This video is sponsored by PotownStore.com, the best place to get yourself some TCGO code cards. Looking for that last card to complete your online deck or just to get the latest booster packs in town, they literally have everything, and you can use the coupon code ZapDoesTCG for 5% on everything on the website. Also, this video is sponsored by cardmarket.com. Cardmarket is a European platform where you're able to buy as well as sell cards to people all across Europe. You can use the referral name ZapDoesTCG to help support the channel. Also, this video is sponsored by yourplaymat.com. Want to create your own custom playmat? There's only one address. Go check out yourplaymat.com by clicking the link down below. You'll get 10% off your order. They ship worldwide, so start creating your own custom playmat. Last but not least is Dragon Shield. DragonShield.com is of course the affiliated link down below in the description. You're gonna be able to buy sleeves, deck boxes, as well as binders, and Dragon Shield is the best brand to help protect your cards and keep them safe from any scratches whatsoever. They are the best quality sleeves around, so yeah, I'm a big fan, so thanks for sticking around with the commercials. Let's get it going. Sup YouTube, it's ZapDoesTCG here, and welcome back to another live stream on my channel. Today is the top deck tournament. 16 top decks will face it off in this entire tournament. So we have 5 Swiss rounds followed up by a top 8 bracket. We have on the stream today is not Mew and Flying Pika. We still have to change that text, but it's alright. It's Palkia versus Arc Intel. So these are actually all established decks in the meta game right now, and we will see who will come out on top after yeah, a number amount of 5 Swiss rounds and then top 8. So there are decks like Zoroark and Darkrai in there as well that you don't see very often, but it will be very curious to see. We also have access to the prize cards, so we will check that out right now. So prize cards are very important in the TCG, as you might know, because sometimes they will not get access to these cards throughout the entire game, which is very, very interesting. So let's just load up the prize cards and see what is being priced. So Arc Intel and Palkia are established to be the best decks in the format. Mew has dropped down just a tiny little bit, so we'll see how this turns out. So we have access to the prize cards right now. Let's see here. Looks like there is some interesting key cards priced. I'm not going to be showcasing the cards because they actually can hear me just a little bit, so we won't do that. So let's just go over to the match, and the timer will start 50 minutes, and players, you may begin. So I'll be giving commentary in this live stream, and we will see what we come across first. So looks like Palkia start and Sobble. Okay, looks like the Arc Intel player will start. The most important factor here is finding that turn 1 Arceus to attach to. But yeah, they also will need to find the energy, otherwise they will be behind a little bit. But Arc Intel decks do have the necessary things to just come back from that, in the sense of playing a Melanie card. Okay. And this tournament will actually, this is a 12-hour live stream. I don't know if it will actually be 12 hours, but it will be depending on how fast the matches go, because we also have Control coming up, and you know how that goes. So there's also 3 rounds after the 50 minutes have passed. So there are capabilities of course, tying, and tying is dying in the big tournaments. But here, it can actually be impactful because I think a 3-1-1 score can actually get you into that top 8 bracket. So I don't know if you guys can see, we already see a lot of people here over in the live stream, so very nice to see that. Okay. Okay. Ta-ta. Yeah, I'm actually gonna check out the live chat right now, so you guys can follow along. I think there's already like 50 people in here. That's already incredible, because the time zone might be very awkward here, because we're now 10 Central Europe time, so 10 a.m., which means a lot of Americans, either they are awake at the middle of the night, but it will still last. You will see the best action in top 8 brackets soon. It's the top deck tournament, yeah. this is the top deck tournament, and right now I'll be able to see the live chat. Very nice. So working from home, so I can see this live stream. That's very nice to see. I don't play Pokemon TCG anymore in any shape or form, but it's somehow still nice to watch. Yeah, we're still trying to set up the stream perfectly. This is the first time I'm actually doing a live stream on a tournament, so we'll see how it goes, because there's a lot of short keys that we have to do, just checking out prize cards like this and that. So it will be all right. Okay. Yeah, we could also just put up a card to showcase what is being played right now. And the action has already developed. We see a Starmie on the board. There's 2 Palkia. I don't see any Sobbles, which will make things quite difficult to progress throughout the game. Okay, Arceus on the move. So they definitely find that Arceus VSTAR right now. So as you can see on screen, so the card will also be shown in the right top corner of this video, so you'll be able to read the cards. So I think at this point the Arceus Inteleon is a little bit favored, seeing as we don't see any Sobbles anywhere. A Marnie coming down could be quite impactful there. There's also no choice belt in the Arceus Inteleon match, so they won't be able to knock out this Palkia for sure. So it's 3 AM in Canada. That's ridiculous. So you guys are still awake? What are you doing? That's awesome. There's also 9 AM in the UK, so that's only 1 hour in delay. So let me know. Smart TCG, thanks for the kind donation here. Thank you very much. So we try to just make these live streams as entertaining as possible, and you see a lot of decks that you normally wouldn't see, like Regis and Zoroarks and all that. That's also in here. So there's 16 different decks. Yeah, playing on the right is Thibaut, and the Gardevoir player from Frankfurt, you know him. So there's on the left is Carl. So these are all close friends that are also in the squad playing. So you might remember them. So it looks like the Arceus Inteleon is almost established. We've seen Arceus already, and a second Arceus. They actually did not bench too many Pokemon just to prevent some crazy KOs with Leon and Choice Belt plays from Palkia. And Trinity Nova coming down, the first attack on the stream here. Very, very nice. So yeah, you can definitely see the dice to see how the damage develops. Yeah, and giving live commentary is actually harder than you might think. Look at that. 4 AM in Florida. You guys are definitely doing a fantastic job for sure. 44 minutes left on the clock, by the way, so we will definitely see a couple of games. Depends on which one will win first. Name placements. Oh, the other way around. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, Arc Intel versus Palkia. It's the same because they are both at the same score, by the way. Look at that. There we go. It has been changed. So live editing, no different video editing skills needed. We're just here with our classic OBS, trying it out, and everybody's saying like it's a very different hour here, like 4 AM in Florida, 11 AM in Finland. So we will know time zones here. Okay, looks like that Marnie really came down to it, because I don't see a lot of great cards in that hand. These games are best of 3, by the way, so nothing has been lost quite yet. And as we all know, if Carol actually makes sure that he doesn't overbench, the Arceus will never get KO'd, which means he can definitely go for Charon's loops until infinity. We don't know how many Palpads he is playing, but I suppose probably 1 or 2. I already see 1, so that's going to be very impactful. That means the Charons can be doubled up. Yeah, it is best of 3. Thanks, Yoni, for moderating the chat. Very, very nice. Is the quality a bit okay? Is it a little bit shaky here and there? If there's any improvements necessary, let me know. Cool. Hi, Sharni, thanks for joining the stream today. We are playing the top deck tournament. 16 decks will battle it out, 5 Swiss rounds, followed up by a top 8 bracket. And we will see which deck will beat all of them. Okay. And there will be some breaks between rounds, just so you guys can get some sodas and snacks to fill up, because these guys are not robots. Okay, first Palkia coming down. There are 2 prize cards being taken. Let's check out which prize cards those were. Okay, that's a whole lot of water we see. Yeah, looks like there's a Starmie in the active position. Palkia still has not evolved quite yet. It is dying to see to evolve here. Looks good to me. What's the price? The price are, yeah, we have them over here. 1 minute. We have them. Ta-ta-ta-ta. Booster boxes of Evolving Skies, just because, yeah, why not? It's the most sought after set, and the artworks of the evolutions are incredible. You have to agree. And also for your entertainment, you're going to be seeing a lot of these top decks in action. It's a little bit different, like usually we just make TCGO videos, but seeing tabletop gameplay is definitely entertaining. It's just something magical about it. Palkia seems to be having it rough. Is there anything that they can come back from? They just retreat? Is there a way they can attack? Cross-switching over at the Drizzle there. And just a pass. Yeah, the hand is dead. That Marnie was brutal, and that probably will end up costing the game, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if they are playing quick shooting, but if they are, they could be definitely having them into a position where if he doesn't top deck something out of it, the game is over. We already know that the Arceus is able to slap 180. The 20 reduction thanks to the double turbo energy means Palkia could build a house with those bricks, indeed. Yeah. Hero 2417, you are totally right. So I think we're gonna have to go on to game 2, because I think this Starmie will go down. Depends on if they are playing the quick shooter or not. We do see the shady dealing, so makes me think they are not playing the quick shooter. We did see in the prize cards that it was not there, so okay. Still no Palkia being seen. Yeah, timer is 39 minutes. Depends on if they want to scoop early or not. There is a capability of closing off games. Oh yeah, timer on the live stream. Yeah, that is definitely a capability I could do. How do we fix this? There's the hard retreat, and there comes another attack from the Arceus VSTAR, presumably. Oof, path to the peak being slapped down. That means no action to the ability of the Palkia VSTAR. Okay. Okay, there's the first concede. So yeah, we have Arc Intel winning the first round. Cool. I think we will need to have some screenshots for the next prize cards. Yeah, we're gonna have the prize cards set up, because we don't have like a transparent glass where we can put the prize cards. Maybe that's something for the future. Yeah. Yeah, those were the prize cards, as you can see. Tool Jammer, Levelable and stuff. There was a Levelable and Subble in there, so that's already painful as a Palkia player. So they will give their prize cards to my assistant, which is going to just give me the prize cards so you can see them as well. Let's see. They have a basic. I see basic with Arc Intel as well as Palkia. Okay. So now the prize cards are given to the assistant. Lawrence. Give a shout out to Lawrence. He's doing an incredible job. We should hire him. We should definitely hire Lawrence. Incredible work. Alright, so they are now waiting for the prize cards to be loaded up. I think we will extend the timer just a little bit just for that those prize cards that are being sent. Alright, so people are having a fantastic time. It's nice to see like real life TCG back. We've had those pandemic days all behind. Ooh, Lawrence, of course. Lawrence is incredible. So the prize cards are being loaded up. As soon as we receive them, we will show them on the screen and the match can start already. Alright, so the match will continue. This is... I think Palkia will go first. Here we go. Palkia and the active. Definitely what you want to be seeing. We have received the prize cards over here. So showcasing Palkia VSTAR. This is a very incredible a very incredible deck. Still surprises a lot of people that I'm gonna tech for it. I'm gonna be playing Raikou and then they get slapped away because Raikou only has 200 HP, which is not a lot. Alright, let's see those prize cards. Interesting. I will show them on screen as well. One moment. This is live editing. Let's see. Okay, pretty interesting prize cards. There is some supporters in there, not the most crucial things for the Arc Intel player. There's of course the Roxanne that might actually be very impactful being prized with Palkia. But other than that, they seem to be fine. So, but they can still take those prize cards. So you never know when the situation changes. One Subble, will they be able to summon some more Subbles? All right. Could there be a thing that says how many games have been played in the best of 3? Oh yeah, sure. Sure thing. You guys... Sure. Now you can see it's 1-0 for Arc Intel in this best of 3 series. That is a whole lot better. We see 2 Subbles established. We see Palkia already with an energy. I think this will be turning out very differently, depending on if they can get out like Radiant Greninja as well and can get some water energies in the discard pile. We could see some annihilation of Subbles, which is definitely very key in a matchup like this. And as we saw already, the Manaphy is prized with Arceus Inteleon, which could be very devastating if they can get the full combo going with Radiant Greninja and the Water Giant Shuriken, or whatever the attack name is. 90 on 2 targets. And hopefully you guys are enjoying the live stream. We are gonna try our best to just make this constant. So tabletop gameplay. First time we're testing it out, we are on a location where we're at peace because we actually need a whole lot of room to just have... You should see all this equipment, by the way. Some behind the scene footage. It's crazy. We have key lights, we have the cameras, we have even the noise cancelling foam here and there. Subbles on both sides. I wonder at Worlds how many Subbles we will see. Will people be teching in Jolteon with Memory Capsule? Who knows? What's gonna happen to Durant after the next phase shift? You mean rotation? Or with the next set? Yeah, Durant will get a little buff, I think. We've seen some cards from our Lost Origin set that might actually help Durant. Yeah, Arc Intel just seems a safe pick for Worlds in that sense, is that it doesn't have bad matchups per se, except for maybe Control. But will people actually play Control on day one at Worlds knowing that tying is dying? Looks like that Trinity charge coming down on the second Arceus on the bench. And that's gonna be it, I suppose. Alright. We will see that Palkia VSTAR coming down. Here he is, Palkia VSTAR, finally seeing the board. This is the second game, this is the first time we're seeing it. Hallelujah. Star Portal could come down, no Path to the Peak being slapped down. I think a great option that would be here is like, you might think, oh, we're gonna slap down Path to the Peak, so if the opponent doesn't have a Drizzle or something, Arceus VSTAR won't be able to find other cards. That's an option. Oh yeah, this is the second game star. It's standing on top of the text. It's the second game. Alright, Irida. Yeah, Capacious Bucket coming down thanks to Irida. We'll be able to find 2 water type energies. Sander will play Control at Worlds. Feels like he's gonna bring something crazy. Yeah, a different version of Control, I don't know. I think he will just master Mewtwo V Union. Look at that. Palkia being established. If he is able to knock out that little Sobble over there, he could do it with cross-switching shenanigans or just already damage the Arceus there. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. The Scoop Up Net will allow him to reutilize that Shady dealings, because those Sobbles were slapped down during the first turn. But what would he possibly need? He could hard retreat. Well, the problem with that, he's going to be losing a lot of energies that way. He's definitely not able to knock out Arceus because the bench is safe from Carol's side. He's not overbenching, which is a great thing. Max damage output is still 200 at this point, but with Choice Belt he could get there. He's able to find more puzzle pieces to fill up the bench and Choice Belt, but he already played Irida down, so it's gonna be pretty tense to just do that. Could also go for the attack with the Radiant Greninja by manually retreating and then knocking out Sobble and damaging an Arceus is definitely an option. But then he needs to make sure that Melanie is not prized, but we already have access to the prize cards, right? So that's definitely not the case. That is an option that he could go for as well. It's either the attack with Palkia or Greninja, or go see a Path to the Peak here. That could be pretty strong, to be honest. If he's able to retreat, knock out Sobble, and damage the Arceus in the active position while shutting down the Star Birth, that could be pretty strong because he's not able to find the counter stadium because the Sobble will be gone. That's actually not bad. I think the Path to the Peak, if he retreats now, we won't be able to see the ability of Palkia VSTAR, so he's definitely going to be attacking with Palkia here. Maybe he's saving the Greninja for multiple KOs on Sobbles, that's also an option. Setting up with a second copy of another Palkia. Sure. Yeah, just getting the attack down is not bad per se. That forces Carol to go for Charon Scare or just giving up the Arceus here. If he even finds Arceus VSTAR in the first place, because this Path to the Peak is also down. 180 damage coming down from the subspace well. Not enough. He's still alive, still alive. And there's already 34 likes here. Thank you very much, everybody, on the chat. It means a lot. And there will, of course, be more matches coming up. Depends on which decks are performing better than the others. Okay, Arceus VSTAR still coming up, even though Path to the Peak is in play. I wonder if we'll be able to use Star Birth here. Oh, Charon Scare number 1. Yeah, if that Sobble would have been knocked out, I wonder what would have happened here. attachment. That's 200, so no DTEs. So Temple of Sinnoh won't be able to disrupt this situation. 200 damage coming down on Palkia VSTAR. Cool. That is a very interesting card that could be utilized. I wonder if you should put it down already. The damage output is now 200. Will he then be open for attacks for an additional 2-prizer? That's what he's considering right now. But you need the extra damage output per se. Maybe you can target down the Arceus on the bench there. Okay, there's a Marnie coming down. You could still be drawing into something like cross switchers here to then knock out the Arceus on the bench. Taking down... and taking those 2 prize cards. There's full bench now. We are at 200 damage output. There would still need to be a choice belt and cross switcher action to knock out, or you can just knock out, attack the Arceus and hope that Carol is not finding another chair and scare. Okay, manual attachment coming down. I think the damage output right now is 200. Arceus can definitely tank that. Even the one on the bench can tank it. And I don't see an Inteleon in that hand, so... Yeah, you're right. Maybe the Thibaut should have not Marnied there because the only card he had was DTE. And Pat was also around. That could have been a way to just keep on pressure, but he could still draw out of it unless he knocks out that Drizzle. Carol could still be top deck in a Collapse Stadium or something. I don't know which counter stadium he's running. Yeah, it is the Collapse Stadium. If we take a look at the prize cards right now, we would already see which prize cards will be taken first, right? Yeah, difficult position to be in. You never feel right like slapping 200 on Arceus knowing that the chair and scare is coming down, but I don't think you have a choice here. Just putting up the pressure. What is in that hand? Yeah, the Inteleon is in there. That means Carol has everything. Has access to the chair and scare. Will be able to take some prize cards there. Although he would still need the DTE. I don't know if the DTE was in hand. If he wants to chair and scare, he needs to find DTE as well, which is the thing here. Yeah, eyeing up that chair and scare, of course, obviously. Scoop up and chair and scare. Those are the cards being selected or still doubting. What could be the thing? Like in the hand, there is no DTE if I look correctly. Maybe just wanted to undo the damage. Oh yeah, there was a DTE in there, okay. Cool. That means he already has everything. Yeah, correct. Arceus on the move. Taking the first couple of prize cards seems very, very scary. Definitely considering that Roxanne is in those prize cards. Roxanne is definitely a key card to come back against Arc Intel, and it seems to be hiding in the prize cards. Subble coming down as well. It's very well played by Carol, but by not overbenching. You often see this a lot where Arceus Intel players just bench all their Subbles down and then they get annihilated by Leon Choice Belt plays thanks to Palkia, but that's not the case here. The bench control is super well done. And the Trinity Nova taking down the Palkia VSTAR. The prize cards being taken will be pretty interesting for sure because we already see on the bottom 2 prize cards which one will be taken. Pretty full art cards for sure. Yeah. Ooh, that hand looks very promising, to be honest. He could technically be knocking out that Arceus VSTAR right now if he utilizes the Melanie and Choice Belt play. Because if we count correctly, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energies in play right now. Choice Belt will get him there. We don't see Big Charm as well. Could also attack with Palkia and then hope that the opponent doesn't have Palpat. So that we've seen that 2 Cheren Scares have been played already. Let's check in the deck, seeing what options are available. Temple of Sinnoh also could be doing some havoc here and there, because that forces Carol to just attach again to the active. It all comes down to the Cheren Scare for sure. If you're wondering, there's 22 minutes left on the clock, but we will give them 3 minutes extra because of the fact that the prize cards need to be photographed and sent to me. So there's that Starmie coming down, Palpat, what am I saying, more the Melanie getting the energy. We'll see if the Choice Belt is also available. Ooh, that hand does not look good. I don't see a Shady Dealings or an Evolution Incense in there. So don't think we will see the Choice Belt here. If the 250 comes down, the response KO on Starmie will definitely be devastating. I don't even know if they can come back from that. And the problem is, even if they slap down the stadium, then they are giving the opponent the option to V-Star. So there are things to think about here. Yeah, I think the thing that happened here is that a Trinity Charge on turn 1 is super powerful, definitely with bench control for Arc Intel. Definitely knowing how to pilot the matchup. And the thing that he could do is actually, I don't know if there's a water energy in hand. If he slaps down the Temple of Sinnoh, he can then resort to the ability of Radiant Greninja, allowing them to draw YOLO 2 cards, and then maybe finding that Choice Belt is definitely a thing. But opening the opponent up to the V-Star, yeah, it's all or nothing, to be honest. Yeah, it comes down. Temple of Sinnoh, all these special energies are now Carlos type energies. There's the ability of Greninja, allowing them to draw 2 cards. We see Echoing Horn, and no, it's just a cross switcher, so no way of finding that Choice Belt. Okay. I think we're down for the count. You could still retreat, but the opponent has access to everything, definitely with a huge hand size like that. Yeah, Echoing Horn, a random Dunsparce coming down. There could be still a saving grace if they are playing those quick shooters. Tool Jammer. I think the Tool Jammer probably will be kind of irrelevant, seeing as the only tools that our Arc Intel is playing, as we know of, is Big Charm. It's gonna be 250. 250 on the Arceus, so ooh. And for the people that were wondering, yeah, 30 HP remaining, that could definitely be painful. Also, the alt art of the Starmie looks very pretty. Starmie has been dropped down out of Arceus builds here and there. Yeah, Palkia builds, yeah, and Arceus builds as well. So it looks like people are not too fond of the Starmie, but we do see it here. If they would have gotten the Choice Belt, it would have been pretty nice. But yeah, Pal padding 2 Cherens. Oh, that must be super painful to see, seeing as they didn't KO. Getting back into TCGO after Brilliant Stars release. Is Palkia really that consistent? Yeah, you can see the full board position of Palkia right now. The only thing that they were missing out on was the Choice Belt to get the KO, but Chair Scare is definitely difficult to be playing around. Definitely if Carol is controlling the bench space. He's not overbenching, and that is very difficult for Palkia players. Replacing Mew top ladder. Yeah, I think this match should be over very quickly. I wonder what the rest of the decks will be doing. I'll also be explaining which decks are actually competing. Alright. Cheer and Scare. The classics. And unfortunately, Starmie has only 190 HP, which is perfect for a Trinity Nova. Coming down is a quick ball. Manaphy goes away. Manaphy goes away. That opens the door for Radiant Greninja for sure. Allowing them to maybe knock out the Dunsparce and Drizzle. Depends on if the Drizzle is evolving or not. And Trinity Nova knocks out the Starmie. Yeah. That was pretty devastating. There's only 2 prize cards remaining for Arc Intel. Well, Palkia's trying to get prize cards, but Cheer and Scare is definitely a pain. Full bench Palkia. With Choice Bell, there's 3 bench Pokemon as well, so the damage output right now is 220. Choice Belt and Leon could get him over the edge, and an Evolution Incense comes down. We would be seeing the Shady Dealings in Inteleon, allowing him to get any 2 trainers from the deck. Definitely, probably gonna be eyeing up the Choice. I don't know if the Choice Belt. Yeah, Choice Belt Leon definitely gets them there, yeah. Choice Belt is not in the prize cards as we've seen. Strange. Strange things happening. Leon Quick Shoot is also still a liability, an option. You could build anything Arceus, to be honest, and it's still that good. Yeah, Arceus is still powerful. You could also cross switcher and knock out the Arceus on the bench. Definitely an option. I'm actually gonna be checking out something. Yeah, the cross switcher plays could be a thing here. 250 is the damage out. Cross switcher Leon definitely knocks out the Arceus on the bench there. They would still also need to find their Palkia. Oh, the V-Star being utilized. 3 water energies flowing from the discard pile. And they are coming down 1 on the Palkia on the active, and then 2 the Palkia on the bench. There's the cross switcher play, 160. Oh yeah, with the Tool Jammer, yeah, I see what is going on there. Tool Jammer will shut off the Big Charm, and then Cross Switcher will be able to knock out the Arceus on the bench. Wow, yeah, that's a pretty nice play. So no other Arceus in play, and if there's another one coming up, you're forcing the opponent either to boss or to Charen, which could be interesting. Let's see what prize cards they're going to be taking. Yeah, the Subble and the Evolution Incense. That's super great. What that hand size though. +1 if you shuffle your discard pile. Exactly. Sometimes it happens. It's very early in the morning, by the way. Alright. Another Arceus coming down. Still the bench space is perfect for knocking it out again. 220 right now. So yeah, there is that big charm, of course. Only 2 prize cards remaining, and Palkia still needs to take 4. We'll see what happens. The problem is that they are definitely having that Bossasaurus already, so if they are utilizing 1 attack, they can definitely go after it, and Palkia does have no ways of healing off. I don't think there's a Cheryl in the list, so that's going to be pretty interesting. Trinova, 200s on Palkia coming down. What now? They definitely need hand disruption, or the boss will just end this game right from the get-go. I wonder if they still have that Marnie. We see that Roxanne is priced, but if the Marnie is not available at this point, there's definitely no way this could turn out alright. And we also see that one Shady Dealings is already in play, and I think the next Antalion is a quick shooter, so we don't see access to hand disruption. That's super huge. That means Arc Intel will definitely go through in this round, because there's not a lot else they could be doing here. There's a quick shooter, full bench. Maybe they could KO it. Quick shoot is 260. Yeah, just a VIP pass and Subble. Yeah, it's just gonna be an attack, and yeah, as well played. And Arc Intel advances. Hooray! Look at that. What? Oh yeah, the choice belt was priced, exactly. Yeah, that was the crucial card. I think the Roxanne and the choice belt being priced definitely caused that matchup. So we'll see here at the Swiss rounds. Here we are at the Swiss rounds. Let's see, and let's loading in some data. So we already see that a couple of matches have been concluded. We have Arc Intel winning, Mew VMAX winning, Palkia just lost, and there's still so many decks to see the results from. So we will be back very shortly with the results of those, and then the next round will definitely commence. So we will see you guys very, very shortly. And as a matter of fact, there's also going to be a top 8 bracket following up with who's going to be winning this top deck tournament. If there's any suggestions or things that could be improved upon on the stream, let me know, and we will be back very, very shortly.
Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp, make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El profesor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with 2 hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, slipping, speaking in tongues. Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they cannot pull this burner out of my pain. Chop him up where he stands. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they cannot pull this burner out of my pain. They claim to be who they ain't. Chop him up. Chop him up where he stands.
Switch it up.
Chop him up where he stays. Okay. 100 pounds, we just break them down. Take a couple phone calls, ain't gon' make them round. Let's make it show that everybody eat. So in the end, I'm making ends on everybody's streets. I'm in the trenches with a dope thing. I'm circulating pumping coke until they OD. The kid that started with 100 grams. Now he can turn a full slab into 100 grand. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my paint. They claim to be who they ain't. Chop 'em up. Okay, chop him up where he stand. Okay. Chop him up where he stands.
Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El profesor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with two hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slipping, speaking in tongues. Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
Okay, we are back. Today we're going to be seeing it as round one. It's still round one because we have 16 decks and it's divided up in 2 slots of 8. So round one, Darkrai versus Zoroark. It's also something I definitely want to be seeing how that turns out. So Darkrai is a deck you don't see very often at tournaments, even though it could slap like bazillion damage and one-shots Mew VMAX easily You don't see it very often. This means, alright, let's see here. The Zoroark player will be again. That's cool. So, Darkrai. Zoroark. Alright, here we go. Now the prize cards. Just photograph them on the side and just send them over. Just okay. So prize cards are being photographed while we wait for the round to start. It's the only way I could figure out how to just showcase prize cards on stream. We still need to find some glass display or something with cameras beneath them, but that's for 50k subscribers. How about it? There they are, prize cards. Oof, that is a lot of Ultra Balls in that opening hand. Lots of Ultra Balls. All right. It's not really a spoiler when people know that Ultra Ball will be played instantly. So I guess we'll figure out how this matchup goes. I have never seen Zoroark against Darkrai, so that'll be quite entertaining. Okay, we have access to the prize cards right now. Yes, here we go. Okay, now we have access to the prize card. Let's see here. Oof, these are very interesting ones. Darkrai does have that grass weakness, so this looks like an unfavorable matchup. Although the Darkrai player could be having all the alternate attacker like one prize Pokemon as well. I think Darkrai just has to be incredibly fast to maybe outspeed Zoroark before he's able to dish out enough damage. We do see that there is Wormadam in here, and Wormadam could be the way to victory. Depends on if they are playing the grass type Wormadam or if they are playing Golisopod. The Darkrai player could also prevent the Golisopod from one-shotting it if they are not benching enough V Pokemon. So maybe they have to go full-on on the Radiant Greninja to draw cards instead of placing their entire bench full of V Pokemon. Because as we all know, Golisopod is... yeah, let's see here. How much does Golisopod actually do? Golisopod slaps 30 damage and plus 50 more for every V Pokemon in play. Yeah, this is just round 1 as well. After this, we have like 16 decks and people are playing these. And after all the matches are done, we have our first round that is completed. So you probably will see 10 matches on stream. Yeah, looks like Zoroark. Yeah, that's a lot of Ultra Balls in the opening hand. As I was saying, there is already Bidoof, Burmy, and Zoroark, so that's actually not bad. Maybe the Darkrai player could be very speedy and knock out the Bidoof here. That could be a way they get outspeed. It's probably an interesting mechanic as well. Alright. Tracking Shoe, discarding Darkrai. There's a training court coming in play. Now that's going to help the Zoroark player because they're only playing those special energies. Quick Ball coming down. Baby Galarian Moltres from the Evolving Sky set getting discarded here. I wonder if he has a way to get them back. Maybe he's playing Ordinary Rod. Right now, the one prize Moltres could be crucial in the late game. We already know that Zoroark is also playing that Slowbro in the late game. So if Darkrai ever comes to one prize card, that Slowbro could be very nasty. Taking those last couple of prize cards. There is Galarian Moltres. Are they gonna go very aggressively and get out a lot of Darkness energy so they can outspeed here? 2 Vs in play. Quick Ball getting rid of that Darkness energy, and they will go for the aggressive route and getting out the Crobat V. I don't know if they're playing the Crobat VMAX. Could also be an interesting asset to just poison retreat and give them 1 prizers. I think outspeeding is the best way Darkrai could be taking the upper hand in this match. Crobat drawing a whopping amount of cards. What else? There's the ability being used. Dire, Flame Wings, Moltres being charged up. And here comes Ultra Ball. Alright. Professor's Research getting discarded. Is there any card that could still be drawing cards here? This is the first turn as well, so Darkrai is being able to like do some Mew behavior and drawing almost half of their deck thanks to Radiant Greninja, Crobat. Oof, Absol. This is a card we haven't seen a lot of before. I also have to get it on stream here. Absol, I don't even know which set it is from. I think Astral Radiance, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Astral Radiance here with the Swirling Disaster. That's probably going to be a tech card against Control, because as we all know, Miltanks could be kind of impressive if the opponent doesn't have an answer for it. So here we have it on stream, this Absol. Training Cord getting the energy back. What will happen now? An attach of the turn coming down on Darkrai, and yeah, just a pass. We'll see. There is evolution to B-Barrel. B-Barrel able to draw cards. B-Barrel with the Industrious Incisors. There is there capabilities of getting an attack of this turn? I don't think so. There is a Quick Ball. I think the list... Is it also running Lumineon? If it is running Lumineon, they're probably going to be going for that. It depends on... maybe they're playing Radiant Venusaur, but I think this list probably will be playing the Lumineon build, seeing as it also is running those Roseanne's backups. Prize cards are kind of interesting as well. No access to the Galarian Meowth. Could be a way they're going to be having clunked up hands with Bibarel. Is there a way they can knock out this Darkrai this turn? They already have energy in hand, but the problem is that if Zoroark transforms, they will of course lose that energy. So if they go for a way, like the only supporters in the deck seem to be Roseanne's backup as well as Professor's Research. And if they research away that many energies, they would definitely have to make sure that Palpat is in the deck. Otherwise, it might be tricky to get attacks off. The good news at least is that Zoroark can take multiple prize cards on those Dark Weak Pokemon. There is that Lumineon. Lumineon from the Brilliant Star set, having that Luminous sign, being able to grab, of course. How are you doing? I'm doing fantastic. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day as well. Thank you for being here. So, as we saw, Lumineon is able to find that Professor's Research, and they're discarding a whole bunch of energy. So, 7 fresh cards. The Bibarel has already been utilized. It could be quite painful if they don't find the Roseanne's backup in time. We see another Bidoof, Evolution Incense, Collapse Stadium. Might prevent the Darkrai player from getting more energies, but also could be a way to discard that Luminion from play. That could be very crucial here, so the 2-prize liability would be gone. Trekking Shoes. Discarding the Halucha. It's the Halucha allowing you to dish out more damage against VMAX Pokemon, which is not useful in this matchup. There's that Quick Ball, getting rid of Wormadam. Wormadam slaps more damage for every Pokemon in the discard pile. Okay. The bench is filled up. Look at that. Burmy in the active with the air balloon already. Yeah, I think that's not a lot of things left. So the Burmy still in the active with the air balloon, immediately evolving into that Darkrai VSTAR. Darkrai VSTAR is a card that can get item cards back from the discard pile with its VSTAR ability. That could be either Dark Patches, Trekking Shoes, depending on the situation. Temple of Sinnoh also overlapped the Collapse Stadium there. Is there any way... They still have the VSTAR ability, allowing them to get back maybe Trekking Shoes? Or Ultra Ball for another Crobat, but at this point it doesn't matter because they already have 3 V Pokemon in play. They don't need to be afraid of Golisopod that much because they are already at the point where Golisopod one-shots everything that is in play. So they could be Crobat, or they could go for the V-Star ability to get Tracking Shoes back. There's options enough to draw cards. We do see that, yeah, some interesting cards like Research. There's like 2 Research price, which is could be kind of bothersome. Also, only 1 energy price. That's pretty interesting. Because Darkrai needs more energies for more damage. But in this matchup, it probably won't matter too much, seeing as all of these Pokemon have a low amount of hit points. Now the real question is, where are the energies? Ultra Ball getting rid of... Is that a Pumpkaboo? Yeah, looks like it. Pumpkaboo. Don't see that very often. Definitely not in Darkrai decks. Seems like he's prepared for the high amount of Path to the Peak being played. Definitely with the latest list of NEIC running, of course, a lot of Path to the Peak. Here he comes, Crobat. Now he's looking for energy. A little bit. One moment, please.
Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat.
We are totally back. Looks like Darkrai was able to find a bazillion amount of energies, which is very crucial. To of course knock out that Burmy in the active. Okay. Looks like that is an ordinary rod, allowing it to get back some energies as well as Pokemon. There is that KO, Burmy going down. Zoroark is there. The problem is that if Zoroark evolves, it loses its energy, I think. So that means that energy attachment right now is pretty useless. Like, it discards this Pokemon all cards. Yeah, exactly, unfortunately. So they will need to play Roxanne's backup, or actually Roseanne's backup first to get back those energies. 35 minutes left on the clock, pretty reasonable. Also, the first prize card has been taken, which was, if I'm seeing it over here, either a boss or an energy. Oh, it's a research. Okay, they have been shuffled up a little bit. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Okay, so Darkrai, pretty scary Pokemon. Now they need to find from that Bibarel their energy as well as Golisopod and a way to discard it. That's asking a lot. If you see that you have like 2 cards in hand, they would need a whole lot of luck with that. They would either need to find an Ultra Ball, Golisopod, and an energy after using Roseanne's backup, which clunks up their deck a little bit. So that also, Temple of Sinnoh is a very crucial card. They would need to overlap that first. So I don't think there's a way. This Temple of Sinnoh might be the card that shuts down Zoroark immediately. Do they have access to do 2 Bibarels? I think there's 1 Bibarel prize, so that's going to be pretty crucial. Also, 2 Zoroark being priced is there's a lot of things priced. There's understanding. Even like they could have gotten out like Galarian Meowth early on to just declunk their hand so they could draw more cards with Bibarel, but it seems like the prize cards are against it. Everything is priced. That's what happened in TCG sometimes. But still, they could still draw Golisopod, Quick Ball, Energy. Yeah, the stream is dropping a little bit of frames, but we will be back shortly. I think this the internet connection in this area is probably not that good. Yeah. Oh yeah, past putting it up a little bit closer so the internet doesn't drop any frames. So we are totally back here. It's good. Yes, perfect. Yeah, we are back full speed. So it looks like the router was being removed a little bit and the frames were dropping a little. I was like, what's going on here? What's going on here? Okay, so people are a fan of control decks, it seems. People are talking about it. Probably will come out on stream very shortly. I think Control is now facing off against a Rapid Strike Urshifu, which is probably like the best matchup it could have. Not only can it hit for weakness, like Urshifu does never hit above 200 damage. The Dire Flame Wings ability allowing them to, of course, get those energies from the discard pile, and this looks very good. Like a well-timed Marnie or whatever can definitely cripple it. Maybe they should go after Bibarel. That's also an option, so the draw power is diminished, or just knock out the Zoroark, seeing as there are a couple of them prized. There's a lot of things, or just knocking out the Bidoof and just knocking out one prize. There's another prize card being taken, and that was, of course, the boss's orders. Okay, Professor's Research. Discarding a whole heap of Pokemon. We see Flapple, Manaphy, Mightyena. These are actually interesting cards against like Mew VMAX as well. Yeah, rotations actually will be probably January, February next year. So you can keep all the cards you have from the current Sword and Shield block, DEF. You can all get them. Just also, I wonder when they will announce cups and challenges. Evolution Incense. They definitely need Collapse Stadium to go down right now and find the energy as well. Definitely eyeing up the Golisopod. They have that energy in hand, so maybe they could just clean up their hand, try to draw it from the Bibarel, or just maybe palp at Roseanne's backup to even have more access to more energies. Depends on which way you could go about this. Depends on how many energies they have left to work with. Golisopod goes down. And another Zoroark. Yeah. Yep. Burmy being benched. They will go. Go Zoroark, yeah. Zoroark could still get there, but they need to draw incredibly well from that B-Barrel. Need to be drawing that temple, not the temple, the Collapse Stadium. My League Cup is starting back up, but currently doing some preparations. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, they definitely need to announce when championship points return to local events. Right now, the only way of getting CP is like regionals, internationals, special events, and of course the London Open. Okay, Palpat coming down, seeing Boss and Roseanne's backup. That makes me think that they will go for the 2-prize way to win this. Knocking out Darkrai, knocking out Moltres, knocking out Crobat. But they're also charging up that Absol, and as we've come to see, how much damage is an Absol actually doing? Absol could be slapping 120 if the opponent already has damage. Lucky B-Barrel. So they're transforming to the Golisopod, getting the attachment on already, and then drawing 5 cards to find the Collapse Stadium. They also see Tracking Shoes there. And then the last card was the Collapse Stadium. Well, their deck is pretty thin as well. Wow, okay. Looks like Zoroark got the support from the chat. And yeah, the prayers definitely helped. Yeah, Golisopod, if you want to know the damage output. Here we go. Golisopod slaps 30 damage plus 50 more for every V Pokemon in play. 1, 2, 3, that's 180. That's 360. That's some significant damage output. Now the Darkrai player could also go for 1-prize Galarian Moltres at a specific point in time. The Zoroark and the Zoroark have been taken from the prize cards there as well. So yeah, more attackers being prepared. The only way... Yeah, Collapse Stadium, getting rid of that Crobat. Which one will they promote? It is the 1-prize Absol. Okay. They need to run the opponent out of energies. How many energies are in that discard pile? 1, 2. I think they still have that Roseanne's backup as well. There's 2 energies in play here as well. The thing that needs to disappear here is the Golisopod. Like if Zoroark transforms, it loses that energy. That means 2 more energies will be discarded. The 1-prize Moltres, however, is only slapping 120 at this point. There's only 2 prize cards being taken. What now? Yeah, that issue has been resolved. The Collapse Stadium effect came into play and the Crobat got discarded. Alright. Also, now that I think about it, the Flapple could also dish out a ridiculous amount of damage here. 1, 2, 3, 4 abilities in play. So, and that only requires 1 card as energy. So even if this, the Temple would have still been in play, it would also have been a formidable attacker there. The discard has been taken from the opponent. How much time left on the clock? 25 minutes. So this is going to be... If they could concede but this is very exciting because they both have taken 2 prize cards, which means the person who wins this one has a shot at either tying or winning, so they have to go all in. The Golisopod getting knocked out here. Jordy just hopes that, yeah, Zoroark player Yari actually whiffs out on their energy. That's what they're hoping for here. I think there are 3 energies in the discard pile, adding up to 4 when Zoroark transformed, and they top deck the energy. Not that it matters too much because they still had tracking shoes in hand as well, but still. Hello Mario, Deluna, thanks for being here. This is kind of exciting. There are more and more people joining into the live stream. I think people from America will probably join in at 2 p.m. Central Europe time because right now they're sleeping unless they are having a holiday or having don't need sleep at all. That's 2 V Pokemon, adding it up to 130 times 2 does get the job done. Yeah, I think the unfavorable matchup here with Zoroark. B-Barrel for 1. What do we see there? Definitely weighs. The Gliscopod takes the KO here. 2 prize cards again, yeah. 2 more left. B-Barrel and Zoroark from the prize cards. Lunch break here. Can't sleep, so I'm here. Thank you, everybody. Where are you guys from, by the way? I can see it in the analytics, but it's cooler when you guys tell me where you're from and what you're doing currently. Are you having an enjoyable summer? Okay. The Absol being prepared. Professor's research, getting rid of a whole heap of resources. Looks like Darkrai was one of those. Darkrai VSTAR as well. And can't sleep. Everybody has insomnia here. Crazy. But that's the best way to fall asleep, right? You will see control. You'll fall asleep quicker than you can count. From the UK. Cool. Yeah, this entire setup actually is what I currently use for streaming, but I had to take everything from home to this location, so I am from NA, currently testing some decks for box tournaments. Greece, Italy, how are you? Thank you. This is yeah, the people watching the stream have been very, very kind for sure. Indonesia. Listening while you're at work. That's the best way to let some time slip by from work. I want let me know in the live chat as well. Which deck do you think will win this entire tournament? Norway. Dark Patch coming down on the Crobat V. Yeah, that Gliscopod is super scary, right? 150 or is that 170? Let's see that Galarian Moltres here. Been a while since we've played Galarian Moltres. Galarian Moltres slaps 20 damage plus 50 more for every prize card, so that's yeah, 220. That's more than enough. The Czech Republic. Yeah, it's worldwide situations going on here. Oh, they're using Lumineon for the boss's orders. Do they have it? Can they knock out that Crobat with the Wormadam? How many Pokemon are in the discard pile? Wormadam, where is Wormadam? Let's see here. 30 damage plus 10 more for every Pokemon. They would need a total of 15 Pokemon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15! Just in time. That's crazy. Weakness. Weakness as well. It doesn't matter. That was nice to see. Okay. So let's go to game 2. Only 20 minutes left on the clock. So if Jordy wants to be squeezing it out with this Darkrai, it doesn't matter. I think the 3-1-1 score or maybe even 3-2 scores can still get into the top 8. Depends on how the decks do, because there have been a lot of decks that have tied already. We saw Dialga tying up against an Inteleon 1 prize box, so look at that Wormadam go. That was ridiculous. 15. Yeah, Zoroark is super underrated because people think it bricks all the time, but I like the way that the Lumineon and Collapse Stadium work together. Huh? Okay. The prize cards. Alright, so be back. Weakness. The weakness got Zoroark over the edge. Are you coming to WCS? I am going to the World Championships. I don't know what WCS means. Yeah, I think Zoroark does have the upper hand here. I think it's definitely a 60-40 matchup. Darkrai could be faster, but... Okay, mulligan time. Zoroark with a mulligan. Don't want to see that. Is there a Mew V Union deck around? Yeah. I will showcase all the decks after this round. So this is still round 1. This is the second match that we're casting and streaming. And then we will showcase all the decks that are in this tournament. Yeah, Mew VSTAR with Lunatone and Zoroark is also around. So there's a lot of variety in this top deck tournament. The only deck that might be thinking like this is not in here is like Stonejourner. But Stonejourner only got like popular like 1 week ago, and this preparation has been going on for like weeks. So yeah, I made a 1-prizer deck that can even some scores and use Grimmsnarl. What? All right, prize cards being photographed. Okay. Okay, we will give the time extension for photographing the prize cards, so we will add it up 3 minutes. Here are the prize cards. Let's just put them down. Let's go. All right, I have the prize cards. Let's put them up. Okay, here are the prize cards. Let's check him around. Okay, the match has started already, so cool. See, not too many great things priced. It's like pretty reasonable. Only 1 dark patch, so it should be all right. Again, Galarian Meowth, enjoying that prize card for the Zoroark player. So he already has to be taken into consideration that once the hand is clunked up, it's definitely not easy to get rid of it. Definitely with so many Pokemon in the list. Crobat drawing some cards. Here we are. Do you think Palkia is better off alone or with Ice Rider? That's the debate. There is, of course, an Ice Rider deck joining the tournament as well with a 1-1 line of Palkia. I will see how far that one will go. Okay. Yeah, Darkrai going first. What else can they come up with? Pretty interesting hand from Zoroark as well. Lots of gusting capabilities. Don't know if you need that in the early phases of the game. There's a pass. Okay, Halucha on the active. Not a lot of great things in the hand, to be honest. They could go for the YOLO play and go for Lumineon. Could also get Tracking Shoe first. Evolution Incense. What do you do with that? A quick way to get that Golisopod? Or draw deeper into the deck. Draw deeper into the deck it is. Tracking Shoe again. So that typically happens a lot. The Burmy goes in hand. Alright. Of course, the Darkrai player needs to find that Temple of Sinnoh ASAP and then hope that Zoroark does not find Collapse Stadium, so they're never able to attack unless they're using Flapple. Hi, Regigigas, thanks for joining the stream. My Mew VSTAR just delivered. That's pretty impressive. Mewtwo VSTAR, super underrated right now. And these are all the decks you might actually see at Worlds. Luminion back at it again with the Lumineous sign, getting a supporter from the deck, and that supporter, of course, will be Professor's Research. Who won the first round? Zoroark. So I'll be showcasing the text over here. There we go. Okay, they're probably not going to be an attack. Zoroark needs a couple of turns. They have that entire army of Zoroark set up. Holuchu's still in the active position. What now? It's interesting, right? People were thinking like the top deck tournament I will be playing as myself, but it's just nice to cost this event for a change. Definitely because it's been a while since I did top table gameplay. I did that like way back in 2012, but that was with a way less professional setup, that's for sure. Temple of Sinnoh immediately being found here. That's exactly the break that Jordy needed. Maybe on top with a Marnie would be beautiful here. So the opponent is not playing B-Barrel here right now. So a crazy Marnie would definitely be crippling the Zoroark player instantly. There's another Darkrai. So going full-on Darkrai mode. He could have also waited and not got out the Darkrai at all. So there's only like 2 V Pokemon in play, meaning that the Golisopod doesn't one-shot. He still needs... Is Rapid Strike Malamar still in the tournament? Yeah, it is in the tournament. It's being played over there somewhere. I don't know if we will see it on stream, but it is still around. And if people were wondering, Mew VMAX already won. Arc Intel already won. It's just very predictable because these decks are crazy consistent. Will we see that Mari or will there be a research? There's a Dark Patches coming down. If I were Jordy, I would Marnie the hell out of the opponent just because of the fact he doesn't have B-Barrel set up. And with so many Pokemon in the deck, yeah, you're just bound to just brick. That's what it is. Okay, Greninja utilizing that Concealed Cards ability. One of the more broken abilities from the game right now. It's like Zoroark GX from Shining Legends, just a KO. Coming down on Holucha. Alright, the Quick Ball has been taken from the prize cards. Looks like there is another Crobat prize, Palpad, and some more stuff, but nothing too crucial, I would say. What will they do? There's again that situation where you have the energy and you have the research and you say like, do I give up on the energy? The problem is that I think this list is not playing the grass format, not that I have seen it at least. You could still two-shot with War Madame as well, I guess, the fighting one. Or just YOLO get like, how many Pokemon in the discard pile? Like 26? Yeah, a funny fact would also be that that the Burmy with the choice belt could be slapping 100. That would be very hilarious. I've never seen anything like it. Weakness can be a bummer for sure. Collapsed. Oh, the collapse already in hand. That's huge. That means that the one-off Temple of Sinnoh now discarded. It's unfortunate that Darkrai cannot get back stadium cards. Otherwise, that would be beautiful. Look at that. Professor's Research. Any other matches being done already?
Yeah, Reggie lost 2-0 against Blissey.
Reggie lost against Blissey. I think no one saw that one coming. Dunsparce is definitely a key card. Yeah.
Dunsparce, Cape of Toughness.
Was it 2-0 or 1? 2-0 for Blissey. Alright.
Cape of Toughness on the...
Cape of Toughness on the Dunsparce. Yeah. So the Regigigas could not KO it. That's genius. Control against Urshifu is also still going on. It's been taken for ages. There's 3 more matches in this round 1, so that's cool. Super effective glasses. That's only going to be dishing out 60 if I'm not mistaken. 60. 60 damage. A Burmy is attacking on stream, ladies and gentlemen. This is why you're here. This is why you're here. 60 damage thanks to a Burmy. That's ridiculous. Here they come. The overlap, trading court, coming down. Yeah, sure, join along, join along. It's all fun and games. Here we are, here we are. So what we're seeing right now is that Burmy uses super effective glasses to be able to slap 60 damage. They were actually hoping for Choice Belt to slap 100, but yeah, they also were not able to evolve. How do you think this matchup will proceed?
I have no idea. I'm not following the match right now.
Yeah, Zoroark already won the first round, showcasing the...
Oh, he won?
Yeah, because of the power of Golisopod. Golisopod being able to slap more damage for every V Pokemon in play.
Yeah, 50 times, right?
Yeah, 30 plus 50, and there's a lot of V Pokemon in play thanks to that Crobat and Darkrai, so pretty interesting scenarios. These are the prize cards, by the way, so they've already taken the Quick Ball from the prize cards, as well as the Crobat, and yeah, here we do see that no prize cards have been taken from the Zoroark player. Burmy attacked! Hooray!
Hooray!
Yes, perfect. Training core have been used, so you do see those ability tokens. These can be utilized and purchased over at Etsy. Yeah, the one prize Moltres being prepared here in case the Darkrai gets knocked out. At that point, Moltres could be slapping 120, knocking out maybe the barrel or whatever, because they have enough gusting capabilities. Let's see here, yeah. Golisopod not being priced is good. I think as soon as that...
That's crucial, actually.
Yeah, that's crucial, yeah. Otherwise, the Darkrai is very hard to KO.
Is he in the discard yet or not?
It's not in the discard yet. He had a little bit of stumbling down because he was not able to set up the Bidoof in time, being able to draw cards. We do see the Halucha in there, like, not a lot. Electrode is an option. Big Barrel, yeah. Definitely some capabilities. Tracking shoes from the prize card. So Darkrai just hanging on to the attack. I think the Burmy got knocked out here.
Yeah.
New sub at around the 39k mark. I've been watching like every video. Keep up the great content. Thanks you, Caden Wiseman. Thanks for being here. We're gonna be trying to set up a little bit properly. Yeah, that's perfect. So yeah.
I'll just be in the back.
We're in the back. So. What is this? Yeah, some bots have also found their way to the stream. I think we can also ban them, right? Yeah, there we go. Stream is so successful that the bots have found their way to the stream. The timer is 6 minutes and 25 minutes. 25 seconds. 25 minutes would be huge, but it's 6 minutes, 25 seconds. But we get a 3-minute extension because of the prize card photograph shenanigans. I think this will probably end up in a tie if I'm not mistaken. Depends on if Yari can actually pull it off and find that Golisopod and put it in the discard pile. But that hand is brutal. There is some things he could do. Drawing some cards with B-Barrel. Is 4 double turbo better in Arc Intel or 3 double turbos? I would say 4. That optimizes your chance that if you go second, you can get energies in play.
They're all deleted.
They're all deleted. Oh yeah, you did it. Yeah. I don't know why these keep popping up here. It's crazy. I would say Zoroark Toolbox. Best single price deck. I don't know. Lunatone Zoroark. Probably good. Regigigas.
No. Just lost with Reggie. No.
Wow, that was up against Blissey with, which is able to just beat very quickly. It's also playing Avery, right?
Yeah. Double Avery and Cape of Toughness on the Dunsparce, so I can't double snipe it with the Regigigas.
Oh yeah, fantastic. Yeah, he could still switch to Slowbro to take 2 prize cards. So if he's able to take two prizers and then wait.
And take 2 with Slowbro.
Take 2 with Slowbro, yeah.
Then he needs the Zoroark.
I think he's counting to get an attack up with any of these Pokemon. Wormadam is definitely not doing enough damage. Like, the Darkrai still has 210 HP. Yeah, Zoroark transforming into a B-Barrel. YOLO, drawing more cards. Does he have enough?
He can get another one.
The problem is those energies are clunked up in the hand. You would need to transform and then attach, but the Golisopod is not in there. So if he researches, he's gonna be losing 2 energies.
That's 2 attacks.
That's 2 attacks. He's not able to. Of course, he has a Roseanne's backup, but then at that point you cannot bust anymore. You only, you only need the Ice Pony. This is the fella from Bremen, top 32 with Ice Rider. I saw all those bolts in an unlisted Leaf premiere. Yeah, those bolts.
Bots.
Oh yeah,
Love
those
chat
bots. Yeah, bots. I am still not awake quite yet.
So he evolves to Zoroark.
3 minutes left. 3 minutes 50. Let's just add that up. I'm actually gonna be given the time extension already. I'm gonna be turning that into 8. 8 minutes left on the clock. Oh, not 80.
Not 80.
Not 80. That would be insane. Countdown.
8 minutes.
8 minutes and
Go.
let's go. So 8 minutes left on the clock. We'll see what happens.
Sacrifices his Beeper.
Sacrificing a Beeps?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's
Free retreat Beeper to the other Beeper.
okay. Tracking shoe, choice belt, not necessary in this matchup. It looks like it's gonna be a tie here. If Darkrai is very quickly right now. Where can I get those ability markers? No problem.
Let's see.
I will put the link down. One moment, please. Alright.
They're really useful if you play Zoroark.
They're really, they're also really useful if you're playing Mew. Did you already use your Fusion Strike system already? Yes or no? You can also find them over at my Discord. Discord link is in the description. I think it's useful stuff if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think.
Useful stuff, yeah.
Etsy link.
Oh, here they are. Copy link. I think we just do it like this. Get rid of the .be and let's go. I think that's the one, right? Perfect.
Yeah.
Here you are. Buy them. They are fantastic. And not sponsored in any way by these tokens, but
They're just really useful. Tracking shoes for... Didn't see it. Damn.
it's too quick. Well, we'll see it right away. I think still need to take 4 prize cards.
Yeah, still 4 prize cards and Zoroark still 6.
Oh,
So
knocking
the
out
boss is-
Zoroark. Okay, that's good. Dark patching. Already setting up 2 1-prizers. This is huge. Because I think Zoroark is not able to gust and get energies back with Roseanne's backup. You have a good deck.
You have a good deck.
Thanks,
Smiley
Flo.
face.
Thanks, Flo, for being here. Duraludon lost, by the way, against Mew. I think Echoing Horn was a little bit much for Duraludon, as you all know. There's a tracking shoe. That was a choice belt.
Is he keeping it? No.
Yeah, no problem, Sergio. I usually see competitors tilt the
my
cards
God.
as
No,
they really...
really. Check the hand. Check the hand.
Triple energy! Okay. Yeah, what do you do at this point? How many energies are left?
Retreat the B barrel, attach an energy.
No.
then sacrifice it.
I would probably just research and try to find Roseanne's backup next turn. This is... there's just no way.
I think he's deck out. Almost.
Are there any energies in the prize cards? No, there are not. No energies in the prize cards here, so you could afford to do it. Yeah, it has that Palpad as well, so Burmy. What do you think of Digimon TCG? Never played it.
Who played the Rolodon?
Who played the Rilodon?
I think Rune.
Nah, I think...
I was against Mew, right?
No. Runa played Arc.
Timon.
Timon, yeah.
Timon played it.
Yeah, 5 minutes left on the clock. 3 prize cards to take. It's gonna be quite crucial. Yeah, I think George just needs to attack. Doesn't...
Never played Digimon. Me neither.
No, Digimon, yeah, I think they're making a big fuss of it. It's like really great, they say. Yeah, they're doubting what to do here. Zoroark transform. They don't have energies. That's the question here. People say, is the new Ditto good? Yeah.
The new Ditto. Ooh. Depending on the deck.
Gyarados. I've seen a Gyarados.
Yeah, Magikarp, Gyarados, Ditto. Something.
Or Shedinja. something. Yeah, Shedinja.
Shedinja.
Shredinja. Yeah, I think Jordy just attack. I don't think he can fall behind at this point. With 4 minutes left on the clock.
Urshifu
I
won.
don't believe it.
No.
Okay, Mewtwo V Union Control actually won. That's interesting. Yeah, that was to be predicted. Like,
So what are the remaining matches?
Flying Pikachu against Mewtwo VSTAR and Zoroark Darkrai. We'll see what that ends up. A dark patch has been taken. Yeah, Jordy just has to keep on attacking. There's like 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, and he can no longer fall behind. Like, the Zoroark player still needs to take 6 prize cards. I don't think there's a way.
I don't know. His Darkrai has free retreat. Why not attack with the baby Moltres and only give 1 prize card?
Baby Moltres is doing like 20 damage right now. Zoroark has taken any prize cards. That's
I'm just thinking prize cards race.
Hello, Aaron Wolf. Why is your heart broken?
Tell us.
Tell us what's going on. Did you notice when the player has fielded stadium, he puts 4 Pokemon on the bench and he puts 5 on the... Yeah, Zoroark is losing here, and there's only like 3 minutes left on the clock, so yeah, you can see it. It's a tie. It's a tie. So we're actually going to be going to the Swiss rounds right now. I'm actually just going to put this away. Let's go over top 8 brackets. That is for later today. Right now, Swiss rounds. Okay. Yeah, you could try and go second. They could try and go second to see if they're able to. As soon as like Yari slaps down more Pokemon on the bench, they're still going to try to set up as 2 minutes. Darkrai could dunk or not, but for now, I'm actually going to be loading in the scores. 1 moment, please. Mewtwo V Union Miltank is good, definitely a great deck. Duraldon lost. Blissey won. Mewtwo V Union won. Yep. Ice Rider was a tie. Regigigas was a loss. Okay. Urshifu lost. Zoroark. A tie? Okay, it's a tie. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. Galarian Moltres Inteleon was lost? No, it was a tie against Dialga. Correct?
What was it tie? I don't know.
Rune. What was it? A tie with Charizard? Dialga and Inteleon Charizard. Tie. Okay, perfect. Malamar also tie.
Malamar was tie.
Okay.
Tie, sorry.
And Darkrai tie. Okay, just one more round remaining. Is Flying Pikachu. Yeah, sure. Okay, so these are the rounds for now. I think we're gonna be loading them up again, so we can see what is at the front of the tournament. There we go. Ice Rider and Regigigas over here. There we go. Next up, we are loading in the data right now. Lots of ties. That's crazy. Where is and Belgium.
It's our teammate.
Haha. There's a phone.
There's a phone, there's a timer ringing.
There's the time. I have no idea.
That's your laptop.
Interesting. So, let's see here. These have 1. Arc Intel. Okay. These have lost. Palkia has lost. Ice Rider has tied. Darkrai has tied. Malamar's tried. These are all tried. Crazy. Okay. Zoroark has tied as well. Hi, Imad Adams. Thanks for being here. Urshifu has lost.
Kun je Urshifu gespeeld?
Nee. Ik heb net
Loading the data.
maar het was unwinnable en net verloren. Ja, maar het was echt like gezegd. Mewtwo,
Okay, this is what we currently have. Flying Pikachu and Mewtwo VSTAR are still playing their match, so we'll see which one comes out on top. A lot of decks have tied, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 decks have tied. 4 of them have lost, and looks like Control, Blissey. All right. So we will be back in 2 seconds for round 2. So stick around, fellas. You don't want to miss this.
Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El professor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with 2 hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, and speaking in tongues. Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my pants. Chop him up where he stands. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my pants. They claim to be who they ain't. Chop him up. Chop him up where he stands.
Okay, we are back and we have the scores right here. Looks like Flying Pikachu has tied against Mew VSTAR. So at the top tables right now is Mew VMAX and Blissey, which is the game we're going to be casting up next. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day. Let's get this adventure started. Okay, round 2. Mew VMAX versus Blissey. Alright. Preparations are ready. Let's go. Okay. So Blissey versus Mew. I'm very curious how this will go. Depends on how quickly Blissey can find the path to the peak. Yeah, dunking is a capability that Mew VMAX could be doing against Blissey. It's very nice. Yeah. Yeah, that does happen occasionally with Blissey. And already all these Pokemon set up. We're also preparing the prize cards now. Okay. I wonder how Mew will develop when Path to the Peak comes down turn 1 or something. Okay. Yeah, we are holding this tournament in Belgium for people who are wondering. This is a local tournament preparation for Worlds and some top deck shenanigans with Evolving Skies boxes because those are more expensive. Let's get it going. Okay, here we are again. So
That's okay.
That's okay. That's okay. It's definitely okay. So we have the prize cards. Let's just load them in, and we'll see the starting hand and the starting Pokemon right now. 15 minutes, players. You may begin. All right.
Oh my God! Check that out. A Dunsparce start.
The Dunsparce on the first.
Oof, Mew 2 Genesects. What a busted start.
Mew and 2 Genesects, yeah. We have this. Oh, not this. And the Blissey. Okay, let's load them in. We need Mew. And we need Blissey.
Yeah.
Well, let's activate. Let's see what is priced. Interesting. Powerful Card's Energy, 1 Miltank.
It's okay for the Blissey.
That's okay for the both of them, to be
Yeah,
honest.
actually,
Like,
yeah.
there's nothing no key
Mew
cards,
has
no
a-
Avery, no Pats. Like
Yeah,
this
Mew
is
has
good.
a good setup, so the balls don't matter.
Yeah, the quick balls doesn't matter. He already has everything. Let's see here. Dunsparce start is like, meh. This is not what you want. Oh, look at that. Mew doing some Mew things, getting the entire squad out right from the get-go. Triple Genesect, Meloetta, Mew. Maybe like an attach of the turn here would be nice, but they have to be afraid of, I think Yveltal's also in the Blissey list? I don't know.
Yeah, I've played it, and Yveltal's in it.
Yeah, Yveltal is in the list, okay. That does make sense. Oh yeah, thanks Flo for getting rid of
Another one.
another spammer. Yeah, the more people that are joining in, the more spammers we will probably see here, so
I was just about to check.
What a busted hand. It's a Cape of Toughness coming down on Dunsparce.
Busted play.
Yeah,
Busted play.
oh, all the Hyper Potion, everything goes to discard pile. If he doesn't find a basic now, it could be very over before you know it. There is a Capture Energy at least. There could be a Dunsparce coming. It could immediately get bossed up as well. If it depends. Also, don't see Pat here to slow the opponent down. Yeah, here he comes.
Okay. He has a bench.
He has a Blissey, but the Blissey is not able to use Blissful Blast, so it was just a Blissey without energies. He could still rope him into Oblivion.
Depending on what he has in the hand.
Greninja.
Okay.
Looks like Blissey's coming to town. Maybe if he doesn't find Blissey right now, like the Greninja could be drawing into maybe like a Quick Ball or something, but I don't know.
Let's hope.
Here he goes. Nope.
Oh, another Cape of Death.
Cape on the Greninja, maybe?
Why not?
Tornado will force them to actually find Elisa this turn. It's still not over though, because Blissey doesn't actually need to go for the attacking mode. He could just go for Yveltal, hammers, hammers, hammers. That's also a win con for Blissey.
Oh yeah, energy denial
9.
and just deck out.
Oh. All these Pokemon getting tanky. Well, there's like 46 minutes left on the clock, so I think it doesn't seem good, to be honest. Yeah, I know Blissey's on the screen, but
we're not seeing it.
We're not seeing it today. It's like tornadoes coming to town. Elisa, are there any fusion energies priced?
Nope. Just one basic.
Yeah, okay. But that basic is actually kind of important, because that's the only way he can get it back with like Training Court. The other energies, once they're discarded, they're never coming back. Although I think this is also running one copy of Silene. That could be a way he can get back some energies. Mew VMAX. Not going for the Meloetta? Or maybe we're just playing it safe and just utilizing like double turbos to attack with. Instead of like losing like 3 energies instantly from an Yveltal. There's a switch. Does he find? Or just Elasa Sparkle for 1 could also just preventing the opponent from discarding the energies. Oh, there's the double turbo already. So I guess playing it safe. It doesn't need to utilize like Technoblast, which means he will need to be able to find Escape Rope or Switch to attack again next turn.
120 HP.
Yeah, this guy has actually 170 because of the Cape of Toughness.
Ah, yeah. Oof.
It has to be Technoblast. It's the only way.
I was counting, but you could have
Like
less Sparkle than Meloetta attack, but
yeah, then he needs to find his other fusion energy.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he wasn't able to knock it out. That's pretty clever. Yeah.
thinning out the hand for another Mew, I guess.
Probably. There's a Mew. A little bit of glare on the Mew, but it's alright. Alright. So, I think the Mew will take the first prize cards, which probably will end up being irrelevant. Like, triple Quick Ball in that prize card count is ridiculous. Knockout. Prize card being the choice belt, of course. Could be useful. Crushing Hammer. That's the first heads. We are here. Witnessing it live. Hammers. I think
Hammer time.
Hammer time, yeah. Scores are still... Oh, yeah. Thanks for letting us know. Flow is on point. Aren't you on holiday?
Yeah, but they're both watching, so... They're on holiday watching us.
Yeah. Best holiday ever. What now? Can we summon the Blissey? Or do we wait and summon the Yveltal? Could be playing that Avery in hand.
I don't know. I will wait with the Yveltal until they're, I don't know, 3, maybe 4 energies.
Yeah, at this point, I think it
After
will,
an Elasa Sparkle.
I think it will come down to the fact he could be attacking with the Blissey and then waiting. 2 Blizzies. Okay.
Finally.
We see Blissey. We can change that. Blissey. Which set is Blissey from? Chilling Rain. That's how things happen here. Live edits. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. Like this is like a sort of like a two-man show here. Like with the official Pokemon stream, they have like a cast of 10 people with these zooming in effects. That's something we don't have yet.
He's expanding.
Bit by bit, bit by bit. The only way I can see this working.
Flow is working.
I'm working.
He's watching at work.
That's even better. It's even better. Hilarious.
So we see the milk tank.
Oh, stream is losing some frames. Looks like the phone. Yeah, we're back. We're back. No problem. It's still close. It's still close. We're saying like, where's that router going to? We are back since Tuesday. Oh boy.
How many people are watching?
Right now 62, but America's still sleeping. Like if I would have like the best rounds, like the top 8, then America will be awake, and that's like 40% of the viewer base. So definitely get over to like 150, if not more. Right now it's just Europe and Indonesia, it seems.
Indonesia,
of course. Oh, Blissey attacking. Mew VMAX could still go for that Psychic Leap while bossing up one of those weaker HP Pokemon. It could still go either way though. Blissey is here, Pat is down.
Cape of Toughness is down.
Yeah, the Pat will definitely be impactful here. I don't see a way. There's Pumpkaboo in this list though. Yeah, get him paid to watch. That's the way. Now 73 people. People are waking up right now.
Should have asked earlier.
Yeah, and for the people wondering if you want to support the channel, the best way to do so is of course rocking the hell out of the like button. We've already okay. Let's go. 59 likes. That's not bad. That's definitely not bad. I think the Pumpkaboo is coming to town now. Getting rid of the Pat to the peak. Luckily there was bench space.
Luckily there was a quick ball.
Yeah, luckily there was a quick ball, seeing as there were 3 prized. Yeah, but this match could still go either way. Pat is strong, as we've seen. Mew VMAX sometimes cripples against the Pat being down. And there's still 3 more copies of Pat in there.
I'm gonna quickly check the other matches.
Yeah, sure. Let's go. So yeah, I'm back to casting alone. Here we are. There is a boss's order coming down, power tablet, choice belt. I think the Mew utilized the Technoblast earlier, so he will need to get out of the active first in order to be able to attack here. Oh, was that 2 turns ago? Wow, I was definitely distracted. Oh yeah, didn't do anything, that's what happened. Meloetta coming down. Looks like there's a Blissey with a lot of energies waiting on the bench. 2 battle VIP passes clocked up in that hand. Yeah, Pumpkaboo being promoted here. Oh, that's going to be tricky. Blissey might be able to get the upper hand now. Definitely because of the fact that he can utilize Gradient Granger to get more draw power going around. And if they find another path, which they do, still up. I'm from Texas, can't sleep. It's already 5 AM. I'm sure one day I will be able to sleep. Probably. But hopefully, Solemn Sunflower, you're enjoying the stream. We are still here for at least another 8 hours, so enjoy. This is only round 2, by the way. There comes capture. I don't see a way to switch out there. Yeah, there's a lot of people here. Lots of people around. There goes the lucky energy on the Blissey. Will there be an attack? Yeah, they don't need a lot to knock it out though. Yeah, the Pumpkaboo is alive. it is alive. It's funny enough, it's still here. But now the path is down and Pumpkaboo nowhere to be found because he already utilized it. It's gonna be pretty tricky to get back from that one. And Yveltal also still a threat on the board. Boss's orders coming down on the Miltank. Miltank not a big issue here. Maybe they want to trap it. Wait while he gets the setup going. It's an option. But as soon as they draw into double turbo or something, they will be able to retreat it. So attachments and the pass going. So not a lot happening. There's that capture energy coming. And just a pass. So Miltank is stuck in the active.
So we got a 1-0 for the Rodon, we got a 1-0 for control.
Okay. Control the upper hand, the Rodon the upper hands. Yeah, you're enjoying the stream. Thank you very much. Means a lot. We're almost at like 65 likes right at this point. So thank you very much, everybody.
Still up, I'm from Texas.
Yeah.
Wow, 5 a.m. and still watching, nice.
Still watching in Texas. Yeah, maybe if we sit a little bit further, we will be able to fit both in the stream area.
I'm not big.
Exactly. Let's put the mic a little bit closer, and there we go. Like this. All right.
Okay.
So here we are. Yeah, Miltank had to pass. They trapped it. And is that an Avery coming down? What are they gonna discard? Meloetta? Take a guess.
And a Genesect. Oh no, there are only 2 Genesects.
2 Genesect? And Genesect goes away. Yeah, it goes away. And Miltank will be able to eat up that Pumpkaboo, yeah. Doesn't even need to retreat to Blissey. Although retreating to Blissey will allow them to get like the one-hit KO eventually. Loving the stream from Texas as well. Thank you, Knuckle Impact.
Wow. 2 from Texas.
Yeah. Yeah, you can shove up a little bit, so we're at the center of the stream. Yeah, I only like made this for one person, but this is way more entertaining. You can get like a discussion started.
Is he killing the Pumpkaboo?
Yeah, he can knock it out, or he can retreat and get more energies onto his Blissey, which is the thing he's going for. He has access to 2 Blizzies, so
Making it a tank.
making sure that the power tablets and all that is counted, so he's safe from the KO.
He's just counting to make sure.
What could happen is an Elasa Sparkle although he did discard that Meloetta early on, so 2 Meloettas in the discard pile. There's still Silene, but you cannot play Silene and Elasa at the same time.
He needs fusion, double tablet. He needs everything.
He needs the entire deck. But then there's still a Miltank waiting in the back as well, which is not able to KO though. Alright. I think the pet's still stuck.
He can even Miltank stall it.
Yeah, there's no way of drawing cards here. There's no counter stadium. Evolving to Mew VMAX.
Dead cards.
There's a whole lot of dead cards in there. Yeah, now Blissey will just get the upper hand. That was very well played by Arun, as you all know.
Ooh, bossing the one with the energies. Nice.
Oh, that Blissey, how many energies does it have?
I don't know. Enough for the KO, they count it.
Yeah, they got even the double turbo and the powerful from the prize cards. That is going to end up into Blissey being able to one-hit KO anything in the game. Bad's still around. And he has boss and energy. So yeah, game number 1. Yeah, that's game 1. Makes sense. Yep, that's what it was. So yeah, we're gonna have some new prize cards available. We'll see if they are impactful at all. There's still 33 minutes left on the clock, enough time to just get some more games in.
I'll go check the prize cards.
Yeah, prize cards it is. Yeah, that was well done coming back from that. Crazy. Even though that Dunsparce start was not ideal, still managed to squeeze out the win here. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of like the most exciting thing I've done on the channel, I think. I also did like a 12-hour live stream before, but that was different. That was with different segments. Now it's like an official tournament with all the top decks available, so we're gonna be seeing a lot of action. I'm actually going to be sharing this to some groups here to expand the viewer base. Reggie lost. That's the second loss for Reggie. Oof.
That's correct, Reggie.
Yeah, I don't think it will advance to the top 8, but we'll see. We have some prize cards right here. All right. Here are the prize cards, folks. These are the prize cards. How is the Duraludon? Duraludon lost its first match against Mew VMAX. So yeah, it is actually already lost the first one, but anything could still happen. I think a 3-1-1 score or 3-2 score can make it to top 8.
So Flying Pikachu versus Zoroark is starting.
Flying Pikachu versus Zoroark now coming up. Cool. Live right now at the top. Confusing.
Do the work for me.
Okay, so now that we've checked out the prize cards, we are back here. This is the second game in this second match. Mew VMAX versus Blissey. Mew already being able to get their entire setup. There's a pass coming. That's a fantastic way to get energies in the discard pile, of course. And that path to the peak there as well. First of all, there's also Radiant Greninja. Getting 2 cards as well. Another powerful in hand. This is a very great way to go about it. Cape of Toughness protecting himself from the KO. And Pat being down. And the second Blissey. I think you can ask for anything better than that. Definitely considering the prize cards over there. Having a pet in there. There's 2 Battle VIP passes also in the prize cards of the Mew player. Interesting. Third copy of Blissey. Will they slap it down though? Blissful Blast, getting that 50 damage upon the Mew and getting 3 energies. Which one? There's like double turbo, and powerful. That will stack up to 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 4, 6, 7. 220, 200, 180 right now. Will they be able to bump the pad? We're here again with where Mew is. Either they find their stadium or not. Mew VMAX is here. They could also still attack, I suppose. They're still not anywhere near from getting knocked out. There's a Silene for the Mew player. Yari getting, that was a Tails, and off-screen was a Hands. Thank you for being here. Have a good night's rest. You've been here for quite a while. You maybe, if you wake up, we will still be here. You never know. There's a Techno Blast, 210. Will they find some Hyper Potions now to just get rid of all that damage output? And right from the get-go, they do find one. Avery coming down. Those are incredible cards you can get. Hyper Potion twice, healing all the damage while Pat is still available. There's the Yveltal already preparing for some Elissa disruption. Powerful Cars energy as well. And Blissful Blast coming down to more damage. The Mew is still not knocked out though. Under 150, yeah, 150 is the damage output. There's a 40 reduction. Yeah. Yeah. Mew almost knocked out there.
Ja, ik weet het wel.
73 people in here. More and more coming in. I think America's almost waking up. 24 minutes left on the clock, but I don't think we will need to see a third game. Anything could still happen if they're able to knock out this Blissey. Oh, is that an Alessa Sparkle? Yeah. There's a fusion energy in the discard. Will never happen there. So Alessa's pretty useless, I would say. Yeah. The max damage output right now is 210 with the Melodious Echo plays. There's Cramomatic Heads. What would you need with this Cramomatic? Yeah, Blissey is super scary. Yeah, but there's already been 2 Hyper Potions being played already, meaning that even if he attacks the Blissey, the damage will probably stay around. There's a Mew. The last Genesect. Genesect has such a crazy ability. Unfortunately, Pat to the Peak is also part of the game. Imagine if Pat was not a thing, Mew would still be impossible to beat, I think. Funky Hand. Maybe they can knock out... Depends on if they play that Pokemon catcher, no? Yeah, people are doubting, What do you do? Do you knock out the one with the crazy amount of energies? Because if the Blissey attacks one more time... Here comes Chromatic again. Off the table, redoing. People really play this game. I thought people just collect. Oh yeah, people that collect. This is totally new. Like the Pokemon Direct also showcased the competitive play of Pokemon, which was super nice to see. This is probably one of the best TCGs around. So yeah, I suggest everybody goes trying it out for sure. Yeah, there's Psychic Leaping. 70 damage. Maybe they play Team Yell Towel. Do you do 70 and shuffle to deck? Yeah. Which, if you copy the attack, Psychic Leap, you jump back into the deck.
Control is almost winning.
Almost winning?
Yeah, just 1 energy left.
Okay. We have some funky games already upstream, like Zoroark, Darkrai, Blissey, Mew, Palkia, Arc Intel. It's fine. We're going to try and showcase a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. Okay. Yeah, if you're playing Blissey, you really have to be good at math. Because like you're like 30 for every energy with a 10 base, minus 20 for double turbo, plus 20 for powerful card energy, sometimes can be kind of a headache. Alright. Does not look good. Doesn't look good. Team Yell Towel coming in clutch, healing 50, knocking out Mew, and now this is turning into quite the predicament. Like two prize cards being taken here. There was of course that Psychic Leaping. There's the Choice Belt Tablet. Can he get over the edge to knock this out? Right now the reduction turns into... he has to draw incredibly well here. Luckily, no Mew VMAX in the prize cards. He also got shuffled back in, so... yeah, now he needs to go all in. There's like a tablet being played. Choice Belt around, so we're at 220, 250. Needs to get one more modifier to get the KO. One tablet will knock out the Blissey with bazillion amount of energies. Problem, of course, Yveltal lurking in the back, waiting to discard those energies. Genesect, here it comes. Only 4, not something we're used to, but... yeah, all dead cards in hand. What now? Watching this from Rio de Janeiro. Thank you very much, Gabriel Pinheiro. Thanks for being here. There's only round 2, there's still a lot more left to showcase. There's a boss's order coming down. The Blissey with a lot of energies remains. Wow. Yeah, it's KO thanks to Power Tablet, getting 2 prize cards there. That is the Oricorio and the boss there from the bottom. Yeah, Rune calculating how much damage the Blissey is doing before promoting. He could go for a gusting capability. I don't know if the Mew VMAX will be KO'd with this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 damage is 340 minus 80. 304. It's 300. It's still one short, I would say. One short. One attachment will get him over the edge though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 minus 40. Yeah, we'll get him there. Look at this Blissey go. Look at this Blissey go. And a Marnie on top of it. So if he finds Path to the Peak right now, I think Mew will never come back from that. Oh boy, I gotten that Path to the Peak right from the Marnie there. I think this is it, folks. Blissey V with 11 energies? Or actually it's 12 energies now. Blissey with 13 energies. I never thought I'd see the day here. One more prize left. Mew, crippled by a Path to the Peak, no stadium in hand. Doesn't seem good. Doesn't seem good, I think. How do you do this? Can you come back from it? I don't think so. Pokemon Catcher Stall. No energies. That's 13 energies. If you know that the Blissey only plays 15 energies. Yes. Yeah. Trapping a Blissey is an option. Double tablet? Oh, the Pumpkaboo is in hand. The Pumpkaboo is in hand. That could be huge. And they also have access to the Rotom phone. They need Alyssa first. No energy and prize cards. That's good. It could still happen, folks. The problem we see right now is that only one prize card remains, which means Blissey has the option to just knock out the Pumpkaboo there. Ooh, coming down to the wire. 15 minutes left on the clock. Blissey with 13 energies in the active slot. That's the way you want to see it. A Blissey with 13 energies. And these are some... not the cards you wanted in that order. They would still need Mew VMAX. They would still need Alyssa and the Psychic Energy. Or another Fusion Energy. I think, yeah, he needs to be in the deck, so that means Alyssa needs to be happening first, and he cannot draw the Fusion Energy or it's game. YOLO. Alright, the catcher is something you don't want to be doing, but you want to clean out the hand because you need way too many resources. It's gonna come down to like double tails on Pokemon Catcher or double heads. Here comes. It's a heads. He needs another heads now. No. This is coming down. This is coming down to the wire. Needs to be heads here. Pokemon Catcher. No, it runs off the table. No. This is the coin flip of your lifetime. It's a double heads. Mew coming back in the active position, now being able to draw 3 cards. They need Alyssa Sparkle and they need Mew VMAX here and the energy. They still can draw maybe half of their deck. They can draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. There's a Cram-O-Matic in there. The switch, they can burn that Cram-O-Matic, and with Cram-O-Matic they can find their other resource. They're already at triple modifier. Another coin flip. Yeah, it's another heads. It's another heads. Oh no. Okay. What do you do first? I think Alyssa's the safest part here, because if you draw into Alyssa, the game's over, because then you're not able to, of course, utilize it any further. I think that Alyssa will come out of the deck, flying out of the deck ASAP, and then he can draw 2 Genesects. He has 2 Genesects remaining. 2 Genesects remaining, yes. Here comes Alyssa. Coming down to the wire, it's only 1 energy left. Fortunately, it is still in the deck. If it was drawn in a different order, it would have been down already. This is exciting. Yeah, the good news for Blissey is that if they just play Yveltal, the game's also over. So, but all the double turbos have been utilized, so they would need to play it slowly. A Rotom Phone? Oh, there's an energy. The energy immediately being selected there. So the thing is, if from their second Genesect they draw a fusion, a basic Pokemon, they can also draw more cards with the last Genesect. Going on top of the deck is that fusion as that energy. Yeah, he still needs to draw it out, I think. Yeah, that is. Yeah, it's correctly. They have corrected it. Luckily, 1, 2, 3 cards. They have access to draw. They have the energy. They would need the modifier and the Mew VMAX, and they only have access. No modifier needed. Oh yeah, there's no double turbo on it. That means they only need 3 modifiers in the first place. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, cool. There's... What do you discard here? Are there any Chromatics left? Are there any Chromatics left? That is the thing you want to be looking for first before making any decisions like this. Oof. Coming down to the wire, 11 minutes left on clock. 3 of them, and 3 of them have been played already, so what would be the choice here? They're gonna go for getting rid of the escape rope, making sure they have balls for next time. They can also not deck out here. How many cards are left in the deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. If they... This is scary, yeah. I think they cannot get out any Pokemon here, because if they use the last Genesect, they deck out. Yeah. I don't think Palpat is an option here. They cannot yeah, get more cards in the deck, that's for sure. So, it doesn't matter here, right? Either you get them in hand, you draw cards, or you don't do anything, and I would just... If I were playing Mew, I would get nothing. I just try to get the Mew VMAX. Coming down to the wire. Will they find... Oh, 82 people already. We're getting to the 100 mark very closely. Very closely. Let's go. Didn't find it. Ah, the Mew VMAX loses the game. I'm boss. Yeah, that was also an option. So Blissey coming out on top here. Very, very crazy to see Mew VMAX losing the game. All right, let's go to Swiss rounds brackets and see here what changes to the data. What changes to the data is that Mew VMAX has lost, so it's at 1-1, and Blissey has won, putting it up to 2, putting Blissey right now on top of the charts with 2 victories. The rest still needs to play out the rest of the games, so we'll figure out how that goes. We'll be back very shortly with another round 2 deck that still needs to be played. Yeah, we'll see each other very shortly.
Make it a microphone check, give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp, make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic.
Okay, so another round 2 deck face-up is Dialga versus Darkrai, interestingly enough. So let's see here. They both were tying, so that is... Darkrai. Dialga. Okay. Go. Darkrai versus Dialga. That's also a matchup we have not seen quite yet before. Sure. Let's go. Yeah, we banned the bot right now. It's good. It's good. And control 1 against Arc Intel. Okay, well that's pretty obvious. Let's go. Still 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a lot of matches playing simultaneously, and some of them we get on stream, some of them we don't. There is a mulligan coming down, and looks like Dialga does have a basic. Okay. Pretty damn good. Yeah, Yari's gonna give me the prize cards very shortly, so we're gonna see. Nice. Yeah. Well played by Blissey. That was very entertaining. Seeing a Blissey with 13 energies. Fantastic. And seeing Mew lose is also a nice bonus, right?
Seeing that the best part.
That's the best part about it.
Basic.
Having a basic, there's a mulligan coming down, but first of all, the prize cards. Prize cards have been showcased.
We do not know them. Okay. A venene. Pretty crucial one, man.
Right. Cool. Yeah, it's good, it's good. Yeah, 50 minutes, players, you may begin. Okay, so we are at it again. Round number 2. What is better, Dialga or Darkrai? Put your bets down below as we continue on with the top deck tournament. Also, who watched the top deck tournament during the 2015 period? Let me know. And we will load in the prize cards right now. Let's go. On the right. Let's check out the prize cards, shall we? Okay, looks like not a lot of crucial things prized. There is, of course, a Dialga in that prize card. So we know that Hisuian Heavy Ball is a nice way to get it from there. So that will probably be the thing that's going to be happening here. Scoop up nets. They're both utilizing the scoop up Radiant Greninja play to draw more cards. Very hilarious to see. 5 cards with Crobat coming down. Okay. Radiant Greninja, concealed cards coming down, 2 cards. Energy, they found the energy for the Darkrai. That's gonna mean second turn, Dark Pulse for more damage, 30 more damage for every energy in play. 30 base plus 30 more. Okay. Very, very curious how this one will turn out. There's an Ultra Ball already, getting rid of the Raihan. Raihan could be a crucial play where you can get that final energy to push you over the edge once a one-prizer gets knocked out. This list is actually not running the Diancie, so Balsasaurus could be scary here if they can get enough energies in play. There's Saucer in that hand, immediately utilizing the Saucer here. Okay, there is Ultra Ball and Crobat in hand. So what do you do first? Would you empty your hand and then play? Yeah, they go for Crobat first, drawing 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's a Quick Ball in there as well, energies as well. Interesting. They can also get out Zacian if things go a little bit slower, so they can get their setup. Yeah, one moment please. Turning. It's Dialga all the way up against, yeah, you can sit a little bit closer. Let's go. So we have the Darkrai versus Dialga. I haven't seen this matchup whatsoever. Also gonna be, you're winning a yellow shirt, so we'll have to put it a little bit less dense. So yeah, let's go. Not a lot happened here. We do see that Hisuian Heavy Ball did find that Dialga. Oh, was it a Quick Ball? Or is this list playing VIP pass? Okay, we were going a little bit, but it's alright. This is game 1 still. Oh. Yeah, we saw Blissey and Mew on stream before. Yeah, you can sit maybe a little bit closer here. Yeah, that is perfect. So now we have both of us on screen, which is better. And these turns do take up quite a lot of time because of the fact Regigigas gets used, Crobat gets used, maybe even the baby Mew getting used. So lots of turns being slipped by. Dialga up on screen. It's really hilarious because neither of them play Pat, so all these abilities are still active during the entire course of the game. Here comes the Mew. There's 2 baby Mews here. There's a Mysterious Tail. Now, Mysterious Tail was a card that nobody wanted to be playing, and we played it at Frankfurt, and now it seems to be getting a little bit more popular.
Yo, sis.
Yeah, your sister's on the chat. Okay, scoop up net. So the question will be, will they be able to get all the energies on the Dialga? And also another more important factor is that will Darkrai be able to gust up the Dialga
with
first?
energy. Second Mew.
Lots of options here. More cards or energies. Can also go for the Cross Switcher play to trap them. He has 1 Cross Switcher in hand. What would you take?
Tracking shoes.
Tracking shoes?
Oh,
Are there energies in the discard?
I don't think. No energy in hand, no energy in discard.
You don't want to lose a Metal Saucer.
Oh, there is one.
There is one, okay. And is that a Zacian in the back?
yeah, they should be.
That's a Zacian.
Oh, I thought
that's
it was
what,
Dialga.
Yeah, me too. Like
Okay,
all these
okay.
energies on the Zacian. But the Zacian could also knock out 2 prizes on the bench, so it makes sense. It's better actually.
Yeah, if he goes first, go with Zacian,
Yeah.
and then get the V-star attack.
Yeah, definitely with a lot of 2 prizes sitting on the bench right there. That's not too bad.
It's a good plan.
It's a good plan, yeah. Zacian include. Regigigas again. Darkrai is coming up. Let's put up that Zacian up front because people actually forgot about Zacian. Is Zacian... Do I have this as a card, to be honest? I don't know. All gold cards available. Let's go for
Zation V.
Zation V. It's been a while.
It's a card, yeah. It disappeared from the meta.
Yeah, in the past, like Zacian was everywhere with ADP,
And Zacian's Amazenta.
Zacian, Zamazenta, Luke Metal, Zacian, but Zacian has dropped off quite significantly ever since its release. We have, of course, this alt art Zacian, so you guys are not confused which one this is. Let's go Zacian. Here we go. Beautiful artwork, I would say. Like definitely with the hop in the back. I think Pokemon did a really fantastic job with the character rares.
Yeah.
And for Lost Origin, there will be even more beautiful cards coming out. Sword and Shield has been a fantastic blast.
Dat is nog niet eens met die van Cosmic Eclipse mee.
Oh, Darkrai VSTAR. 4 energies.
Darkrai VSTAR will be able to, of course, get 2 item cards back from the discard pile. So either he goes for tracking shoes or they go for the dark patches. I think dark patches can get them over the edge here.
Tracking shoes.
Tracking shoe number 1 gets rid of an energy. Training
Oh, he
court
used
is
the
still
VSTAR ability.
yeah,
Yeah,
used the
okay.
VSTAR ability. Another tracking shoe. Doubting.
It's counting.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's a Moltres
5.
ability. With choice button 6.
210. Now it's a 210, right?
Yeah.
60 base, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's
Oh,
210.
dark
Oh,
patch.
the dark patch. Yeah, now he gets
There
it.
goes Dialga.
Yeah. What was that from the prize cards? Oh yeah, the choice belt and the Crobat. Oh wow. Without Pat to the peak here. That's kind of incredible. Yeah, what now?
So he could still go for the Zacian play if he can now like boss the Crobat or boss the Moltres. He gets rid of
2 energies, yeah.
2 energies.
Watching from Perth, Western Australia, 6:55 p.m. here. Perfect timing, yeah.
Yeah, it's evening.
Evening. Good evening, GTI 1976.
But how does he find the boss? Mew doesn't get your boss.
Nope.
His bench is full, so no Crobat, no Luminion. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think there's a Pokegear in that list.
No.
Okay, Crobat for. He could still find. If he finds Scoop Up now, he could draw cards.
Yeah, true.
4, 5. No, one more. No, that's not gonna get it.
Big charm.
Big Charm on Zacian could be huge though. Zacian could then have 250 HP. That's
1 extra energy.
yeah, but if
If he gets KO,
if he gets the KO here, so slow. We know that Darkrai has a low hand size though. There's the Big Charm. There's Training Court. Still,
attach. Can he retreat?
will you be playing Samurai Dentalion? No, Samurai Dentalion is not part of the top
Cross-switcher.
16 decks. Cross Switcher, yes.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, that's a great
better
play.
than boss.
Okay. 5 a.m. in Canada. Thank you everybody for joining. The best is still to come. Ooh.
Oh, right.
There we go. Take it to prize cards. Let's see what those prize cards were. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, the Sweet Heavy Ball. Hilarious. There's still something you can get from that. There's that baby Mew. Prize cards are a little bit flipped down up. Oh, he also got that one. So, pretty useless card. Maybe you could utilize it to discard with Ultra Ball or something.
So this Darkrai gets the KO back here. He has 4 energy in play. He needs 7.
He needs
8 because of Big Charm.
Because of Big Charm, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 150 with Choice Belt, 180 base damage, 210. Still needs 2 more energies to find. If he whiffs out on Dark Patches or if he is not able to find any more energies to put in discard pile, manual attached. 1 more. And Dark Patch, yeah. Easy.
7.
That's enough. Choice Belt is there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's 210 to
What are the
42
top
to
16
12.
decks? We will showcase that very shortly. If you want to know, there is almost everything you can think of, even Rapid Strike Malamar, Rapid Strike Urshifu, there's Mew VMAX, there's Blissey, there's the Rolodon, there's Flying Pikachu, there's Palkia, there is one prize box with Radiant Charizard, there's Ice Rider, There's Regigigas. There are, of course, Darkrai and Palkia. There's like everything. Darkrai and Dialga. Research and energy being taken from the prize cards. 2 more prize cards left. There's Crobat as a...
I think this one goes to Darkrai.
Yeah, don't see it coming back here. Definitely with 0 energies on board. Okay. Yeah, I think there's gonna be a food break after round 2, so we'll be back on very, very shortly. I think this match is as good as over.
Yeah.
How can you stop a Darkrai with like so many energies up on board? Hello, Alana Roberts. Thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, no way. I don't think there's any way. 2 prize cards
I'm
left.
also thinking, but no.
Also, we forgot like Duraludon and Zoroark. Yeah, like 16.
Toolbox,
Yeah,
yeah.
Zoroark toolbox. And Mewtwo control, so lots of decks. Yeah, I think in this situation, if you cannot get an attack off, there's like 36 minutes left on clock. I probably would, if I were the Dialga, I would just go to
Yeah,
game
you
2.
just hope now that Darkrai player does not have boss.
Yeah, if they have
But even
balls,
then-
it's still attacking twice. If he's able to set up another Darkrai with an energy, it's as good as game, right?
Yeah.
And even so, like the Galarian Moltres also is able to knock out Crobat there. Maybe he gets like 3 saucers.
Oh, sorcerer. If you can survive 1 turn,
Yeah.
and you get 5 energies on Dialga the next turn, and you can boss the Crobat with
Yeah.
his attack, and then boss again or cross switch him.
Yeah. He needs a lot.
He needs a lot, but he's at like 2 energies now. Let's go. So, do we see boss or not? It's a huge hand. Sorry.
That I think that's a discard.
Oh,
file.
discard.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking like, oh, does he find boss?
Yeah, Radiant Greninja could get like 2 more cards, I guess. Really nice to see Zacian playing in the new Dialga deck. Probably last before rotation, yeah.
So we see.
There's a pass.
There's a pass. So
Okay.
boss or not? And even if he doesn't have
okay.
boss and he KOs the Mew, what do we need? Like attachment and 2 sorcerer?
Yeah, that's a lot.
And I don't know how many sorcerer you already played.
I think there's none of them prized. That's good. I think he only played 2.
Two,
True,
yeah.
3. Oh, yeah. I think as good as over.
And then
Mhm.
you like need to boss stall the Crobat next turn, I guess. Hope for no energy.
That's just YOLO behavior, right?
It can always happen.
Also,
There's
the
training cards, so.
baby Moltres is also a threat for that Crobat on the bench. And if there's 2 Crobats, he can never get rid of all of them. So I already know how this game will end. It's like boss Crobat or whatever. Research, yeah. It's not happening right now.
Okay, 7 cards.
It's not happening right now. There they are, bread. Oh, palpating the boss back? Yeah, next turn it is probably gonna
His
be
deck is
game.
like what? 7 cards?
He has the boss in hand though, so if he's not having a Marnie here, I think it's as good as game. Okay. Mew. Cross switch? Cross switch stall? Could cross switch stall and overlapping the stadium be enough? But I think the only stadium they have is like training court.
Yeah.
So,
I don't think he will get there.
nah.
He's one
Yeah, what is he up to?
football.
Is there still a win con? I'm trying to grasp the win condition here. I don't see it. Maybe
Just,
boss trapping and trying to deck him out, but with training card in play that can never happen.
He's searching for a cross switcher.
There's the concession, okay, fine.
I was surprised, of course. We
Alright.
knew that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably the last game before we go into a little break for food indeed. But then the 3 remaining Swiss rounds will continue after the short break. Yeah, 32 minutes left on clock. We'll see how that goes. Let's see here. Flying Pikachu already won. Flying Pikachu won. Lawrence. Flying Pikachu won with 2-1 or 2-0? 2-1, alright. Perfect. Reggie lost with 2-0 or? Does anybody know?
Reggie.
Reggie
the Relodon.
Score?
Reggie 0-2.
0-2, alright.
0-2 drop. Yeah.
Alright, then we have 3 more matches remaining. Cool. See how it goes. There's 1 on stream right now and 2 still remaining. 31 minutes left on the clock while everybody's enjoying it from all over the world. Cool. And as always, if you enjoy what you see, you should let me know by rocking the hell out of the like button. This is only round 2 and the top 8 will be more interesting for sure. Prize cards, does anybody have access to it? Maybe Lawrence can photograph them. We will put the timer on hold. Yeah. 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 What are the prize cards? The prize is at are on a hold right now. Starting with Baby Mew is huge. Better than the last time, I would say. All right, let's get them. Let's go. Hoppa, there we go. Let's see those prize cards, shall we? There we go. Galarian Moltres. Galarian Moltres. Let's see here. All right. Alright, so setup from Dialga, pretty good. We see Zacian with an Energy, 2 Mews and Radiant Greninja already set up. It's not bad. Double Battle VIP pass, that's pretty strong. Any recommendation on what deck to run in your local tournaments? Huh. Control is always a nice pick because you auto-win a lot of matchups, like Mew at Arc Intel, sometimes Palkia as well. But it does require a lot of skill. Radiant Greninja coming down. See that Palpat already in discard pile, so no getting back all the resources. Radiant Greninja. Drawing 2 cards. What will they get? Oof. The Professor's Research. That's always nice to see. Maybe they can knock out this first Mew already. Track and choose. Darkrai discarded. Drawing an energy. Okay. Scoop up net. Radiant Greninja is back. They could utilize the ability once more, drawing 2 cards. Darkrai and Track. These are perfect ability of Galarian Moltres. Darkrai being slapped down. Tracking Shoe. They are playing Ordinary Rods, and it is not in those prize cards, so prize cards are very good for both players, definitely in this matchup. Ultra Ball, everything away. They're gonna go for the Crobat. Yeah, the only unfortunate part is that the Palpad got discarded early on, which means they... Crobat. Drawing a lot of cards, 6 of them in total. Will they be able to find a way to get a knockout here? They find an energy though. Ordinary Rods, getting the Darkrai's back, that's for sure. What is the best single prize deck? In my opinion, Lunatone Zoroark. Followed up very closely by Reggie. The Regigigas deck is also kind of impressive. Zoroark could be interesting, but depends on matchup wise. There's that Darkrai. Getting itself ready. Why? Alright. Okay, so yeah, the Moltres taking down that first Mew here. Dialga's on the back foot, but on the other hand, if Dialga's able to set up either the Zacian or the Dialga, it actually could come back.
Okay.
We are here again.
What did I miss?
Galarian Moltres knocking out Baby Mew. One prize card. He wasn't able to like gust and get the attack again like last time. There's the scoop up net coming.
If the Zacian can now knock out the Moltres.
Yeah, it's gonna be very good because there's already no energies in play in the first place, and there was already Dark Patch going down the drain as well, so comes Baby Mew, finding Air Balloon. Energy or Air Balloon. Energy means he can use Radiant Greninja, depends on if he already has energy in hand. Or Air Balloon can get the Mew out of the active. But they still have a lot of scoop up now, so I think this is the correct decision. I think he wanted to see like an Ultra Ball there.
Yeah.
To then draw more cards with the Crobat. But there already has an Ultra Ball in hand, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Lawrence is MVP again, getting food for everybody.
Going left and fries.
The assistant.
Ja, de active woord is also.
What now?
So I need one more energy.
Also needs to get out of the active too. He can Ultra Ball for Crobat to draw more cards.
Oh, he has cross switch already. You don't want to.
Let's check that prize card. That's pretty reasonable. No draw support. That is in the discard pile. Actually, in the prize cards. Yeah, it's pretty good. What about Everett's expanded single prize? And expanded single prizers. I have like not a lot of knowledge for expanded.
Too many cards in expanded.
I've never played a competitive tournament in expanded. Just some random videos, but that's about it.
There's like a Crobat for like 3 supporters or something. Oh, you don't want to?
You can cross switch
You
Darkrai,
want to
but
hit
you
him.
want to hit the D3 energies, right? But you can cross switch into the other Mew, then use the ability, get the Air Balloon that's still in the deck.
But then the Moltres is gone if you cross switch.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, he goes for it.
Goes for the Darkrai.
Okay.
He wants to just.
There are 2 Darkrai in play, right?
Yeah, there's 2 Darkrai in play. Marnie? Okay.
The Moltres does not KO the Zacian because of the Air Balloon.
Yeah.
So that's maybe a good play. Because
The energies stay in play though, and if like.
yeah,
the-
V-Star.
But it's better to get a 2 prize right now because he can then KO the Crobat and the Galarian Moltres later for games. Definitely with the
Yeah.
Chrono Star.
But he needs to start charging up the Chrono Star.
If he saves all his saucers, that's good. Look at that hand.
Right. Let's see what cards.
Patches. How many energy would you need? It's the same story, right? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4,
This is
5?
Big Charm. From the
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
already included.
Yeah. 7 if you had the choice.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
doesn't have choice about it. He has the V-Star.
Lots of Avery being played. Dialga player getting a little bit frustrated, but it's not a bad hand per se. As long as the Gradient Greninja is around.
There's a choice vast, there's... He still has the V-Star ability.
Yeah, he can get 2 items back, so he can either go for Palkia to just focus on the 2 prizers.
Probably a Crobat first.
Yeah, there's still 5 prize cards to take for the Darkrai player. 5 cards with Crobat. This is like the Crobat game, right? I've never seen that many Crobat V. They both play double Crobat V, so brings me back to the Shaman EX days.
He needs 2 more energy, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah, 2 more.
6 in total with the
Yeah,
base
the
damage
heavy ball.
210. 2 more, yeah.
Yeah,
The
2
Big
more.
Charm is
But he still has
putting
the-
in work. Yeah, he still has the V-Star token, but he needs to find energies in the discard pile first. You cannot like
Yeah.
V-Star to Dark Patches when there's no energies in the discard pile. And looks like there's 0 in the discard pile energies. V-Star?
V-Star?
What do you want? Right now the damage output is
You go like
5?
dark.
180,
Concealed cards
180,
already.
210,
I'm trying to no dark patch.
210. Still needs to get 2 more energies in play.
Oh, this here. I guess like 2 energy in hand, you can like scoop a Moltres.
Yeah, that could
Moltres down.
scoop up that.
No,
The
it's the
Greninja. Okay,
Greninja.
okay. Dark patch.
You have 2 energy in hand or not?
There's the ability of raiding Greninja. There's the dark patch floating around. That's 200.
You
One
touch on the
energy.
Darkrai
One
though?
energy more.
Don't you touch on the product?
Yeah, because he can use Chrono Star to knock out Crobat. He wants to get the energy safe. The big charm putting in work.
Oké, touché. Ik weet dat het is.
Tempo.
Ik mag niet spelen.
Yeah, that big charm is definitely putting in work. Wouldn't it be better?
Avery and Boss back, correct?
I don't know. All right. Okay, there's the retreat coming. By 10 HP, the Dialga survives here. Okay. There's Radiant Greninja, Saucer as well. Tracking Shoe. The Zacian cannot attack this turn. Avery? I don't think you want to be playing Avery here, or all the 2 prizes disappear, but on the other hand, I think you have no choice. This Zacian right now cannot attack. Hmm. 71 likes. Thank you very much, fellas. Hopefully you guys are enjoying some gameplay footage, tabletop gameplay of Darkrai and Dialga. There is second Dialga.
Ja, rewind dat tournament.
Argon.
Waarom zit er in je fucking water in?
What now? There's only 15 minutes left on the clock. What will they come up with? They've already utilized the supporter. They could retreat, maybe. The Baby Mew coming in action. Baby Mew. Oh, a cross switcher. That could be huge. That means maybe the Dialga can get a KO. Nah, only 2 energies. That's 120. Is there anything with 120? I think the Baby Moltres can get KO by that, but then you leave yourself wide open with a Darkrai that can KO as a response. Whew, I don't know.
Geen water energy in. Dat mag ik zeggen, al heel song. Fuck ze.
Okay.
Kan ik hier gewoon een verkeerde, mijn dakleed verkeerd maken, dat zo water energy de rest in. Hoe kijk je?
Okay, there's a cross switcher coming down on the Moltres. Sacrificing the Radiant Greninja here? No 2-prizer in the active? There can also maybe be an Intrepid Sword to just get some hand advantage and then clean up the game later with the Chrono Star. Star Chronos. Didn't see. I think so. Intrepid for 3 cards. Urshifu winning from Palkia. That's pretty intense. So there's 2 more matches that are being played right now. Is Rapid Strike Malamar, Charizard, and Talion, 1 prize box, and Darkrai, Dialga. There's a boss coming down on Dialga VSTAR. The ability from the Moltres. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oof. Dialga being one-shotted by a Darkrai. Can you come back from that? I don't think so. I think Darkrai is a little bit faster than Dialga in this situation. Greninja, Radiant Greninja, drawing some more cards. Darkrai in the active. Can they get the Chrono Star off? That's the question, right? That's probably not gonna happen. Doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Raihan onto Dialga. Yeah, I think the damage output right now is 160. It's not gonna get 200? 200 damage output. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. You could 200 and like cross switch or boss the needs to get an attack off unlike the Moltres here with a lot of energies. Air Balloon and Scoop Up. There's not a lot of cards left in hand. No Crobat in the prize cards. Maybe they get Crobat V. There are 2 of them, I think. Maybe Mew coming down. Not a lot of cards left in deck. Like the entire deck here. What is it still left? Oof. Charging up the Dialga. Depends on if Dialga gets bossed here or not, right? Scooping up. Intrepid. He maybe get decked out here. Now the boss search continues with Darkrai. No boss. Yeah, I think boss gets it here. And even so, like next turn he can Chrono Star though, that could be very impactful. Like the Radiant Greninja gets him, no boss. And also the deck is pretty thin as well. Coming down to the wire. Choice belt there. Avery. Dark Patch. It's also not too bad, I suppose. Also, no additional draw support here because the Greninja will get knocked out. They both have a tin deck, so maybe boss trapping is a way for both of them. KO, I'm not gonna count that damage up. That's probably enough. Okay, Dialga in house. We'll be able to Chrono Star. Chrono Star, 220. No KO here. There's a drawing. This is the last card, yes. If he Marnies, he also decks out, I suppose. Yeah, I think Dialga went a little bit too deep into the deck, and even so, even if he would have been able to like knock him out, like there's a baby Moltres waiting in the back to knock out everything, and he still has energies enough to draw the boss, so yeah. 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 Yeah, the Darkrai pulls it off. There we go. There we go. Yeah. 2-0 for... There was 6 minutes left on clock, by the way, as well. Darkrai winning against Dialga. Okay, let's loading up the data. And let's see here.
microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make the microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El professor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with two hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, and speaking in tongues. Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they cannot pull this burner out of my pain. Chop him up where he stands. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they cannot pull this burner out of my pain. They claim to be who they ain't. Chop him up.
isn't it?
Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could've played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could've played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever wanna try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp, make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El professor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with two hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And
Okay, we are back from a lunch break. It has developed into the situation where we're up against Flying Pika and Ice Rider, and I'll be playing Flying Pika. Jonah just shuffling up so we can set up the prize cards, and then I would be taking over. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, top decks here. Round number 3. Ice Rider. Pika. Alles staat omgelegd. Everything that is remaining. Alright, here we go. So hopefully guys don't mind the interruption. We're gonna be continuing on with the top deck tournament, Ice Rider Pika. Somebody's gonna have to take pictures for the prize cards and then we can swap over. Somebody with a phone. Facebook Messenger, yes. No basics. Double mulligan, that's not good. Well, they have a basic this time, yeah. Arceus, not too bad. There's 2 mulligans, and then the prize cards will show up. Okay. Okay.
Energy pass. Classic.
Okay, we have some prize cards set up here.
Zie je dan even een corner?
Dus daar.
Iemand die Darkrai al
Okay.
had, omdat hij nog wil spelen.
Left.
Ja, dat is een Darkrai.
Is er alweer zat afgekomen? Ik ben in de rij komen en zegt
Okay, so the stream has been set up. I'll be playing Flying Pika now, and the timer has been set here. Cool. The thing you have to do is just what a hand! Oh my God! Let's go, Ice Rider. So if you press on star, you swap over to the prize cards, and vice versa.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. What's up, YouTube? This is not Zapdos TCG. Not at all. This is the Rogue Boys. Okay, they can start.
Is time running? Time is running.
Carl is just gonna take his mulligan.
Who's starting?
Joshua is starting.
Okay.
So saw he had capture energy in the hand.
Let's capture it right away.
Let's check the prize cards.
Hold on. Stars. Is this a star? This is a star.
Okay. Gotta say, not too bad for the both of them.
Yeah.
Not gonna spoil something. It's okay. It's okay.
He does it all the time.
We're not gonna spoil this time.
I'm seeing. No. Should be fine.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
So he's gonna take a Bidoof, I think. I wish Eternatus was still inviolable. I'm sorry. Eternatus VMAX.
Oof. Eternatus. I never play that.
Big bench, Avery, and yeah, that's it.
I actually bought the entire deck to never play it.
Really? Classic.
Yeah. Then COVID happened.
Classics. Okay, that's just an energy pass. Typical Arceus matchup. Let's see what Carl can do.
There's a bit dope.
He goes for the quick ball. Goes, I think, for an Ice Rider. Or maybe the Greninja, so we can draw into more cards.
Ninja as a valuable card.
Depending if he has energy or not. Training Corn, maybe to get the energy back. Didn't see the hand.
Me neither. So we are seeing a Ice Rider coming up. No Greninja.
But he Melanie's. Draw support, not bad.
It could also go for the keep calling.
Oh, opening hand with the Battle VIP. Busted.
No keep calling needed.
Maybe take the Greninja.
There's another
Another
bot.
Sabo. Oh,
Hold
there's
on.
another bot. Delete it. Delete it.
It's too fast.
No! Hide. Hide.
No, it's not hide. It's
Give a timeout and then hide it. It's okay. Oh,
okay. Hold on.
got them
Bots
bots.
taking over.
Got them bots. So we saw Palkia and another Sabo from the VIP pass.
Palkia bringing the water energy into
Bringing
play.
the rain down. So will he attach the other energy or not? setting up 2 attackers, not bad, not bad.
Yeah. Can't really do anything.
Keeping resources for the next turn.
That's
Oof,
useless.
Oof. He has everything.
Yeah. It would be useless to attach to the Ice Rider, because if you can get off an attack that...
Yeah, next turn you can attach to the Ice Rider,
Yeah.
KO the Arceus, and the Palkia is still viable for play in Revenge KO.
And there's also a possibility the Ice Rider would get knocked out.
Yeah, sure. So we see a Marnie from Joshua.
Marnie for game.
Big fan. Woohoo! We got a fan. That's something.
That's something.
So what does Joshua get? Is he a Pikachu, I think? Or not? He's thinking, he's thinking. So it's a flying Pikachu. Yeah, yeah. Will he or will he not bench it?
Flying Pikachu. What a busted card.
The Ice Rider matchup is not that busted for Pikachu.
No.
Pikachu
That's
can
the
get
weakness.
one-shotted. Choice Belt, Leon, and then, yeah, he's dead.
Also no weakness on Ice Rider.
Yeah, but you got the weakness on the Palkia. So
Yeah.
you can take that one.
I think sometimes for Ice Rider it's smart to not bench the Palkia against Flying Pikachu
Yeah,
if you know you're playing
Yeah,
against
but you want it as the V-Star ability.
Yeah, potentially.
So you can maybe
Unless you
snipe with
can-
Greninja
Yeah.
or double attack with
Unless you can like keep relying on Melanie to get
yeah, but
the-
it only runs 2 Melanies.
Oh.
2 Melanie, 3 Irida. So
Uh-huh.
if you play the Melanie,
Yeah.
you need the Palkia to use the V-Star.
You know, where's Starmie in this meta?
Nobody is playing any Starmie tech.
Yeah, they tried. They tried and they
No room.
noticed
No room.
it can KO,
Yeah.
but it instantly gets KO'd back. It's like taking 2 prizes to give 2 prizes.
Yeah, but it's also a good retreat card. It's free retreat.
Who can do the best Joshua impression?
Best Joshua impression. Oof. Not me. Not me. Not me. No.
Not me.
I'm not gonna go there.
What's up, YouTube?
This is Zapdos TCG here.
Nah,
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think neither of us.
We're gonna leave it to him. We're gonna leave it to
Neither
him.
of us, no.
So we got we got an attack from Joshua charging the non Arceus. Not playing a Pikachu.
No Pikachu. That's surprising. Possibly because he doesn't want to give away 3 prize cards?
Yeah, but he took the first prize card and now he just wants to Charon's loop, I guess, with the with the Palkias, with the Arceus. So yeah, he needs to one-shot them.
Yeah. Eventually the Charon's Care will also run out.
Yeah, eventually. Yeah,
So,
but maybe with a Palpa, I don't know what deck list it is exactly. So
For the deck search.
Irida for, I guess, for a bucket and a Drizzle.
Drizzle.
Bucket for 2 energies.
Strong card.
2 energies, 1 attach, 1 for the Greninja.
From all the guys, who can do the best Joshua impression?
Joshua himself, that's it. We don't go there. So 1 manual attach, I guess. Oh no. First he goes for the Greninja. So Evo Incense, getting the VMAX.
This is probably the current watch number, right?
Yeah.
And this is the total.
No idea.
This is the total views, and this is the live watching number. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay. Got 50 viewers.
America's still asleep.
So we got a VMAX double energy, getting the choice belt for the one-hit KO.
Fast.
Makes 280.
This is
Getting rid of the big charm
this is.
with the tool scrapper.
I think this is a difficult matchup for Flying Pikachu.
Yeah, but the Ice Rider had a great start, right?
Yeah. Getting the tool scrapper, getting the
VIP
VMAX,
pass
the VIP pass
from the Melanie was busted.
choice belt, everything is going well.
Yeah. Just thinking over his next turn what to do, to lay it down or not. I would probably lay it down so he doesn't V-star it. And he goes for the KO. Nice. Taking 2 prize cards.
The V-Star already has been used, so
Ah, okay. For the
Yeah.
big charm.
Big Charm and probably the double turbo. I don't know. I haven't seen it.
I missed it.
Same.
I was looking at the chat.
I was trying to do a Joshua impression.
Don't try that. So, what to do? You can't play Crobat. Can boss stall it. Maybe take another KO on a Sobble. Hoping the Ice Rider needs 2 turns to attack again.
I don't think boss stalling is an option. You can just evolve into Drizzle. Get
Yeah, but if he
everything you
takes the KO on the Sobble now, the Ice Rider is stuck. He has no energies.
need. Yeah, true.
The Drizzle would have given you the Melanie play again.
But there's still a Palkia in play.
Yeah, but he slapped down Pat to the peak.
Yeah, true.
So there's no Palkia.
No Palkia. But the Palkia can attack for some.
If he has the V-Star. Research for double Sobble. Drawing into the V-Star Palkia. Busted.
We have 1 more viewers.
Wow! People like us.
We are seeing not much happening right now.
Except the chat is very quiet.
I forgot my code cards. I would have done a giveaway.
The giveaways are from Joshua, not from us.
I have like tons of code cards anyway, so I don't use them. I don't play online.
Ah, okay. So do we see a Palkia play here or not?
Is there an energy?
Yeah, but he can't V-Star because of the path to the peak.
But there's already an energy attached, so all I need
Yeah,
is
he
an
can
energy.
manual attach, evolve, but he can't take the KO on the Arceus. Damage output is not high enough.
Yeah. But then the question is, will the Arceus do Chair and Scare? Because
Probably.
there's no other attacker in play.
He's just searching his deck, I
No
think,
energies.
for a draw support, but or a second Ice Rider, maybe.
What would you do in this situation?
I don't know, the path was very crucial. Slapping it down or not will maybe cost him the game. Maybe. He's going for Rule of Region. Taking another stadium.
Overlapping the path.
No, he just takes it in hand.
Next turn, perhaps?
Yeah, but if the Arceus can KO the Palkia.
Yeah, there's no double turbo attached, so
He's slapping 200,
200 without a choice belt.
so he needs
With
the
the
choice
choice
belt to one-hit KO the Palkia.
Yeah, no need for
I don't know if he has it.
any Zigzagoon shenanigans.
No, you don't. You can ping one.
You can still ping. That's true.
If you have a Zigzagoon, you can ping one. He has 210, right? Okay.
Yeah. Then you don't need the
And you don't need the choice belt.
no need for the trade belt.
He's just quickly searching his deck.
Let me bring that up. Let me bring up the I forgot how to do that.
No. I have no idea. Maybe just double click the Pikachu.
No. Hold on.
I have no idea how he said it. Nope, not the overlay. Nope.
Not the overlay.
You need
Which one is the Pikachu? This one's the This one's the Pikachu.
price right? Yeah. No, the surprise cards. No, what? Maybe just.
Yeah, it's cool. It's here.
Yeah, let's take the Palkia.
The Palkia.
The Palkia. Oh, that's Stormy.
Palkia.
Palkia.
I don't see a Palkia.
There's no Palkia.
There's a Palkia VSTAR. No basic.
Yeah, but no basically in the. Yeah, just take the VSTAR.
Whatever. I'll take the VSTAR.
Wow, we got 60 viewers. Nice.
Let's see. Whoa. Almost dropped my phone. So. Palkia. I don't want to go and download everything. Just gonna search it.
It has 220.
220.
So he needs the choice belt.
Definitely.
He's just thinning out his deck. Setting up a Pikachu as backup attacker.
Zigzagoon. Scoop up nets.
Zigzagoon. Maybe, but is he playing Zigzagoon? I have no idea.
Me neither. I don't know the deck list.
He's a bit stuck by Path to the Peak. He can't play Crobat, so.
A lot of spice. Hold on. I'm just gonna reply real quick.
I think he just attacked. Ah, yeah, the green dice. Yeah, he just attacked and couldn't take the KO. He's planning on two-shotting it, keeping a small bench so Palkia can one-shot it. Taking another Ice Rider. Okay.
Prizes left. 4 for Joshua.
Yeah, and 4 for Cotto.
Okay.
So manually building the Ice Rider, passing the Bidoof.
These are going steady.
Double turboing the Bidoof to retreat
course.
to double hit KO the Palkia.
Getting the KO is crucial.
Yeah, but he can revenge KO with the Ice Rider again. Has 1 energy, needs just 1 energy more.
That's true.
Palkia was paid.
Joshua needed to KO.
Yeah. So he can power up his VMAX. So Carl needs to take extra prize cards.
Yeah.
And not benching another 2 prizer. So if he takes this Arceus, he needs to take down a VMAX. First he needs to take down 280 again. So he needs again the Choice Belt. And then he needs the Leon next turn.
He needs a lot.
And if Joshua uses Tool Scrapper on the Choice Belt, he needs it right now. He can't one-shot it.
How many HP does a Flying Pikachu have?
Too much.
Let's bring it up again.
Switch to V-Star. Bring out the Pikachu VMAX again.
Pikachu
Has-
VMAX. 310.
So he needs the Leon Choice Belt.
Yeah. Pikachu
So
VMAX.
Joshua only needs 2 prize cards left.
Who would have thought that Flying Pikachu VMAX would be a playable card?
I didn't think so. I sold them for €2.
Yeah, same. I sold them to you.
Yeah, and I sold them again. So he goes for the max lands for the KO. Taking 2 prize cards.
There it is.
Now seeing the VMAX.
A
There is
big-
1 Sobble on the bench. If he can evolve it and use it, the Drizzle, for the Leon, it's game.
Oh yeah, there's a shuffle.
Is that Roxanne?
Yeah, that's a Roxanne. Joshua was playing like it was a Marnie, but now he needs to shuffle.
It's the Roxanne. Hold on. I'm gonna copy the link of the live stream and place it somewhere else. Share. Copy.
Oh my god, we're losing viewers. It's our bad. It's our bad.
I'm actually gonna share it in my Discord.
So he goes for the VMAX, like I thought. Going for the 160, I guess, is it? And hoping to one hit. Down the hall.
Well, de jongens naar links en voor de meisjes naar rechts.
140.
So he goes for 140 because of the double turbo, and he needs to two-shot that Ice Rider. So if top decking the Roxanne again, so he can have 6 cards.
Two Roxannes.
I don't know if he can recover. I don't know. Let's see what his hand is. He needs.
All I know is Roxanne is a lie. I always get a Marnie or a research
Or
when I get
something.
Roxannes.
Yeah.
Always. Or if you need a boss, you get the boss.
So what does he get? He gets training card. Gets the 1 energy. Yeah, he can't Melanie this one. So he can only attach. And possibly hope he doesn't die. He's going for the Greninja for the extra cards. Getting
does
him
he
the bucket, getting him the 2 water cards he needs.
But he needs both attached.
Yeah, but he needs 1 in hand, 1 in the discard for a Melanie. You can see in his deck he has a Melanie left.
Even if he has Melanie,
This
he
is
still
his-
needs to two-shot.
Yeah, but this is his last energy in his deck. So
That's the
manual
first one.
attach. Quick balling the VSTAR because it's useless now.
Definitely.
Getting out an extra
The problem is you can't
Sobble or an extra Ice Rider.
you can't get a second energy attached and use the Leon.
Yeah.
So either way,
I think he's gonna just pass. If you can next turn use the training card, manual attach, use the Drizzle, get the Leon, he can one hit KO it. And he's got the game then. Joshua just needs to be careful with not benching any 2 prizers for a boss.
Roxanne.
And they only play 1.
Yeah. He could Marnie for game, but then there's still the option of getting the Drizzle or getting the
Yeah, but
supporting needs.
Carl left a lot of options for the Drizzle. He has Evo Incense, he has Ultra Ball, he has Level Ball. So,
The chance of whiffing is minimal.
yeah, and if Joshua benches 2 prizer and he gets the energy from the training card and he can boss him, it's easier.
Yeah.
He doesn't need the Leon.
Already 25 minutes on the timer.
We got 26 minutes remaining. And this is just game 1.
Retreat.
So what is he doing?
Probably doesn't have an attack option.
He wants to attack with Bibarel. Energy on the Bibarel so he can retreat it eventually. Now, let's see what Carl does. Manual energy. He gets the Leon. Nice, nice. Good game, good game. So that's 1-0 for Ice Rider.
I'll put the timer on a pause for the prize card share.
Yeah, now somebody has to look for prize cards. And everybody is playing, so I'll leave you alone for 2 minutes and I'll check the prize cards.
Okay, sure.
Goeie games. Goeie game.
Ik zou ook de play, maar
Moeilijk op scherm zo te zien wat
Dat is heel klein.
Ah nee? Ja, het was nog als jij voor de beetje.
Running best daarvoor, ja. Nog beter zelfs. Die Roxanne heeft er Roxanne.
Top dat je nog zijn. Kan uit het VMAX en dan Palkia VSTAR.
Ja, ik zag gewoon Pokémon.
Wat mijn ene, dat was met benauwd.
Ja,
They are dealing with the prize quest right now.
Dan moet Tabletop
ja. Zelfs al komt de choice bug het erachter, al je er nog.
Ja, price card.
Ja, Java. Die Facebook staat niet opgezet.
Ja, kijk dat in.
Here he is, the man.
What's that? Okay, price cards.
Ja, maar het weer price te zien.
Oh,
Ik wil eens opzien, man.
Ik kan al niet mee price maken.
Uit een platte troll. Uit een platte troll.
Kan trouwens, hè.
Mew 2-0 tegen Urshifu. Verrassing. Moltres komt er niet. Nee, kwam er niet.
Had je niet zo kunnen zien. It's good, it's good.
Je weet de prijs card, what the fuck.
Mijn eigen price card.
Het is een platte troll.
Wat?
Nee, ik is echt juist de troll. Ja, maar kunnen ze toch gewoon rap apps nog doen?
Ja, draai hem. Maar je zet pas lang.
Ja, misschien maar even ballen en dan kan ik hem ook gewoon in paint en...
Goed edit. Ah, wat de hel doe je? What a surprise we had. Mew against Urshifu. Mew taking the win. 2-0. First set the timer on start because they're already playing.
Continue?
Yeah. Not sure what you're doing.
Just trying to...
Maybe we
These are
should
the prize
just
cards.
leave it like it is.
I want to turn the prize cards.
That's fine.
Okay,
Leave it
let's
like
leave
it
it. Let's leave it. Okay.
Don't break the stream, please.
I wouldn't.
is. Okay, you can.
Yeah, let's
that's
go
fine.
back.
This
Okay.
is Zapdos TCG.
No, we think we're Zapdos TCG. We think.
We don't think we're the Rogue Brothers.
We only play Rogue. Yeah. Top deck. So who won?
You.
Mew.
2-0.
Obviously.
2-0.
So report scores. Mew won with 2-0.
Yes.
Oof. Submit score.
It wasn't that bad.
-1. Wasn't that bad. Okay. So we got a good start from Joshua actually, starting with a Bidoof, an Arceus and a Flying Pikachu.
Does Zapdos enjoy flying Pika deck? Does that?
Yeah, actually he does. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's still doubting about playing it on Worlds.
Yeah, it's one of his main decks he's doubting about. He's
Definitely a good deck.
I wouldn't say what his top deck is, what he's doubting about, but it's definitely one.
You have a good deck.
Yes.
So we're seeing.
So
More
we
samples
saw
in
an
play.
Irida on the first turn getting the Greninja and the VIP pass.
More Sobbles in play.
Nah, I would probably take one Ice Rider.
And a Sobble.
Maybe because the Sobble will die.
Yeah.
Enjoy anyone playing Reggie or Luna 1. Right. There is a Reggie deck playing, but it's going with 2 losses right now.
2 losses against Palkia now. Palkia also has 2 losses.
Yeah, they're at the bottom tables actually, and there is no Lunatone
No
or
Luna.
Zoroark deck, but there is one Mewtwo VSTAR deck with Lunatone Zoroark.
What do you think of Arceus with Shadow Rider? Personally, I don't think Shadow Rider in general is a good deck. So it slaps way too few to actually get.
Yeah,
like,
you need a lot of energies to get in play, and you can just counter it with one Starmie in any deck.
One Starmie or one whatever dark.
Yeah, just
Attacker.
one Baby Moltres, one Starmie, and you give up 3 prizes.
Even though Dark is being played less, I still don't think Shadow Rider is all that great because of the little damage output it has.
It's viable if you want to play it with Mewtwo, but then you're giving up 3 prizes with a weakness of darkness again.
It's actually great with Mewtwo because you have like
Oof, we see the path to the peak.
that is a peak already.
And just passing. There's no energy.
I think Mewtwo with Shadow Rider is more consistent than with Lunatone, but you have no comeback option.
Yeah, if he gets KO'd, there's somebody playing Flygon V. No, there's no Flygon V today.
No Flygon V, no.
Sorry. If you have a very good deck list, we'll submit it maybe.
Beedrill Flygon is gone.
Yeah, we can swap it with the Regis. That's going terrible actually. So that's maybe an option.
Reggie might win against Palkia. We don't know.
I'm not gonna put my money on it.
I would. Palkia is going really terrible today.
Really?
It's 0-2. Palkia lost twice.
Really?
Yeah.
But Reggie did as well.
Yeah, but Reggie has weakness.
Yeah.
And as a 1-prizer.
Yeah, okay, he can weakness 1 prizer. Yeah, okay.
I'll play there next year as well.
Do you mean on Worlds or?
Yeah, on Worlds. Nice.
Will you go to the London Open or not, Chris?
London Open. Will you go?
No.
Me neither.
No,
I don't have.
no.
I don't have any.
I didn't even check to go.
I don't have any vacation.
I could get vacation. I could go. I have the money, but I don't want to go.
Who won the first round?
Carl did.
Okay, yeah.
So it's 1-0 for the Ice Rider.
And now it's not looking too great for the Ice Rider player.
Depends on the hand, and Carl keeps his cards down so we cannot spoil them for Joshua. Good tactic. Yeah, good tactic.
It's so small for me.
Maybe there's a Melanie. I didn't see it. If he can play the Melanie on the Ice Rider, and he can revenge KO, and then he leads again in prize cards.
There's a Marnie. It doesn't matter.
Oh, he has everything.
Maybe he was waiting for. Maybe he didn't have a Melanie, but he had a Raihan.
Ah, maybe, yeah, maybe he
I
did.
was waiting for the KO.
Let's see what he does. There is still a path to the peak in play, so there is no Palkia VSTAR ability.
So yeah, who is going to London Open? Let me know in the chat.
Anybody? We got like 3 dudes here who are going. So
Yeah, Sylar is going. Who else?
Yari
Yuri is going. Who else?
and Joshua if he loses on day 1. If he loses,
Wait, London Open.
is the second day. So Arna can't compete because he's a day 2 invite.
London Open is for day 2.
No vacation and to be honest, no money. Because of some Zards. Yeah, if you get some Zards and some Gold Stars, yeah, they're pricey, you know.
Gold stars. Ah. I remember selling 2 gold stars for like 40 bucks.
So Carl is using the bucket for the 2 energies and scooping the match.
1-1 with 20 minutes still
Because
left on the counter.
he wanted an extra Sobble to get the Melanie started.
I will
but
pause.
they're all in his prize cards.
There we go. I paused the.
They were, yeah.
Get it wrong.
Ik ken niet zo nu.
So I paused the timer because we're going to take more pictures of the prize cards. There's still 20 minutes left on the timer.
I gotta say, Joshua's prize cards were terrible. He had 3 Arceus prized and 1 Flying Pikachu, so he was lucky with the beginning and getting the Sobble KO, and then Carl didn't make it back, actually.
I didn't realize that
So
path
now-
to the peak was so crucial against Ice Rider.
Yeah, because you're playing on the Palkia VSTAR ability to double hit it, turn after turn. You got 20 minutes left. Let's go take
London
another
Open
picture.
Is on the 3rd day, so Arne could play as well. Oh, London Open might be on the 3rd day. That's 1v1. Mr. Price Card. Remember to take the picture steady. So this is a great match. 20 minutes still left on the clock. Anything can happen. Is there a mulligan already? Okay, 1 mulligan for Flying Pikachu. Where at? One extra card for Flying Pikachu. Maybe that's better. Prize card being sent over. That's a great picture. Now it's 1. Oh. Wat? Left is.
We doen ze eigenlijk niet.
Ja, nee, daar gewoon tonen wat dat de file staat. Ik stel niet dat er 3 prijzen zijn.
Was dat echt?
Ja?
3 Arceus prized and Flying Pikachu.
Download.
Ja, kwestie.
Dus dat was erover.
Price is right. I'm gonna change that because that was terrible. Oh, it's different. Hold on. This price is left, right, and this price is left.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So maybe show everybody the prize card. So actually this time it's okay. It's okay.
Not for the Pikachu player.
Yeah, but he can work with it. He can work with it. It's better than the last game. Last game he had 3 Arceus prized, so big difference now.
Did he?
Yeah, 3 Arceus and 1 Flying Pikachu and 1 DTE previous game. So these cards are okay.
Yeah, I can see the Crobat not being used.
The
in
Crobat
this
VMAX
matchup.
is useless here. So
The boss can be crucial, but can be taken from the prize cards.
yeah, and you boss late game. So maybe check the prices from Carl. Let's see what we got there.
Nothing too shabby.
1 VIP pass, not being
Nothing
too
too
bad.
shabby.
The Roxanne in late game can cost him the game.
Can be taken from the prize cards.
Yeah, maybe, but if Joshua can play quickly and
Hope the new season will start without any problems. I'd love to go around and play some matches. Yeah,
yeah, we do as
that would
well.
be great. I hope COVID isn't around the corner.
So there is an extra match done. Let's just ask the score. Guys, I'll go check. Wie gewonnen met wat is?
Arceus gewonnen tegen de Royal.
De Rulladon heeft verloren met 2-0.
Ja.
De Rulladon lost.
So Arc Intel wins
Oh
with
no, the
2-0.
Rulladon lost.
2-0.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can see there's another matchup done. Let's go check again.
Okay, that's enough prize cards. No Sobble first turn.
Oh my god, this is really happening. Guys, this is happening. Palkia lost 2-0 against the Regis.
I knew it. Palkia has an 0-3.
Yeah,
Taking his train back to home.
There's no Palkia today.
Palkia taking the train back home.
Reggie going again. And let's see what we got here for the rest of the match.
So yeah, why didn't the Sobble why wasn't the Sobble used
Sobble on the
first turn last game?
Well, he could use it, but it would be useless because his other Sobbles were priced.
Were they?
Yeah, there were 2 Sobbles in his prize cards.
Okay.
And he only placed 3.
I'm not saying anything.
So,
Come scoot a little closer.
we got a small camera, so
It's actually just the frame that's a little bit too small, because if you look over at the other camera, then the frame is larger, and
maybe we're just too big. Okay, let's see what we got here. Regigigas. I don't know. I think it was luck. Yeah, it was luck. Regidex winning is luck.
Reggie just hits on weakness against.
If he has a good draw engine and he keeps rolling, then it's okay. But if he has bricks.
Regigigas, yeah, Regigigas, but it bricks a lot.
So let's see what we got here. We got 2 Sobbles on the bench, 3 Sobbles on the bench. We got 1 Ice Rider, we got 1 Arc, 1 Pikachu,
So
and
you
1
see,
Bidoof.
If you have a local with a lot of Palkia players, just play Reggie.
No, don't you dare.
Yeah.
Just play Raikou.
Just play.
Just play Raikou.
Nah, underrated deck. Pikachu. No. Raichu V with Morpeko.
Raichu V with Morpeko.
Morpeko V.
Really?
With 1 Ampharos with a fluffy engine.
What the hell are you building?
Yeah.
We only play Rogue, so...
We play rogues with the Anstey, so you can boss up the Morpekos and the Raichus. And then you go in with the Morpeko, you attack, you retreat to the Anstey.
Okay, let's see what we're doing here with the top tables. Let's not get dwelled on rogue decks. So we got 2 energies here thanks to the Melanie. But will the Melanie get him the VMAX?
Is it safe to say that Ice Rider and Palkia is the best way to go?
Yeah, they're a good combination. High HP from the Ice Rider and the high amount of damage it can put. Even one-shotting VMAXs. So here we go and evolve to a VMAX. I just think he's gonna reuse Ride of the High King for the KO on the Bidoof. Because he can't boss any of the V's on the bench. And just benching another Palkia would be a safe option for next turn. Then he can evolve to the VSTAR, use the ability, and revenge KO on the Arceus or Flying Pikachu.
Now we're seeing all the Sobbles.
Yeah, now we're seeing the power and the potential of the Ice Rider VMAX. It can KO turn after turn after turn. Ride of the High King, making it possible to one-hit KO the Bidoof, not discarding any energy. What is useful against the next one. Now he can...
enough damage.
Yeah, doing just enough damage.
Can I bring up the...
yeah, bring up the VMAX.
The VMAX Ice Rider. Let's see.
It's 1 busted card. There it is.
Where?
Go up. Yeah, there, in the center.
Okay.
Ride of the High King makes 30 for each bench, so that makes 60, 70, which one-hit KO the Bidoof.
Very strong without discarding any cards.
Yeah, and now he can charge up his Palkia manually next turn.
You're not safe from Ice Rider, even if you're giving up away a basic Pokemon.
Keeping a small bench is crucial. because if you have a full bench, you can even one-hit KO one with a Leon and Choice Bell. You can KO almost anything.
Or even the Palkia can just come back and play to get revenge KOs.
Yeah, but having 3 Sobbles on the bench is great.
Gives you everything.
Gives you everything next turn. You can go to 1 Drizzle. Drizzle gives you what you need, depending on the matchup, depending on the game status. So he researches here, throws away his, I think, Raihan, I'm not sure. His boss, throwing away his boss, and his other boss is in the prize card. So let's see what Joshua can do here.
I'm not sure if there's a puppet in the deck.
I think that's a capture energy. Slacking V with Flaffy, Pat to the Peak, Powerful, and Choice Bell. Wow, what a combination.
I remember Joshua trying to play Slaking, but there was something off.
Yeah, because if you do not have Pat to the Peak in play, he needs like 4 energies and can only slap when you have 2, 4, 6 prizes, I think.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah,
you need Pat
prizes.
to the Peak to disable the ability, so you can attack every time.
This is looking really difficult for
So we gotta be Doofback.
Pikachu.
Going for an Ultra Ball, clearing out his hand, and probably taking another V Pokemon, I guess. Oh, going for the VMAX.
Free retreat.
Ah, free retreat from the
Legend
VMAX,
of
nice.
Flow. Welcome back to the chat.
Don't you need to work?
Isn't it about break time?
No, it's at 3 o'clock.
It's 3. That's break time.
It's break time for him. So going through the VMAX for the free retreat. Now going for the Arceus for the energy on the VMAX. Now there's 2 options. He can boss and one-hit KO the VMAX.
Yeah.
But then he needs Leon, so that's not an option actually. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can't play 2 supporters. I'm sorry, guys. My bad. The Flow oh
Thank
my
you for
god,
the
you just gave us a
donation.
banana, Flow. Nice.
Legend of Flow donating $1.50 for a banana.
That's about the price. $1.50.
Yeah, $1.50 for a banana.
So what he can do is, I have literally no idea. He can scoop up 1 Sobble and put another Ice Rider, so he can then next turn use the VMAX again.
Yeah.
And now just take the KO on the Arceus. But the Arceus has a big charm, so he needs the Tool Scrapper and he needs the Choice Belt. So he needs like everything.
10 minutes still left on the clock.
Carl just taking the bucket for water energies. Using the scoop up for making room on the bench. Using Greninja for extra draw power. But first he's gonna use Sobble to Drizzle for Shady Dealings. Shady Dealings for Irida. He's gonna use Greninja for draw power. Drawing into the Choice Belt. Oh my god.
I'm assuming that
He wanted to use the Irida to get the Choice Belt, but he got it from the Greninja. Oh my god.
So many options now.
Oh, now he got. Let's get the V for next turn and get the Evo Incense for the Palkia VSTAR, I guess. So he gets the V and he gets the Evo Incense. Evo Incense can give him anything. He can get a Drizzle and get what he needs.
Yeah.
He can get an Inteleon and get 2 cards what he needs. So it gives you a lot of options. But he needs the second Ice Rider for the next turn to get 310 on the Pikachu VMAX. He needs it. Using the Tool Scrapper to get rid of the big charm. Having the Choice Belt and discarding 2 energies is a 1-hit KO on the Arceus again. Taking 2 prize cards. Making if he 1-hit KOs the Pikachu VMAX, making a game.
Is it not looking too well for Pikachu?
And if he can use the Palkia's ability for 3 energies, with the Choice Belt, with the Leon, he's got it.
Yeah, then it's game.
Yeah, let's see what Joshua does. Maybe he sacrifices his Pumpkaboo. Maybe he boss traps his Dialga. His Palkia.
We can say this was a perfect start for the Ice Rider.
If he has the boss, but there's 2 bosses in one in prize cards, one in discard, he can one-hit KO the Palkia.
But if one's in the discard and one's in the prize card, there's no option for that.
I don't know if he's playing 3, but I think not. I can see him not. I don't know if he's playing 3 then. Maybe he's just gonna use Palpat, put him back.
If he can knock out Palkia, then he can survive another round because...
Yeah, but then he bosses the Palkia. Then Carl can again choose the active. Then he can take the other V, manual attach, and search for the Leon and the Evolve. But he took the Evo in sense to get the VMAX. So Carl has multiple options right now. Because he has, I think, Melanie in hand, I think an Evo Incense, so he has a lot of options. Leaving 1 Sobble and 1 Drizzle, he has the option to use Shady Dealings and Shady Dealings. Joshua putting up another Arceus.
Ice Rider showing more potential than Palkia these days.
Yeah, Ice Rider is the best card.
What?
Just wanted to make everybody laugh. Everybody behind the camera is just laughing right now. I did it. Legend of Flow will be around at round 5 or at 5.
Yeah, he'll probably come around 5 p.m. We see.
So Joshua taking the KO on the VMAX.
Yep. 3 prizes
now
taken.
Carl needs to take everything from his deck. But he can take the Shady Dealings. Shady Dealings giving him the, I think, 2nd Choice Belt. I can see it in the deck, yes. 2nd Choice Belt and an Ultra Ball or an Evo Incense. And then you need another Leon to get there.
No.
No flow then.
No flow.
So he needs like everything right now. And with the cards in his hand, they are off camera. I can't see what he's doing.
But only 6 minutes left
on the timer. Okay.
Things can be crucial.
1-1 with 6 minutes remaining. So Joshua just checking the discard if it is possible. I think what he needs is Leon and Choice Bell. And an energy and a VMAX.
Didn't he already attach the energy this turn?
No, the energy was from last turn.
Okay. So 3 things.
Is that a Bidoof or is that a Bibarel? Pretty crucial. That's
Bibarel.
Bibarel, damn. If that was a Bidoof, that could have been a potential to get a 2-snipe with Greninja.
I assume that the white card in the camera is a Palkia. More bots coming up.
Got him.
Fast handling.
Fast as lightning.
Let's check out the prizes again.
So Carl getting the training cord to get rid of the path to the peak. Slapping down the training cord. Using the ability of Greninja. Drawing the VMAX with the Greninja. Oh my god, oh my god. He uses the training cord again to get the energy, and he gets everything.
way.
Nice, nice, nice. Good games, guys, good games. So we got a 2-1 for Ice Rider.
All these top decking.
All these top decking. No, that's Ice Rider with
One
Palkia.
Palkia, I think. Or two.
So that was it for this game. Let's switch the image.
To what?
I don't know. We'll be back soon. To the bracket. Swiss round. Swiss round. Swiss round. Let's just update all the scores and we'll be back soon.
Microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic.
Okay, so looks like I'm back. The Roxanne plays didn't work out with Flying Pika, but it's alright. Happy was able to play at least one game. I was playing on only casting, but it's very nice to actually have played one game. Now we're seeing here Zoroark versus Dialga. I have to just change the text here.
Ja, maar doe al. Kijk, money cake. Dan kan je wandelen.
Oh, wacht met het aan mijn ding. Horen ze ons ook op de stream of zien ze ons alleen?
Ze zien het er niet. Allee,
Ze horen ons niet, hè? Of wat?
als je heel luid praat wel. Yes, so we have another roundup because we are having to divide these rounds in 2 different groups. So we are playing, seeing something at the bottom tables going around here, Zoroark versus Dialga. We'll see what happens there. Some crazy matchups for sure. Okay, let's see what the prize cards are. No, we are good to go. 50 minutes. Okay, finally having access to the prize cards here, so not a lot of crucial things prized. Maybe that one saucer with Turbo Dialga, but for the rest it seems to be alright. Yeah, that's not looking good. Zoroark could get rid of like all their energies, but luckily they do run Roseanne's backup, which is definitely a way to get those energies back. But against Dialga, they will need every single energy for sure. Everything they can get. Definitely that first attachment. Maybe they could donk if they can get like Zacian and 2 Saucer and all that good stuff. They could donk the Bidoof, it's an option. Or it's the same scenario, right? How many energies does a Dialga need? What place is Ice Rider in? Ice Rider is doing reasonably good. I think right now it is at 2 wins and 1 tie, so that's definitely putting it almost at the top. Yeah, not a lot of great things. Battle VIP pass coming down, but Zoroark is definitely shaking right now. That Leon play last match was indeed busted, I agree. Yeah, Dialga is really going at it. Almost all the Pokemon have been slapped down on the bench. We do see already 1, 2, 3, 4 abilities making the Flapple kind of like the MVP in this Zoroark build, if they're able to at least get Zoroark out. How's Mew doing? And the list will be actually posting the list after the tournament is done. You'll be able to find it over at my socials, Twitter or Facebook. Also, it's really heating up in here. Oh, there we go. Zoroark finally being able to see some play now. Do we really see Bidoof attacking? Strong. Okay, that hand is actually stacked. I think yeah, Dialga is gonna get, if he actually gets off that V-Star, actually the Star Chronos, he's gonna be able to win this game at the spot. Having the two saucers in the hand, the Radiant Greninja could get an energy in the discard pile, and I see another energy in the discard pile already. The problem I see here is that there is a Metal Saucer prize, so they won't ever get there. Are they gonna opt to go for like the Zacian attack play? Well, is Mew better with or without tracking shoes? I personally prefer Rotom Phone. What's going on? Oh yeah, the one prize Dialga is also an option. How much damage is that one prize Dialga dealing? We'll have to get that up on stream. Looks like it's 60 damage plus 20 more for every metal type energy attached to it. That's kind of busted. As a one prize answer, definitely against decks like Miltank. Looking pretty good here for Dialga. We have enough drinks there, of course. Does this tournament have Palkia deck to play? Yeah. There's still Palkia and the Ice Rider build as a 1-1 build, but Palkia's still around here and there. Can they get out of the active? The question is, yeah, they just pass. Zoroark is there. Is there any attacker now you could utilize? Nothing? How much damage is this? 30 damage? Well, we see Bidoof taking a prize card here. Let's see here. Can definitely do something with that. There's the one prize Dialga. Maybe you could use that and then set up the Chrono Star for later. What do you want to do? There comes a Raihan play. Which is not being able to do that because there's no energy in the discard pile. I guess Marnie's the obvious choice here. If that Bidoof goes down right now, what do we see here? Ooh. Yeah, it all comes down to the top deck once more. Bidoof going down and Zoroark takes it up alone. And the top deck is dreadful. It's all up to tracking shoes. Will this game end with the tracking shoes? Let's go. Flapple goes away. And it's Palp. The game has been played. No, nothing else that they could utilize here. Just Bidoof, I guess. Retreating, giving up Bidoof. If the Star Chronos comes down... All the energies have been stacked up on Dialga though. Cross switch could be decent. Yeah, or just waiting it out. KO. A big charm coming down on that Dialga, giving it 160 HP. Currently, there are 1, 2, 3 Pokemon with abilities, making sure Flapple only slaps 150. Not enough. Another KO down. We see. I guess the game is played. Yeah, that morning was crucial because the Ultra Ball allowed Carol to just take that Luminion. Okay. There's 4 research there and Luminion. Interesting stuff. Tracking shoes, Bibarel, that's the way the deck draws.
Echt de helft van mijn deck is doe mij al door. Ik kan alleen de toestelletjes, maar je hebt no weakness. Ja, dat is wel terecht. Dat hoort ook gewoon.
I'm gonna have to check.
Ik begrijp het concept.
Prijskaart kennen.
Wat is er met dat?
Thanks Richard Freer for being on the channel. We are trying out a live stream for the very first time with tabletop gameplay. Hopefully you guys are excited. We see Turbo Dialga versus Zoroark. The prize cards will be handed over and then we're going to be seeing what is prized.
Ja, maar dat kijk. Nee.
Vraag moet van
Dat wel zo.
We moesten nooit te overdraaien.
Dat hij niet.
We've been at it for 5 hours. Crazy, halfway there.
Dat was een stekker en dan een aluminium. Als we een research willen halen voor Rosanne en allemaal samen weg te Oké.
Whoa. The mapping. One moment. Coming through. What's happening? After the emergency. I think what's going on is going to the break. Wat kunnen we spelen? Toch was een beetje appen.
Check, give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp, make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El profesor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with 2 hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, and speaking in tongues. Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
They claim to be who they ain't. Tryna knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my pain. Chop him up where he stands. They claim to be who they ain't. Tryna knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my pain. They claim to be who they ain't. Chop him up. Where he stand.
Switch it up.
Chop him up where he stays. Okay. I'm in the trenches with it OD. I'm circulating public coke until they OD. The kid that started with 100 grams. Now he can turn a full slab into 100 grand. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my pain. They claim to be who they ain't. Chop them up. Okay, chop him up where he stand.
Die wormen daar
Yo, microphone check, we get a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic.
Okay. Wormadam taking KOs here, so we are a little bit back. The cool thing is, I think we can shove some of these playmats. Wow, so we had some technical difficulties here and there because the camera was a little bit overheating, but we fixed that problem, so it's all right. We're good. We're back. And I think Zoroark will be knocked out here if Dialga is able to get an attacker going. Saucer attachment onto a Zacian is game here. Yeah, also sorry for the inconvenience, fellas. We are still trying to figure things out, but I think all the cables are connected right now. Okay. Prize card's looking pretty good, so there's only one Wormadam in the active. Is there a capability of knocking him out? How many saucers? There are... There's one saucer prize, I guess. Consistency is key. Okay. Probably not what you want to be seeing right now. Probably the Allegro will never be used here. Professor's research. Slowbro hitting the discard pile. Definitely has that asset, of course, taking 2 prize cards in the late game. Dialga has already taken 1 prize card with the Celebrations Dialga. Tracking Shoe. Probably keeping that, yeah. Zoroark, definitely not discarding those. Whoa. How many Pokemon in the discard pile? Alright. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's... I think that's more than enough to take care of little Mew. Crobat V.
Jezus, laat dit echt wel niet doorgaan.
There's 23 minutes on the clock, so
Is de vraag, dan kan ik 80 op doen. Het is, nee, het is plus.
yeah, you can knock it out. So the Dialga coming up front.
Prijs te geven, want we willen ook een man met veel prijs. Met het? Dat is heel goed.
Nee, bijna. Dat nog één prijs. 13 damage.
Zoroark here will be able to transform into any stage 1 of choice.
Ik ga niet aan de tweede komen. Op dat moment. Ik ga heel snel mijn nieuwe houden. Eén beetje. Maar op één dag miljoen en zo weer van achter moeten doen.
Flapple slaps 150.
Ik wist niet dat er wat
Eyeing up probably the Flapple here. See, you have the energy in hand. Yeah, energy is in hand. Choice belt as well. A 0 card hand. That looks pretty scary. There's a Crobat V. Crobat V. Drawing a fresh hand. Big Charm protecting it, attachment as well. Ah, that's the first. Yeah, maybe updating some scores here. Rapid Strike Malamar. Was it 2-1?
Ik heb 2 games gewonnen, maar dan heb ik wel één verloren.
Okay, 2-1, okay.
Wat is dit? Ja.
Ik moet daar nog één keer mee op stream
Yeah, Zoroark lost, so we're gonna go over to the Swiss round and see.
Ik heb dat zijn attack opgekregen. Maar ja, dat deck is zo goed kunnen zijn, maar als je 30 keer in het deck steekt, een beetje ah ja, je weet.
Okay, so here we at. These are the scores right now. There's only one matchup still on it. Darkrai VSTAR versus Rapid Strike Malamar. Currently, Darkrai is 1 win up front. So we'll figure out how this turns out. Okay. Let's go. And after that round, there's going to be round 4. So very excited. Stick around, folks.
Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El Profesor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with 2 hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, and speaking in tongues. Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my pain. Chop him up where he stands. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my pain. They claim to be who they ain't. Chop him up. Chop him up where he stands.
Switch it up.
Chop him up where he stays. Okay. 100 pounds, we just break them down. Take a couple phone calls, ain't gon' make them round. Let's make it show that everybody eat. So in the end, I'm making ends on everybody's street. I'm in the trenches with a dope in. I'm circulating from the coke until they OD. The kid that started with 100 grams. Now he can turn a full slab into 100 grams. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my pants. They claim to be who they ain't. Chop 'em up. Okay, chop 'em up where he stand. Check, give it a microphone, I make the microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp, make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El professor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with two hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, and speaking in tongues. Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. grand. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my pants. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my pants. Chop him up where he stands. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my pants. They claim to be who they ain't. Chop him up. Chop him up where he stands. Okay. 100 pounds, he just break it down. Takes a couple phone calls, they gon' make the round. Let's make sure that everybody eat. So in the end, I make it ends on everybody's street. They claim to be who they ain't. Chop them up.
Switch it up.
Chop him up where he stays. Okay. 100 pounds, he just break them down. Takes a couple phone calls, they gon' make them round. Let's make sure that everybody eat. So in the end, I make it ends on everybody's street. I'm in the trenches with it OD. I'm circulating public coke until they OD. The kid that started with 100 grams. Now he can turn a full slab into 100 grand. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my pants. They claim to be who they ain't. Chop them up. Okay, chop him up where he stands. Okay. Chop him up where he stands. Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic.
Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El profesor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with two hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, and speaking in tongues. Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
So these are the current results. Looks like Control is at front together with Ice Rider, second place, then Blissey following it up with Arc Intel, which is the match we're going to be showcasing on stream right now. Okay, let's change that card up. Blissey is back against Arceus Inteleon. So hopefully you guys are excited. This is Swiss round number 4.
Ik weet dat ik hem dat zeggen, maar niet. Hij is hier dag 2 euro, omdat je mee kan spelen.
Here we are. Let's go. Round number 4 is on its way. The prize cards are being... Are they already photographed? Let's do that. Blissey versus Arc Intel, round 4. Haven't seen that matchup a lot, so I guess Pat and Crushing Hammers are crucial cards there.
Start van Arceus en Talon komt zo awkward zijn.
Heb je eigenlijk niet veel nodig?
Nee, klopt. Ja, maar als je die energy niet hebt, dan moet je beginnen schorten. Maar de mid niet zoeken. Nee. Maar de mid niet, maar de
Alright, the prize cards have been photographed and we are off and ready to go. Good luck, 50 minutes. You. Miltank start there. Putting that down.
Hij is een beetje stories over vertellen en dan al liever. Ja? Ja, dat is echt een ah, hij staat er al. Alle twee. Alle twee. Hij zeker leeft nog.
Okay, let's check out the prize cards. These are the prize cards. Miltank in the active position with Capture Energy, already finding that Radiant Greninja. Will be able to draw more cards here. Get rid of that powerful Careless Energy. Don't see Blissey anywhere yet, but a Cape of Toughness on the Miltank will allow for some additional buff, being able to, of course, survive an Aqua Bullet. And now, Arc Intel is desperately looking for an Arceus? If we take a look at that prize cards, that's pretty alright. You could go for Keep Calling, but they definitely need to find that Arc. We know that Melanie is not part of the prize cards, so they just need to find Arceus this turn, that's what it is. Although, even if they go for Arceus, Miltank's in the active. Arceus could still boss around, but then they will need to find that attach of turn. Alright. Marnie coming down. I'm very curious to see if we will see an Arceus there. Ooh, even two of them. Wow. Two Arceus being down. No attachment though. The bench has been filled up quite a bit, meaning that the route would be able to slap a whopping 70 damage. Knocking out the Sobble in the active could be kind of crucial. Alright, that's exactly what happened there. One Sobble down, one prize card taken. That hand looks... yeah, pretty okay. What do you do here? Having the V-Star but not having an energy in the discard pile. Maybe he could go for that Trinity Charge. Maybe having some hand advantage there to get setting up. What needs to happen there is that the Miltank has a lot of HP. I don't know if Tool Scrapper is part of the list. Probably not. Just a classic Arc Intel list. Cool thing is that, of course, Charon's care could definitely be helpful there. You could Trinity Charge up onto the Arceus VSTAR if you utilize the double turbo. Maybe going down to like eyeing up that Drizzle as well. Drizzle could be the way to, of course, have an Aqua Bullet ready next turn. Already 94 likes, super thanks to everybody being here. What now? Trinity Charge is definitely the attack that's going to be utilized here. The Drizzle wants to be finding some sort of draw support. Or Evolution Incense, waiting it out for next turn. Yeah, Arc Intel does provide you with a lot of options, definitely with Star Birth, Shady Dealings, all together. There's a Professor's Research, okay. They're gonna be drawing a new hand. That's the new Professor's Research from the Pokemon Go mini set. Okay, so Professor's Research, we'll see if he's gonna be able to draw some Sobbles here to set up himself up. He definitely needs Aqua Bullet. Otherwise, Miltank will just survive hits time after time. That is a lot of Ball Engine cards, too. Let's check the prize cards real quick. Okay, there are some key puzzle pieces prized. For Blissey maybe, although already having the upper hand, knocking out that Sobble is pretty good. Quick ball for quick ball. Yeah, the energies are not coming up quite often. Could be like, there's two of them prized, we know, but the DTEs are all in there, so... Trinity Charge. How many energies are left in the deck? There are two of them that are necessary for the Aqua Bullet though. But I understand the fact that you could still use Chair and Scare to get those energies back in hand, so still alright. Tornadoes coming down. Supple being eaten up, it seems. And the bots keep on coming here. Yeah, that Miltank could already be taking 2 prize cards. It's pretty good, actually. Blissey hasn't attacked quite yet. Does get that double turbo. Already slapping 50 with the Blissful Blast. Another Subble gets knocked out. Who is he gonna promote here? Arceus VSTAR? Slap some damage, maybe with the Boss's Orders on something? Maybe getting rid of the draw power from the Greninja, knocking it out, or already trying to 2-shot Blissey. The problem is, of course, they could go for Hyper Potions. Oh, Aqua Bullet appears. Shady Dealings. 2 trainer cards from the deck. Okay, there's still a lot of water energies left in the deck, so there's the Boss's Orders being eyed up. Yeah, damage output of Miltank is quite low at this point. Not a lot of Pokemon left on the bench. Damage output is 50. Yeah, Trinity Charge allows you to attach to any V Pokemon, whether it's a V-Star or even V-Union, VMAX as well, every V Pokemon. Yeah, scoop up net, interesting. Not planning to attack with... I'm not planning to attack with Aqua Bullet right now. Bossing up the Blissey. Scooping up the Inteleon, Subble on the bench again. Right. Palpad getting back Boss's Orders. And more. $200 damage being slapped on the Blissey. Blissey can of course heal that off if they find Team Yell Towels or Hyper Potions. Yeah, I don't see a way that the damage can be healed off here. Is it necessary though? Lucky Energy coming down on the Blissey, and the Sobble will be bossed up, and Sobble is actually the only one prize Pokemon threat out there. I think there's already like a couple of Sobbles knocked out. Thanks for the kind words, Quelly. Hopefully you'll be able to do well at your tournament as well. Will we see the Aqua Bullet? There's 3 Sobbles in the discard pile already. Let's check those prize cards. There is a Sobble prize, actually, so that means that the Arceus Intellion needs to actually take prize cards in order to set up a 1-prizer and hope that actually survives. KO coming down on the Blissey, and the prize cards being taken has the Sobble. Lucky Energy also activates, so a couple of cards being drawn here. Avery, just pretty much a hop at this point. No Pokemon being discarded. He can keep on drawing cards until he has the boss, so even if the Sobble gets slapped down, probably will get bossed up right away, and that's going to be the game because they're not going to be able to touch Miltank whatsoever. And looking at the prize cards, I don't see any 2-prizers left on the Blissey's field, so even if they knock out Tornadus and the Radiant Greninja, they're never going to take the last prize cards. Looks to be in the favor of Blissey. That hand is kind of stacked, and also there's still the option of some Crushing Hammers coming down too. 50 damage with the Miltank. And yeah, now the choice becomes, do you slap down your Sobble? I think you have to combine it with maybe... Yeah, maybe a supporter that alters the opponent's hand, because I think the Blissey player has at this point 12 cards or something in hand. Yeah, Arceus is not looking good indeed. It's on the bad foot. Yeah, well, first game has been played. And Blissey takes the first round. Looks like the... Yeah, not a lot you can do about that. Multiple matches being played at once, right? Yeah, exactly. The bracket right now, I will showcase the Swiss rounds very shortly. There's simultaneously happening right now 1, 2, 3, 4, all the rest of the matches, to be honest. And after Swiss round number 5, we head over to top 8. I'm very curious to see which decks will be in top 8 eventually. Okay, there is still 35 minutes left on the clock, so plenty of time. Plenty of time here. Blissey looks pretty good.
Die Arceus staat er waarschijnlijk, maar als je nu een DTI kunt krijgen, dat zal of in begin bij tegenhouden.
Alright, off we go. Prize cards. People are a fan of Darkrai, it seems. We have to pause the timer a little bit just for the prize cards to get photographed, so we have a little bit of knowledge on what and what not they have access to. Go Darkrai. Yeah, if people want to know, if you want to know any scores, let me know in the live chat. And right now, if you are a fan of Darkrai, it's not looking too bright. It's like 1-0-2. It could still happen if the next 2 rounds are successful. All right. Okay, prize cards. Let's go. Yeah, I think for if we do this again, I try to come up with like a display and 2 more cameras. Probably gonna be easier to do this. Oh. On both. Yep. That's correct. All right, off we go. Second game, let's set up the timer once more. Yes. Prize cards, and yeah, we continue. So prize cards wise, we see Subbles and the prize cards once again. There's 2 of them in there, so I don't know how this will end up. If Miltank is aggressive again, although if Timon is able to, of course, get very quick prize cards, he will be able to get those Subbles from the prize cards. Do we have access to their deck list somewhere? Yeah, the deck list will be posted on my socials after the tournament. Just heard news, Darkrai 1, so 2 against our 1 prize Italian box. Alright. Miltank again in the active slot. Darkrai winning, Arc Intel. Okay, looks like they immediately eye up to attach the Crushing Hammer Crucial. It is Tails. Okay, that was very... Oh, another Crushing Hammer. And it is Tails again. That was huge. That means that if Timon is able to evolve all the way to an Aqua Bullet, I think that definitely has a way of dealing with these Miltank. The double turbo activated, so now we're going to be seeing a route for 30, probably. 30 damage. Miltank's on a roll. Level ball. There's that Drizzle. Yeah, with 2 Miltanks in play, maybe keeping the bench space low is a great idea, so your Inteleon is not able to get like 2-shot or 3-shotted. Maybe having the Big Charm onto the Inteleon as well is great. You still have access to Scoop Up Net as well to reutilize or make sure you don't get damaged. So things are looking good. We don't see any Blissey anywhere. Professor's Research from the Drizzle. Anyone playing Lunatone? Yeah, Lunatone deck is still around, but it's not performing quite well. It is currently 0 wins, 2 losses, and a tie. So there's too many decks out there countering it, probably. Flying Pika is one of them. There is Professor's Research. Here we go. 7 fresh cards. And we'll have to figure out how this ends up. The Research, don't see too many great things, but you're still having access to the VSTAR ability as well. If he finds Arceus VSTAR, I see it in hand. Does he need it right now? That's the question. Okay. Miltank again at the active slot, hilarious. Rolf Miltank from the Silver and Gold games was the true raid boss. It definitely was. How many people? Oh yeah, people from America waking up. That's cool. Apparently, so it's 6 a.m. All right. It's yeah, it's 10 a.m. in New York right now. Good morning, everyone. You haven't missed a lot. You saw some Zoroark Dialga action going around, but they crumbled very quickly. Ice Rider has been performing quite well, as well as Control. We will see probably Control in top 8. The route damaging the Drizzle, 50 damage. It needs to evolve ASAP so it can start damaging these Miltanks. The Miltanks, of course, can get healed up with Hyper Potion, Charon Scare, Team Yell Towel. There's a lot of things that could happen because these Miltanks now have 160 HP. Okay. Yeah, they figured it out already, not benching any Blissey Vs here. They just know that if they can knock out the Aqua Bullets and Inteleon you know the game's already won, so you have to protect that at all costs. Maybe using an attack, then scoop up net, using the attack again the following turn, if you're able to next turn attach an energy to the stubble on the bench. Here comes the level ball. Drizzle. Ooh, I also see the Roxanne in the deck of Arc Intel. That could definitely be kind of crucial when combined at the right time. Okay. I'm rooting for Blissey Miltank to go all the way. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there rooting for Blissey. It's glad to see that people from America are waking up right now. The views are going up. Yeah, we had to start this very early because this is kind of a big tournament, taking up a lot of time, just like regular regionals and stuff. But it's only 5 Swiss rounds instead of like 9, because we also want to have a top 8 bracket, which is way more entertaining. Arceus VSTAR. Trying to get some specific cards from the deck. Here they come. Also, the Aqua Bullet right now won't be enough to knock out Miltank because of the Cape of Toughness. Tool Scrapper could have been nice. Yeah, also if a Crushing Hammer was successful during those early first turns, it would have been a game already, I suppose. Put up some pressure. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Miltank being damaged. I wonder if there's a quick shooter in the Arc Intel list. If it is, they're going to be able to quick shoot and then attack as well to knock it out. Or Zigzagoon, always a great option as well. They have that with Scoop Up Net. Zinnia drawing 4 cards. What will we see now? $50 again? Will they bench anything else? There's a quick ball coming, getting rid of the Marnie. And Radiant Greninja coming to town, being able to draw more cards with concealed cards. Really hilarious that they gave it that name. If you've been playing during the 2017 era, you should know. Greninja Break Time. Okay, 2 cards being drawn with the concealed cards. Right now, the Inteleon has 190 HP. That's almost 200. That's a lot. Let's showcase that Inteleon. Sword and Shield. When it first came out, not a lot of people played it. So Arc Intel doesn't play Scrapper and Rod. I don't think so. Maybe an ordinary Rod. Yeah, I think yeah. Yeah, maybe ordinary Rod could be a part of the deck. I don't know. Oh, there are 2 Inteleon with Aqua Bullets. Wow, that changes everything. Those are actually able to take care of these of this annoying Miltank issue. Let's take a look at the prize cards again. Yeah, we do still see those funny subbles being in there. Yeah, that boss also in the prize cards. Maybe Palpak could have been an option. We don't see a lot of options remaining here. Definitely because the Miltank has that Cape of Toughness. Yeah, the Inteleon already has quite a little bit of damage, an attachment coming down, and a scoop up net, putting everything back. I wonder if we should slap down the Sobble here, making the Inteleon have way too many answers. Okay, Sobble still being slapped down. Is getting bossed up. If that gets bossed up, that's gonna be bad, but then Inteleon doesn't get damage, so I guess it's alright. Oh, we reached the 100 likes. That's awesome. Thank you everybody for being here. We are already over the half of this insane live stream. The best decks still need to come, like Mewtwo V Union Control. If you want to see that in action, stick around. "23 minutes on the clock here." There's the Palpa being in there. Dunsparce trying to tin out the deck. Not making a kind of difference in this matchup. Also, I don't see a lot of fighting around. Galarian Zapdos is a little bit weaker because everybody's playing Pat. Urshifu is being weak because everybody's playing Manaphy. Yeah, fighting is not too relevant right now. Will we see healing cards? Hyper Potion, yeah. It's kind of annoying. Back to only having 140 HP remaining. Unlucky Energy. Quick balling away the Hyper Potion, funny enough. Is it time for Blissey? No. Dunsparce also tinning the deck. Professor's Research. Fresh hand. Yeah. Path to the Peak will not help at this point, seeing as the V-Star has already been utilized. Radiant Greninja drawing 2 more cards. Route for 70, 90. 90 with the powerful Carlos Energy. That is enough to 2-shot. Or barely, if he has another powerful Carlos Energy, or if Timon benches another Pokemon. So yeah, big charm coming in clutch for sure. But still, there's still a lot of powerful energies around. There's none of them prized, so... Yeah, Arc Intel has it difficult, it seems. Palpath, what will we see there? Charon and Boss's Orders. Double the Palpad, doubling up on resources. Aqua Bullet can come down. A Marty, well timed, could be interesting as well. Still a lot of resources in hand. Okay, Marty coming down. Yeah. I think it would be a nice idea to slap down the pad as well, so Radiant Greninja is not able to draw cards. I don't see it in hand. Do find an energy though. Doubling up on Arceus VSTAR. The attachment as well. What now? The problem is that the Miltank is still not knocked out. Is it a good idea to start tagging in Tool Scrapper? Yeah, the Lucky Energy activates and then the draw of the turn. Here comes some interesting resources though. Yeah, that morning was kind of crucial. What will happen with a hand like this? Are there any energies in the hand? Okay, Drizzle gets bossed up. Does slap 90 damage, preventing the Drizzle from evolving. And Drizzle gets knocked out. Alright. I think Blissey is about to show up very shortly. Miltank has put in kind of an insane amount of work, but there is an Arceus waiting in the bench. Another DTE attachment. I don't know how many prize cards there are left, but this is a KO. Question: if an Intel player drew an Evolution Instance, would he be able to play Evolution even though he just put Drizzle? Nope. You have to wait one turn in order to evolve again. What is going on in the hand? Is there any way? Okay, Blissey is here. 50 damage capabilities of the Blissey switch card as well, saving the Greninja from getting knocked out, and Blissey will power itself up with a tremendous amount of energies while slapping for 50 damage. Blissful Blast. And the Blissful Blast is of course an attack that is very scary when there's a lot of energies in the discard pile. Look at that, DTE, Lucky Energy, Lucky Energy. Subble being benched. Finally, some more Subble action. There's the option of Roxanne or Charon's Care.
Hoezo?
Omdat mijn Miltank had nog 20 over, dus je kon deze beleggen en dan deze kill nog 23.
Mijn was niet gepijst.
Ja,
Maar was dat niet zo?
Voor de beurt niet, maar de beurt ervoor.
Ja.
Was wel. Ah, ja, klopt. Maar dat had ik nu
Ja.
nooit. Dat had ik niet gewoon. Ik had het nooit kunnen doen. Ik had en Bossen en een Surge. Aqua Bullet.
Aqua Bullets, slapping a little bit of damage. I wonder if it was... I thought it was like maybe better to attack with the Arceus to sped up some damage, because Hyper Potion now gets rid of that entire turn. Yeah, even though he got Marinade, still having a reasonable hand here. Lucky Energy. That's 3 Lucky Energies. If you get damaged, you hop away. The discard being checked for resources. Professor's Research. The pads getting discarded.
Ja, maar die ene keer waren 2 lucky energies waren het weer. Draw gewoon boord.
And the cape protecting the Blissey, of course. Concealed cards. Things will be adding up here, because now that Blissey's on the move, we will see a bazillion amount of energies. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 energies already on the Blissey, and there's a lot of powerful Chorus Energy or DTEs equipped. So Arceus is in trouble. Let's count together, folks. 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. 280 minus 40. 240 right now. 240. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah. There's 10 energies. Correct.
Ik heb nog geen prijs gepakt.
Nope.
Ja, dat weet ik niet.
Yeah, haven't taken the prize card. There's 2 prize cards remaining. The Roxanne will be brutal here. Roxanne, we've been here before, folks. where Roxanne either saves the game or doesn't. Roxanning to 2 cards. Blissey, of course, is able to one-shot, but if it doesn't find an energy, or if Timon finds... Yeah. It depends on the energy, or it also depends on if Timon can find the Big Charm. The Big Charm could also protect him. Two Big Charms in discard. Yeah, it's hit or whiff. Attachment. And you just gotta pray that there's no energy in that hand. Or a supporter like Research. Or a Zinnia. Come on, surprise. 3 lucky as well. 1, 2, 3. Any energy in there? There is an energy in there. This has been played. Draw of the turn as well. There is that energy coming down, and I think powerful Carlos energy is enough, I suppose. How many prize cards are still left? I think 2? 2 or 3? Oh yeah, so that's what it is. 3 prize cards remaining. That's so it's still not played, folks. Blissey needs to... The good thing is, of course, there's still a weak HP Subble waiting on the bench. And the Arc is also a bit damaged. Depends on if they can play Scoop Up Net to get rid of that 1 prize liability. Cape of Toughness on the bench, Blissey. And should we count? It's enough, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. That's 310 minus... Yeah, it's enough. There's Melanie coming down, so no other Roxanne here. 3 cards. Will they find a way to get rid of that Subble? That is kind of a liability at this point. Drizzle, Scoop Up Nets left. I can't tell. Yeah, some resources left, like Boxers and all that stuff, but they still have Ordinary Rod as well, which could then get back the Shady Dealings, which could then by itself find Roxanne again? Huh. Either way, if Blissey attacks here on the bench, the bench Blissey, they will get 3 energies, right? Already putting up the pressure to 2-shot that Arceus. Also, I don't think there's a lot of cards left in the deck of Blissey. Maybe that could be a way, like trying to deck them out by slapping damage with him, because Lucky Energy needed them to draw 3 more cards. The match is drawing up into the end. Okay. Palkia, Mewtwo 2-0 for Palkia, alright. Okay, 1 moment. Palkia. Ordinary Rod coming down. Lucky Energy allows him to draw 3 more cards. The Blissey is knocked out. Then a promote. Blissey again, and the draw of the turn. Not a lot of cards left in the deck, as I was saying. They still have a lot of resources in hand, though. Lucky Energy, kind of good with Blissey. Powerful Card's Energy, that's 60 damage already for Blissey. There's a Roxanne coming. How many cards in the hand and the deck, though? If they draw 6 cards, that might be crucial. Pretty interesting. Temperature is rising.
Yeah, sweating.
Yeah, one more round left, then everything will smoothen up for the top 8.
There's still 2 matchups that need to be played.
Yeah. That means things will go quicker as soon as Swiss round 5 is done.
I have this in energy. I does
Roxanne getting 6 fresh cards. I wonder what was drawn out of that Roxanne. Okay, you can do something with that. That's cool. There's that powerful Card's Energy. That's a lot of damage output for sure. And a double turbo as well. So Blissey, the threat of the turn right now. Only 1 prize card remaining. What to do here? 8 minutes left on the clock, so either Blissey wins or it's gonna turn it into a tie. Scooping up. And Marnie. Okay. What we'll see from the Marnie. Yeah, always welcome. Always welcome to join. Okay. Ha! More people showing up. So Blissey here with an insane amount of energies. There's some deck tinning going around, finding the Sobble there. Do you slap it down though? If they have boss, it's over. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 160. Yeah. Yeah. So retreat and benching Sobble. Ice Rider? Ice Rider 1? Ice Rider is on a roll. Ice Rider is on a roll. Okay. Ice Rider lost for the first time and actually won. Yeah. Ice Rider and actually Mewtwo V Union Control lost for the first time, yeah. Is it gonna be game? They have the energy. Do they have a way to boss here? Capture energy. Yveltal. All right. Concealed cards. 1, 2. Marnie. And Tornadus as the way to KO. Ah, fantastic. So Blissey taking the game right here in round 5. Actually, round 4. We will be back with round 5 very, very shortly. So stick around.
Check, give it a microphone, I make the microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp, make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic.
cheer. Follow me. Follow me.
Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El profesor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with 2 hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, and speaking in tongues. Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
Okay. 100 pounds, we just break them down. Take a couple phone calls, they gon' make them round. Let's make it sure that everybody eat. So in the end, I'm making ends on everybody's streets. I'm in the trenches with it OD. I'm circulating public dope into they OD. The kid that started with 100 grams. Now he can turn a full slab into 100 grams. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my pants. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my pants. Chop him up where he stands. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my pants. They claim to be who they ain't. Chop him up. Chop him up where he stands. Okay. 100 pounds, we just break them down. Take a couple phone calls, they gon' make them round. Let's make it sure that everybody eat. So in the end, I'm making ends on everybody's streets. They claim to be who they ain't. Chop them up.
Switch it up.
Chop him up where he stands. Okay. 100 pounds, we just break them down. Take a couple phone calls, they gon' make them round. Let's make it sure that everybody eat. So in the end, I'm making ends on everybody's streets. I'm in the trenches with it OD. I'm circulating public dope into they OD. The kid that started with 100 grams. Now he can turn a full slab into 100 grams. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they can't. I pull this burner out of my pants. They claim to be who they ain't. Chop them up. Okay, chop him up where he stands.
Okay, so we are here with another round. It's still round 4 for a couple of decks, so we will change it up. It is Flying Pika against Dialga. Kind of an interesting matchup. Let's see here what the scores were. Dialga right now is at 1-1-1, hilariously enough. 1-1-1. Dialga. I think they're all playing right now. And Flying Pika also 1-1-1. Hilarious. Okay, cool. Pika versus Dialga. Okay, 50 minutes, you may begin. Okay. See, Arceus VSTAR, and Arceus VSTAR is always perfect for any Arceus variant. Also see Baby Mew VSTAR from the Dialga player. Draw of the turn. Everything could change. We have Tracking Shoes, Ultra Ball, there's Crobat in that deck, there's Zacian to draw cards. You'll be able to just... You also have Mysterious Tail, Tracking Shoe, even a Quick Ball. Lots of options right now for Dialga. Mew from Celebrations. Who would have known that this is a fantastic card. Very similar to Jirachi from Team Up, by the way. Mew VMAX. Mew VMAX also won, so Mew VMAX probably will be going into top 8 as to be expected. Okay, so we still have 3 matches going around and they're all playing. The Rolodon versus Urshifu, Zoroark versus Regigigas, and Dialga versus Flying Pika, which is on stream right now, so I think in about like 40 minutes we will start round 5, and that's going to be the last round for the Swiss rounds. And right now on the bracket, it seems to be that Mewtwo Control will be in top 8, Ice Rider, Blissey, Arc Intel, Mew VMAX. Just the top decks, to be honest. The decks that surprisingly didn't do well is Palkia VSTAR, probably because the matchups that were facing off against Palkia had counters for it. Regigigas also not performing too well, and very surprisingly is that Urshifu, yeah, everybody's playing Manaphy, so that's kind of like an issue for the deck. Battle VIP Pass turn 1, that's what you want to see here with Dialga. You could be able to, of course, grab Zacian there, as well as maybe another Mew to just draw some cards through your deck. And then finish it up maybe with a Crobat V, drawing like almost half your deck turn 1. That's what Dialga players typically do. The top 8 will be so fantastic. The only thing that was surprising, like I know that Zoroark Toolbox won't be in there, Lunatone Zoroark won't be there, Regigigas won't be there, Urshifu won't be there, and Malamar won't be there, so it's like we expected. The only weird thing was Palkia VSTAR. Alright. Look at that beautiful alt art Dialga V. There's 2 of them. Maybe being afraid of getting bossed up and damaged instantly. That's probably why they went for that. There's Tracking Shoes, Finding. Okay, they're doubting. Could be an impactful card, yes or no? No, they're getting it to the hand. Getting into the hand means it is going to be an impactful card for sure. Yeah, the turn is taking a lot of time. Energy Surge. Alright. The question is, will they get out the Zacian as well? Maybe the Zacian is... let's see here. I think we have access to the prize cards. Yeah, I haven't even checked them out already. I do have them though. There haven't been any prize cards taken, so it's fine.
Flying Pika versus Dialga. Okay. Okay, let's see those prize cards, shall we? Looks like Arceus is attacking with Power Edge, and we have access to the prize cards right now. Seeing as Palpad is an impactful card. Oh, there was the Zacian. The Zacian is in the prize cards. That makes a whole lot of sense. Avery coming down. Just being used as a typical hop. Not a lot of bench Pokemon there. Mute, Mysterious Tail, 6 cards. Well, we see some items there that could be utilized. We also haven't seen Radiant Greninja anywhere. There is some interesting cards that Scoop Up and Saucer. Depends on how many energies they are able to get in the discard pile. Mysterious Tail Mew up in the active slot. More cards being drawn out of that Mew. Do we see Quick Ball? Quick Ball and Trekking Shoes. So Quick Ball will get them Crobat, but Crobat could be a liability. On top of that, if they are able to get it off right now and knock out this Arceus, it's already been game, I would say. Power Edge play, yeah. Love to see it. Don't see it very often, but sometimes there's nothing else you could do. Radiant Greninja joins the party. Okay, there's the Saucer coming down. They're at 160 with their attack. Blissey. Pat. Okay, it looks like the Dialga is being charged up. 4 energies already. Wasn't able to get it out of the active though, but it does look good for Dialga at this point. Not going for the liability of a Crobat in play. Crobat drawing 5 cards. Where is the Arceus VSTAR? Let's check the prize cards real quick. It is not in the prize cards. Also 0 Ultra Balls in the prize cards as well. It happens. How can you come back from that? There's a Path to the Peak being slapped down and Power Edge, another KO here. These baby Mews are getting knocked out one after the other. And now the big bad monster coming, Dialga VSTAR. Will he be able to, of course, get the crazy Kronos playoff? Probably. Taking 4 prize cards in that turn. There's like 3 Arceus on the field. There's also Crobat as a little bit of a liability, although it can evolve into the Crobat VMAX. Tracking Shoes. Yeah, the Dialga only needs 1 energy. Also needs to get out of the active. Maybe promoting Dialga would have been a more safe option. Depends on if they have Air Balloon or if they have Scoop Up Net. Tracking Shoes finds the Scoop Up Net from the Tracking Shoes, so who needs safety when you have this? Mew being slapped down, energy here, and we will see the amazing Star Chronos attack, knocking out the active Arceus, taking 2 prize cards, and it's back to Dialga. Okay, Zacian joins the party from the prize cards. What else might they possibly need? Do they have boss's orders? That is the question. Or a way to find it. Now if they slap down Crobat, it is a liability. They just knock out the Pumpkaboo here, so everything's still possible. Arceus deck is running that Raihan, if they are able to find it. B-Barrel. First of all, they would need to find Arceus VSTAR. Seems to like it's hiding in the deck. Quick Ball getting rid of the Cheren Scare. And then eyeing up Flying Pikachu. Could be a way to 2-shot Dialga and then having Flying Pikachu. No, it's just going to be the Bidoof here. Good old Bidoof. Yeah, they could have also saved the V-Star play for later, but taking prize cards is definitely great because that Zacian was luring in there. The list is running cross switches, so Zacian could also take down a Crobat or an Arceus there. Mew, Mysterious Tail, with the escape rope. Then B-Barrel Prey. 1, 2, 3. What is this? Phoebe and Stones. There's nothing we can do with that. Yeah. That's conceding game 1, yeah. Sometimes these decks have it all or they don't. So at this point, there's no need to continue here. Arceus VSTAR seem to be like disappearing here. And nothing was priced. That was funny. Okay. 1-0 for Dialga. Arceus Pika will go first here. We have to see those prize cards. Okay, prize cards being mapped. Let's pause on the clock. Yeah, he went so long without Starbirth. It was... I've never seen that, to be honest. Definitely with Crobat and B-Barrel drawing. The chance of that happening is pretty low. Both having a basic, so no mulligans. I wonder what their starting Pokemon will be. Prize cards being mapped right now. Go. And then the second prize cards being mapped around. Okay, let's eye up those prize cards and let's go. Let's see here. Yeah, Hisuian Heavy Ball could be a way to find that Dialga from the prize cards. Radiant Greninja is less interesting in that prize cards because of the fact he's not going to be able to draw a lot of cards unless he finds that Hisuian Heavy Ball. We do see, yeah, Pikachu being discarded here, Flying Pikachu and Boss's orders. What will they grab here? Crobat or Arceus? Crobat, alright. Not wasting any time drawing cards. Maybe their hand is like terrible. Evolution Essence Whiff. Okay, there's a lot of research in that in the prize cards. Okay, probably looking for that Capture Energy or Quick Ball and Energy to find Crobat for 3 cards. Will they find Energy Crobat? Energy Arceus? Alright, they do. They do. They are up and ready to go in this game. Mew, the score for Mew is 3-1. So Mew, we will see more of Mew VMAX shortly. All the balls gone down the drain. Palpad not in the prize card, so they will have ways to find them back. I wonder if that 2 prize liability of Crobat will come to bite them at the end. If Battle VIP pass again for Dialga. Yeah, Dialga is a deck that keeps on surprising. There's a Zacian. Looking for a Radiant Greninja. You'll be surprised he's not there. What he will find is, yeah, the other Dialga also prized, so what to do now? Another Mew? Thinning out the deck. Getting rid of 2 boss turn 1, yeah. There's no other way sometimes. Ultra Ball? Getting rid of 2 metal energies. You'll love to see that. Will they be able to get the first turn Star Chronos, actually second turn Star Chronos off? That would be huge if they're able to do that. Hi, Lara Ludicolo. Thanks for joining the stream. Dialga versus Palkia. There's a lot of decks that have tied, so a win for either one of these decks would be huge to then join into the top 8. 5 cards with the Crobat. What will we see here? There's Scoop Up Nets, lots of energies. Fortunately, no access to Radiant Greninja, Mysterious Tail Mew, unless they find Hisuian Heavy Ball from this Mew. Tracking Shoes, a whole heap of Tracking Shoes. Saucer as well. Tracking Shoes, what will they find? Tracking Shoe, finding another Scoop Up Net. Gonna be seeing a lot of Mew action right now. More cards with Mysterious Tail. Mysterious Tail number 2. Hisuian Heavy Ball. And a whole heap of Tracking Shoes. Like everything can be grabbed from that Mysterious Tail. Hilarious. With Hisuian Heavy Ball they could find Greninja in order to draw a little bit deeper. They have Scoop Up Nut to make room for a slot. So either it's... yeah, they go for that Hisuian Heavy Ball. They could have also gone for that Tracking Shoes and just hope they draw into like something better. Now the question remains. Scoop Up Nets, Mew back to hand, promoting another Mew. Hisuian Heavy Ball, probably going to be finding that Radiant Greninja or the Dialga, depends on what they want to go for. Either way, if they take prize cards with Star Chronos, they probably will get their second Dialga. So here comes that Greninja. Yeah. Drawing cards with the concealed cards, Tracking Shoes. These turns take forever. Energy Surge, finding more energies. And they could still end with the Intrepid Sword as well. This turn of Dialga has already taken up like 7 minutes. Mew again. Third Mew. He already burned a lot of scoop up nuts as well. What do we see here? Ultra Ball or Big Charm. They could try to go for Ultra Ball so they ensure a Dialga V-Star. Dialga. Dialga won the first, so also looking pretty good for Dialga with that board position. But Arc Flying Pika could still come back swinging. All right. Already at 7 hours. We are busted. Okay, the Intrepid Sword, no energies. Flying Pika, evolution. There's a Marnie instantly coming down. And I think Arceus will be on the offense this time around. If they could find path to the peak there, or the V-Star, definitely. Is the V-Star there? Is there an Ultra Ball there? Arceus? Are we going back to power edging? Power Edge, really? So where are the V-Stars? Let's take a look at those prize cards again. The only thing that is in here that is might having some draw issues is like there's 2 research prize, but that's about it. No Ultra Ball, no 3 of the copies of Arceus V-Star prize. So Marnie coming back, and this Marnie will be definitely giving the V-Star. I would be surprised if they don't find it. Yeah. Okay, there's a saucer coming down. Saucer time. Calculating the damage output. You would need like 3 more energies in order to KO it. That's very strange. Like in 2 games, whiffing out Arceus V-Star. It's like very awkward for sure. But they will still need to dig for a lot of saucers and energies though. They have Marnie, so at least they disrupted the opponent. The fun fact is also that Path to the Peak did not come down this turn. So Dialga can just stack up on some cards with Intrepid. Maybe they want to hang on for their V-Star capabilities. Okay, scoop up net. More Mews? More Mews? The timer is 29 minutes, so... Is that the last scoop up net though? This baby Mew action has been going on for ages. What can they do? They could boss up maybe a 1 prize Pokemon. Will that even help? Then you leave yourself wide open. There's some saucers in hand. 1 saucer coming down. There they go. Second copy of the saucer. No, there's a training court. Okay. Okay. There's a big charm coming down, which means this Dialga will not go down very easily. I still needed to get 2-shotted regardless, but... So, yeah. There was some confusion here and there, but looks like they're still attaching energies to the Dialga, and there wasn't an attack summon because all the scoop up nets were utilized. Will they find Arceus V-Star? 1, 2, 3. No Arceus V-Star after 2 games and Crobat V and Bibarel and everything. Marnie. And there's a pat to the peak slap down. There's Arceus VSTAR coming to town. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. How? How is it still hiding in the deck? It's not priced. No Ultra Balls priced. Power Edge KO. Hashtag Power Edge. I'm at a loss for words here. Never seen that before. Well, pretty stacked. He's still setting up to just... They can also manual attach and then saucer to start attacking here. Like 250 would need to get 5 energies on that Dialga. Actually more. 5 is 240. The big charm protects the Arceus. Saucer. Can they actually knock something out? Oh, they're maybe eyeing up cross switchers here and there. Don't see. An Intrepid could be the way they could end their turn, but. Oh yeah, Pat to the Peak being down. Ultra Ball, there is finally a way to summon Arceus VSTAR after all that time. Quick balling the Palkia. Actually, yeah, the Palkia, what am I saying? It's been late, it's getting late. Quick balling away, Flying Pika, finding Arceus. Ultra balling Energy and Arceus. Finally seeing Arceus VSTAR. After drawing half the deck, we are here. A little bit late to the party, but at least we can start seeing prize cards being taken. But they already knocked out like 2 baby Mews. So that's the 3rd prize card. It's actually not too bad, although we still have that Star Chronos. Like Star Chronos knocking out Crobat, knocking out Arceus VSTAR would be super huge, though. Baby Mew is now knocked out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy. That's 240. That's never gonna get to 310. What needs to happen right now is, yeah, promoting another Pokemon. Hope you find Cross Switcher. That's it. Like, this is the way the game works. Top decking Cross Switcher. He can knock out the Arceus on the bench with energies here. Being able to take 2 prize cards. Yeah, and the Star Chronos will allow him to go again. 2 prize cards being taken. And draw of the turn. What now? Dialga. Attachment there. A lot of liabilities on the board right now. What is the best out here? 240 damage with the 2nd attack of Dialga called Metal Blast. Yeah, small to read, but it's that. Flying Pika does have, of course, an enormous amount of damage on him. 240, that means he'll be able to knock it out with another Dialga. Okay, Palkia, actually not Palkia, what am I saying with the Palkias? Marnie coming down. Getting some cards back in hand. Bidoof. We could also see some top decks IDing here to get into top cut. Yeah, Industrious Incisors with B-Barrel. Manual retreat. Pikachu having free retreat is kind of an asset. Trinity Nova, 180 damage coming down on that Dialga. 3 Paris cards left for Flying Pika Arceus. Cracking Shoes, a balloon. There's an Avery. Will you play the Avery knowing that there's a lot of damage on Pokemon on the bench? Probably not. Depends on if you really need to find resources. The problem, of course, Chair and Scare being a danger here and there, so you... I don't know. If an Avery comes down, the 3 price KO on the Flying Pika is getting removed on top of Crobat, so there's options to be held. Still decided to go for the Avery. Flying Pika, immediately all the liabilities go away, and now it's the Arc-Cheren combo. Depends on maybe if they can find like enough cross switchers again. Let's check those prize cards once more. There's no cross switcher in the prize cards. Mm. 180 damage on that Dialga. There's doesn't seem to be a way out here. Could attach to a Zacian. Okay, supporter has been played already. You could damage and hope they don't have Cheren. Okay. Arceus VSTAR. Double up the beeps. Don't see a Cheren Scare in hand. Capture energy. B-Barrel again. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what they were looking for. Here comes the Chair and Scare and doing all the damage. And it's probably going to be pretty crucial. I wonder if they have discarded both their bosses' orders. Do they have the Palpads? Timing right now, 20 minutes. 20 minutes on the clock here. At this point, Trinity Nova takes down. If they find boss, I know 2 bosses are in the discard. No Palpad has been played quite yet, though. Palpad is gone. On top of... Yeah. What is in that hand? Discard pile. Yeah, we'll figure out soon. There's 20 minutes left, so there's definitely time for a third game. Zacian. Cross switcher. The big charm, unfortunately, prevents it from getting knocked out here. Cross switch into Marn. Is this list running Choice Belt? Maybe one of Choice Belt could be a thing here. Don't have quite what they need. Yeah, and they concede here, so yeah, Saucer in the discard pile, actually in the prize cards. It's 1-1 right now. Going into the wire. Who needs Starbird, right? Woof. 80 people watching, so yeah. So 1-1, 18 minutes left on the clock. Yeah. Okay, prize cards need to be photographed, so let's do it. Timer is on pause right now until we have, of course, the pictures from the prizes. Oh, pretty interesting. It could be the same thing on the other side, though. Zoroark winning 2-0. Looks like Reggie is not doing too well here. Okay.
Ja, ik maak niet een post en tot alle 2 uur die we uit de spel
Is oh, okay. Check out. Arceus is back for more. Will they find the V-Star this time around? Prize cards have been photographed. Let's add them into the system right now. And off we go. So yeah, that's probably the Pokemon they wanted to start with. Having that Crobat V-Start might end up losing them the game. Depends on if they're fast enough. Yeah, because of the fact that Arceus V-Star just slaps that 180. Okay. Yeah, the prize cards are not friendly at all. Let's take a look at them together. Here we go. Crobat in that prize card. Lone Crobat start. Don't want to see that. Don't want to see that at all. There's only 2 matches still playing. Dialga Palkia on stream and Duraludon Urshifu. Thanks Popsicle Knight for being here. This has been quite the journey. We have been streaming for 7 hours and a half. Crazy. Okay, see a Marnie. Already 2 energies on the Dialga though, so that could be... If he's fast enough, Dialga can pull it off. Okay, there's just a pass. Ooh. Will we see Saucer attachment and bam! Tracking shoe, they play the tracking shoe again. Will they discard their cross switchers? They... Okay. Raving Greninja. Drawing cards, 2 of them. Attachment. Okay, Baby Mew. Okay. Baby Mew, what will they find? No. What will they grab? Energy Surge. Cross Switcher, so they can get active in the first place. Maybe knocking out the B2 or whatever. There's definitely option, but you leave yourself wide in the open if you get damaged. If you get damaged with the Dialga with a lot of energies onto it, yeah, the game goes down very quickly. Although if they V-Star, if they find it, they can maybe boss and already damage the Dialga there. Find Cross Switcher. Baby Mew, scoop up, find another Mew. Okay, this is a Mysterious Tail. Unfortunately, the Crobat is priced, so no more draw power here. Maybe they could go for maybe some tracking shoe. That depends on what the Mysterious Tail finds. Nothing? Mysterious Whiff. That was a Mysterious Whiff. For looking at the prize cards, what could have been crucial here? There is an Arceus VSTAR in the prize cards. Imagine if we cannot see it in this third game. That would be... What are the odds? I want to see some statistics here. Another Mew coming down. Cross Switcher. Taking the Bidoof. Okay. Another... What is he gonna promote here? Does he find access to the Dialga VSTAR? Could also... Baby Mew? Saucer. There are saucers at its disposal. Second turn. Saucer coming down on Dialga. Dialga only slaps 180. Zacian with Intrepid. So no attack. Okay. What do we see? Arceus VSTAR? Yes or no? Nah, don't tell me we're gonna Power Edge here. Pass? These matches, man. What happened? No balls? No Quick Ball? No Ultra Ball? Just Cheren and Energies? Mysterious Tail. Tracking Shoes. Cross Switchers. Is there a Cross Switcher priced? No, there is not. Imagine when you're playing at Worlds, when this happens to you, you're playing Arceus Pika, you're very well prepared, and the deck does this to you. That's like a bad thing, like you could bluff your way out when the opponent then Marnies you into a hand, but Dialga is not actually playing a huge amount of Marnie, if they are playing Marnie at all, so... If they are playing Marnie, it's only like a 2 count. Difficult decisions. Will they bring out the Dialga VSTAR? Start swinging or Pat Pass? Yeah. Pat Pass is what happened there. The hand looks pretty bad. An attach of the turn. Ultra Ball getting rid of some resources. And we will see Dialga VSTAR. Not quite ready to start Chronos, but still being able to knock out the little Bidoof. With 160 damage. What do you know? 160 damage. Here he comes. Dialga knocking out the Bidoof. And now it comes down to Top Deck City. Will he draw himself out of this one? It is... It is boss's orders. What do you do with that hand? Power Edge Party. Power Edge trapping. Already damaging Dialga? 110 damage coming down on Dialga VSTAR. Those hands. Nobody can draw cards. Nobody can draw cards. Path to the Peak really screws over the Intrepid and stuff, and Dialga will have troubles to actually knock out, although he could still go for the next turn like the Raihan Saucer attachment onto the Zacian play. That is definitely a capability. Just seeing 160 on the Arceus, and now Top Deck City Part 2 continues. Come on. What is it? Flying Pikachu VMAX. This is as good as game map, I think. Although there's no other attacker ready quite yet, though. Cheren's carrying. Oh boy, this is far from over. 110 Power Edge could get him there. One more Power Edge and the game could be swinging in another direction. I wonder if I wonder if the Dialga player will draw an energy now. Price card is not being too friendly there. Suin Heavy Ball? Yeah, there is that Crobat you want, but now with Pat being down, it's not a getting out of jail card. It's not gonna help at all, unless they do find their training court. But looking at their hand, the only thing that could get something is that Raihan. With pad being down, what do you do? The retreat costs. A retreat cost of Dialga is actually 3, so that would be a 0 operation, like you remove everything. That's definitely not a KO, it's a Flying Pia. What did they draw? Attachment. Bidoof coming to play. There's already one Bidoof in the discard. And the Power Edge, after using the attack 3 times, gets the job done. Yeah, what do you do now? Setting up Zacian with Saucer Raihan plays. Now Crobat is an option again. Another Dialga. What is an option here? Swinging with Zacian and then using Union Gain or whatever the attack is on the regular Dialga to set that one up and having a checkmate position or something. Yeah, the only way that Zacian is attacking is either with Saucer attachment or Saucer manual attachment Raihan. And also the Mew needs to get out of the active, so... 18 minutes. Power Edge is the meta now. It is. Yeah, I think the game is coming down to this one. See Zacian taking KOs. There's 2 prize cards still left to take, and this Arceus looks pretty tanky. Quick Ball. Getting rid of Flying Pika VMAX. Zacian cannot attack this turn, so you can just swing into it without having to worry about it unless another cross switcher play comes down. Oh, Pumpkaboo. Pumpkaboo allows him to do a finally star burst for the very first time in this series. What will they grab though? Hunting down Crobats? Roxanne? Eyeing up the Roxanne though. Roxanne attack is also not a bad option here. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Roxanne Pat. Pat and Roxanne. Okay. That's very, very crucial. This is very crucial. It's shuffling because Roxanne, either they draw themselves out of this one by either drawing into a draw supporter or it's all over. They could be drawing into either Avery, Marnie. I wonder. I dare not to look. What is that? Okay, look at that. At least the Zacian is not getting KO'd this turn. That's at least a little bit of a relief, but Arceus will slap into it. 180 damage. Top deck, Dialga VSTAR. Could get a little bit of damage. Congrats for the 40k. Greetings from Mexico. Thanks for joining, Rafael. Urshifu won? Urshifu won, what do you know? Duraludon. And Rapid Strike Urshifu. Now it's coming down to the last wire. Turbo Dialga versus Flying Pika. Let's see here. Who will be getting the victory this time around is very crucial, because if either of these decks get a loss, they probably will get knocked out of the tournament. Currently, Ice Rider's at the lead. It's gonna be a pass here. Will we see some Bosses Orders action? Is it even necessary at this point? Yeah, a lot of cards being discarded here. It's going all out. Going to be taking 2 prize cards on that. Zacian. Alright, we're almost at the wire. Last Swiss rounds will come up shortly. Match is still not done. Dialga VSTAR waiting in the back to get some damage in. They're still at Pumpkaboo, which you can take down.
What's the time?
The time is 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So even so, oh, look at all the gold. Yeah, the gold is here. Interesting late events here as we see Cross Switcher being grabbed. There's still 2 prize cards to take. Crobat still a liability. Hi, Blue Yoshi, thanks for joining the video. Actually, the live stream. More and more people waking up from America, it seems. What can he do here? What did he grab? Energy Search? Yeah, only 1 minute left. 1 minute left on the clock. I think, yeah, they're just retreating Mew. They're dying to just find Cross Switcher. Scoop up nets. We see that Cross Switcher was not in the prize cards. It doesn't pop up here. Scooping up. Going for another Mew. Surprisingly. This draws even more cards than Genesect sometimes. Will Cross Switcher be in there? No. There's the Quick Ball. Tinning the deck maybe. Yeah, don't find a Cross Switcher here. Going for the B-Barrel kill. Slapping 120 is enough. Another play. Been lurking and enjoying the stream for a few hours now. Appreciate the content while at work. Yeah, thank you, A to J. Trying to get this up 12 hours is kind of a long task. But the best is yet to come. The top 8 will be fabulous. It is time. Timer has called, so we'll see how this ends. Pal padding boss's orders. It can either be a tie, can still go either way though. Did they trap the B-Barrel to then set themselves up for the Chrono Star play? That is surprising. Have you made up your mind what to play at Worlds? No, I have not. Just got back in with the kids again. Thank you for joining the stream with the kids. What happened? What happened? What happened? Yeah, Pika won. Double turbo retreat. Yeah.
And then boss for the Crobat.
So yeah, I think we have all of them right now. I think like there's Flying Pika got the win, and the Dialga barely didn't cut it. Yep, exactly. Looks like Urshifu is also still joining the yeah, we are banning the bots, don't worry. So let's have a little bit of a look at how the Swiss rounds have developed. Like this. And like that. Okay.
Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic.
Follow me. Chill, chill. Follow me. Chill, chill. Follow me. Chill, chill. Follow me. Chill, chill. Follow me. Follow me.
Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El profesor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with two hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, and speaking in tongues. Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
Okay. 100 pounds, we just break 'em down. Takes a couple phone calls, they gon' make them round. Let's make it show that everybody eat. So in the end, I'm making ends on everybody's streets. I'm in the trenches with it OD. I'm circulating fucking coke into they OD. The kid that started with 100 grams. Now he can turn a full slab into 100 grams. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they cannot pull this burner out of my pain. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they cannot pull this burner out of my pain. Chop him up where he stands. They claim to be who they ain't. Try to knock my hustle, they cannot pull this burner out of my pain. They claim to be who they ain't. Chop him up. Chop him up where he stands.
Okay, we are back, round 5, and round 5 is an interesting one. Arc Intel versus Rapid Strike Urshifu, still alive in the tournament, so how about it? Yeah, place your bets down below how this will turn out. Dunsparce and Ordinary Rod are the crucial cards here. Also depends on if they're playing Metacham or not. The prize cards are being photographed as we speak. So, Arc Intel. This is the win and in, by the way, for these.
Ik hoop echt dat ik verlies, ik hoop echt dat jij wint.
Okay, 2-0. And Urshi, which, funny enough, 2-2. Let's get it going. Also still need to round. Okay, players, you ready? 50 minutes, you may begin. Let's go. 50, 1, 2, set, go. Let's add in the prize cards to make it interesting.
These prize cards are for Carl.
Ooh. I wonder if he will notice. I wonder if he will notice. Okay, let's see those prize cards, shall we? Getting rid of this. And this. Yeah, these prize cards are... Yeah, something else, alright. Okay. This. And this. Okay, let's show them. How about it, folks? The last round of the Swiss rounds. Very important. Arc Intel versus Urshi. Oh, I didn't even know that Urshi would still win. Yeah, Mew VSTAR are not performing quite well. If we look at the scores here, 1-3-1, and Reggie. What deck is winning right now? There are already decks that are slotted in as Ice Rider with a 1-1 Palkia and Mew VMAX. These are already secured of their top 8. The rest is still playing out. And is Carol noticing what we are noticing right here on screen? It is hilarious. Yeah, Mew is 3-1. Yeah, people are rooting for their favorite deck right now. Ice Rider is so simple. It is simple, but it works. Sometimes you don't need the fancy tricks here and there. Big Charm on the Sobble. What's so good in Pogo that makes Ice Rider better? Probably nothing. It's just the previous set giving access to Palkia and Ice Rider is good. And seeing as not a lot of VMAXs are still around, then just Ice Rider can knock out any V-Star. Carol draws, and he finds the Arceus. Does find it. Did attach to the Sobble though. Here comes the Lava Ball. Will we see... We don't see Urshifu quite yet though. So he's still safe for at least one more turn. Is the Melanie in the deck? Yeah. So he will be able to attack the following turn. So one of these decks will join in the top 8. And we also see if Turbo Dialga can pull it off, it will also join the top 8. Same goes for a Rapid Strike Malamar also hanging in there. So there are some things like a change. Look at that. The army of Sobbles has arrived. 4 of them in total. People having Ice Rider in real life. Simple and solid meta right now. Yeah. Okay, what do we see from Urshi? Also wonder which Radiant cards the Urshi is playing. Nope. Some of them are running the Melanie build, but this looks to be the Darkness build with Galarian Moltres in there. I really want to try it with Palkia, but don't have a Palkia V at the moment. Ice Rider can brick. Yeah, you can sometimes go YOLO Palkia. You don't even need Ice Rider in certain matchups. And having different weaknesses also helps out a ton. Quick ball. Fine. This is the Subble party right here. And 126 likes. Thank you very much, everyone. We've been at it for a lot of time, but it's gonna be closing in. Up next is the top 8. Don't go anywhere. Scooping up, slapping him down again, Subble. Will we also see a keep calling? Yeah, slow starts from both players. Just some keep calling action. The fact of the matter is that the Keep Calling can also get out the Urshifu, which is a huge asset to hit for weakness. Luckily, Dunsparce is there to neglect that. Here's the Drizzle. Shady dealings. Lots of shady dealings happen. We also saw that the Subble had a big charm. Not that it's gonna be mattering in the end, but a retreat coming down. Maybe a Trinity Charge? Or will we see? Oh, there is that Melanie. Will they find the VSTAR? I did see a Drizzle there, so they could find, or also an Ultra Ball. Okay, they can find whatever they want. Don't even need to use the VSTAR to find the DTE. What's wrong with Suicune Ludicolo? Well, first of all, Flying Pikachu auto wins. Secondly, has a low amount of hit points, and Palkia is obviously better as a 2-price Pokemon, so... Where's Arceus VSTAR? There's a scoop up. Drizzle again. Is there an Evolution Ensigns left? Yeah, there is. We will see the one and only Arceus VSTAR. Yeah, Arc Intel is consistent if the first turn goes well. If you don't find Arceus turn 1, the game is already lost. Yeah, they go for another Drizzle. So the full Drizzle, all the Subbles have evolved this turn. Quick Ball coming down. Get rid. Get rid of the Subble. Okay. Unfortunately, he's gonna be afraid to see that no Arceus is there. Arceus VSTAR. And the VSTAR has not been utilized yet, so there's still capabilities of that. Fortunately, not being able to get energies on another Arceus, and they did not even draw an Arceus from the prize cards. That is not good news. Yeah, I'm just a commentator. I just played one round for the Flying Pika. He's in the top 8 though, so that's good. Well, at least he has the opportunity to at least get another KO, maybe on the Moltres.
Use Italian, more like just Italian.
Yeah. One Arceus and France. He could still attack with Aqua Bullet. Aqua Bullet knocking out an Octillery or something. Another Urshifu here. Yeah, they definitely need to go after that Dunsparce. Shady dealings once again. Level ball. I play Radiant Charizard in my Arc Intel deck. You could try it, but then you're not relying on Path to the Peak that much. 150 on the Arceus. Probably not the card you want to see right now. So if they have Big Charm, they could prevent another Giltris from knocking them out. Unless they are playing Quick Shooting, then that is not a strategy that is going to be viable. Still get energy onto Aqua Bullet as a backup attacker. Big Charm and Marnie eye him up. Luckily that Dunsparce is still available. So, Big Charm and Marnie. Yeah, the huge hand. Going back to the bottom. I think Carol really wants to find Arceus, but 3 Vs in the prizes. How can you come back from that? If he survives this attack, he can challenge Scare and start attacking with Aqua Bullets, maybe. Yeah. Or he can go like next turn. I wonder if he will survive. He went for a Marnie. Maybe a Bulbasaurus could have went alright as well to take that prize card. 180 coming down on the Urshifu. Octillery with the Rapid Strike Surge. Finding. Oof, the Cheryl coming down, healing all that damage. So retreating with the... What now? Urshifu is ready to strike next turn though. They need to take some prize cards to find Arceus, or Aqua Bullet won't do the thing. Maybe he can knock out something with Aqua Bullet. Active Sobble could be a thing. Oh, decisions to make. The question of all remains, was the Palkia deck running Inteleon or Turbo? Inteleon. Wasn't able to advance though. But luckily Palkia is still kind of a thing with the Ice Rider deck. There's still a 1/1 line in there. Carol still didn't get an Arceus, so what a thing. Prize cards not being friendly. Definitely not friendly here. And Octillery is a card we haven't seen quite yet. Showcased here. Octillery able to find any Rapid Strike card from the deck with the Rapid Strike search. Yeah, more and more viewers in, almost at 100. People seeing Arceus in the prize cards gets them hyped up for some reason. Oh wow, there was a super effective glasses in there. Is a way, as soon as the Dunsparce is knocked out, even with Big Charm, to slap for 450 with the Gale Trust. Darkness Energy, Quick Ball. Looks like he's trying to set up the Galarian Moltres as a secondary attacker. Okay, where we're at right now, lots of cards being flying out of the deck with shady dealings. You already know how powerful that can be. The only way to shut that down is with a Jolteon and Memory Capsule. It doesn't seem to be that popular as of late. Will we see that at Worlds? That's the question. Oh, they're gonna plan to KO it with the... What attack is that from Moltres? Let's just showcase that as well. The Aurora Burn for 190 will get the KO there. And without any Arceus to back him up, I don't see how they can come back from it. Also, Aqua Bullet does not KO in Moltres, so he can just keep on swinging. Arceus is knocked out, didn't find his buddies, all of them remaining in the prize cards. So it's all up to Aqua Bullet and Inteleon to maybe get a prize card here and there. Yeah, okay. Carol just scooped. Let's go on to get 3 of them in the prize cards. What do you know?
Och geef ik de prijskaart. Wat moet nog meer leren krijgen? Nee? Ja, oh, zijn choice daantje was de prijs. Ja. Oh. Oh, ik heb een passie hebben voor hem.
32 minutes left. Pause that down.
Probeer hij van te marnie, want Chris uit de play kwam van 3 energies te krijgen met een KO. Allee, moest een KO pakken om 3 energies in 1 turn of zijn dingen te krijgen. Dus dan met iedere keer dat KO pak probeerde te marnie.
Ik dacht vanaf dat je 2 players pakte dat geen Arceus was, dat je direct geen scoopie. Data spawn.
Hoe lang heb je nog?
30 minuten?
32 minutes left. So the prize cards will be photographed. That is a hand to work with. Imagine Dunsparce and Manaphy in the prize cards. I wonder. Yeah, timer is on pause, and the prize cards are being photographed to load them into the system, so we guys can take a sneak peek. That's what's being prized. Imagine.
Nu ook misschien dat ik dat daarom niet dus één energie op de
Okay, prize cards.
Ja, daarom gaan we
Mooi bij.
Yeah, let's go. Timer has been set up.
Niet gevoel, want dat is niet zo.
Okay, well, is that a Raikou? A random Raikou, alright, 200 HP. 200 HP, that's the number you can hit. See these prize cards. Okay. Looks like there's 3 Arceus in the prize. No. Imagine, no.
That's the thing. Want iedereen die komt van alleen wat je één kan stuurt, dan kun je cashen en je scrollen.
Let's see them prize cards. Ta-ta! And Raikou, I don't even know if I have a card scan of that. Don't even know. Raikou. Just a couple of subbles, nothing else. Okay. Card being showcased is the Raikou. It's probably one of the few times we see Raikou. Two for these. A win here will get him a slot in the top 8. Seeing that 2 prizes are on board is definitely nice to see. But will they even attack it once Urshifu comes down? Power Edge? Have we come down to this again?
Power Edge battle.
I have seen the last couple of games 4 Power Edges. What's going on? And we do see that they are playing Medicham, so we have to be careful of that Yoga loop. Coming down maybe on the Dunsparce. Maybe they already know, and they're gonna slap down a big charm on the Dunsparce to prevent it. Drizzle. What will they grab? Let's take a look at those prize cards again. Do see Octillery, Moltres, not having access to those. And giving up on this Raikou early on will definitely put him behind a little bit. Also don't see Dunsparce quite yet, so Avery. Are they really gonna hop here? Look at that. What was that? Another lightning card? Zoroark? Yeah, this is turning into Italian lightning out of the sudden. Very awkward. Will they find Urshi? Okay, Urshifu has joined the party. Detachment as well. Will they get that Raikou out of the active? Or will they sacrifice it? Scoop up net. Snapping on Subble again. And a pass. So at least doubling up on the Palpad in hand. Still not finding. They could get out another Arceus. But then they don't find Dunsparce. I guess they have no choice. They at least can take a Power Edge KO.
Brick City on stream.
Yeah, luckily at least they can Palpad away. Yeah, Arc Intel. If Arc Intel loses here, it will not advance to the top 8. Not a lot that can happen now. I guess there's... Huh. The Dunsparce could have protected him for at least... But then the Zobbles would have been removed? Here we go. Trinity charged instead of the Power Edge KO. Okay. Will they get out of the active? That is the question. Fleet-footed finds Drizzle. And Drizzle means they can get out of the active thanks to Birdkeeper. Now the question is, if they play Birdkeeper right now, they need to find the energy to go for the 100 Furious Blows. 2 KO. If they whiff out on the energy... Okay, they have a free retreat, Zoroark, okay. What did they draw? Another Urshi. But will they get the KO here? Retreating? Strafing? They do find at the super effective glasses that strafe for 90 damage. Carol dodged the bullet here, not getting wrecked by the Gale Trust or 100 Furious Blows. There will be expanded content maybe afterwards. Right now we need to focus on the standard stuff because that's the format for Worlds. Ooh. Having everything, going from nothing to everything. How do you do it? Okay, Arceus down again. There's the VSTAR, definitely going to be eyeing up that Dunsparce. Maybe on top of this, they could also start swinging damage on the Urshifu already. Depends. A lot of 2-pricers up on the field. Pressurizing Urshifu. They've already played Share and Scare, so no draw supporter anymore for this turn. Okay. The VSTAR ability utilized, finding all the cards they needed for this turn. Subble, Dunsparce, join the party, and Zeraora gets KO'd. Here's Urshi. Dialga, ladies and gentlemen, is going to the top 8. Depends if... Yeah, I think so.
Malamar is also winning.
Oh, Malamar's also winning against Palkia? Really?
Ik heb alleen maar supporters in mijn hand.
Okay.
Ah, oei, ik dacht dat ik dingen nu bij had. Dacht dat ik ik had dat in hand, ja.
Sorry.
Yes.
All right.
Hij zegt
Oké, is wel vooruit.
3 baby's oppakken.
Yeah, Raikou is still in the active, being damaged. It's hilarious. Only 21 minutes left on the clock as Arc Intel is coming back. Looks like the draw support issue is bothering the Rapid Strike player, Rapid Strike Urshi.
So, what deck do you think will win this tournament?
Yeah, it's still up in the air. We already know that there's a 5 decks eliminated already. These are like to be expected. We have like Regigigas, Mew VSTAR, Galarian, Moltres, Inteleon, Zoroark, Toolbox. A lot of decks that we did actually think that we're gonna make it into top 8, but a very close game here, a 2-2 Arc Intel versus Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX. Still up in the air.
Yeah, it's a miracle that Urshifu VMAX still works.
Yeah, definitely.
Even Dialga is in the top 8.
Yeah.
Darkrai in the top 8?
Yeah, with a 2-0-3 score is Dialga. The Darkrai.
Did you play that?
Just
You mastered it.
Yeah, the Dunsparce is really coming in clutch.
Yeah.
Protecting the weakness of the Arceus. We do know that the Urshifu is playing Cheryl, so Cheryl could be a way to heal off all that damage. But they opt to retreat. Or no, G-Max Rapid Flow, KOing Dunsparce and the Drizzle.
Oof.
Now they will need to find Ordinary Rod to get it back, or everything gets one-shotted. Although they will take 3 prize cards here on the Urshifu in the active slot. What could they do? Still 5 prize cards or 4 prize cards to take? Yeah, so still a lot of room, seeing as Carol's not playing 3 prize Pokemon. Sometimes Arceus with a big charm does look like a 3 prizer.
Yeah.
Is Ordinary Rod in the prize cards? No, it's not. They need Ordinary Rod and Level Ball in the same turn. But Shady Dealings in Talion is not a thing. Only Drizzle is a thing. Also, a fun fact is that the collapsed stadium did they get it already, or is it still stuck in the prize cards? That means they cannot activate the VSTAR. Star Birth could allow him to get a whole heap of cards. Professor's Research. They could draw into everything. Manaphy at least is there to protect the bench and maybe a 3 prize KO by knocking out the active as well as a bench Pokemon. Let's see here. Professor's Research after an attachment going down on Drizzle. Fresh cards coming. Where is the Ordinary Rot? We don't see it. Dunsparce is not coming out to play again, which could be huge.
That's dangerous.
Very dangerous. Would they need to... Well, at this point, they're taking 3 prize cards, right? And there's still a damaged Raikou sitting there. So all the prize cards are there, mapped out. But of course, a Roxanne play would be tremendous.
Is it a play Roxanne?
Yeah. The list is playing Roxanne, so we'll see if Urshifu will... They would need Roxanne and then multiple prize KOs, but that's something they cannot do seeing as the Urshifu doesn't have any attachment. So they could go for a Raihan and then take multiple prizes, but no Roxanne, presumably 3 prize cards. And that is 2 prize cards remaining. Arc Intel super close of making it through as expected in the top 8, but could see a surprise attack coming. 4 prize cards remaining.
Arceus and Talion keeps on working. It's like
they have everything. Lava Ball Drizzle. Little Subtle coming out to play. Energy Search. Do they play Zigzagoon? That would be huge. Like Gale Trusting and Zigzagoon and Roxanne, that would be busted.
I think this list plays Zigzagoon.
I don't know.
Not sure, but
yeah. Energy switch action. Drizzle, Roxanne, and Prey. Oh, there's the choice belt. Well, they attached up the turn already, so the only thing they can do is knock out the Arceus and then hope with Roxanne that Carol is drawing nothing. Here comes the Roxanne.
yes.
The shuffling happens. We've seen a lot of games on stream ending with a Roxanne, so... Yeah. Okay. What are the odds? How many cards left in deck? Around 20. 6 cards being drawn out of 20 cards. Still unfavored, I would say. And Carol can also just draw out of it. Just 1 level ball or 1 Drizzle and he's good to go.
Yes.
Concede. Okay, so Urshifu. Oh, yeah, they had Erdal roll. They had everything. They had everything. Ladies and gentlemen, Arc Intel barely makes it in. That was...
It's 1-1, yes.
Oh, it's 1-1. Oh, wow.
Because of the very good prizes in the
yeah,
previous game.
yeah. Barely in there, but there will be a tie. It's like 14 minutes, so that's why I was excited already.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
If it's a tie, who will go?
Yeah.
If it's a tie, who will go on?
Yeah, if they play fast enough, they can get it. But 2-2-1 score might bubble them in though.
Yeah.
Because Dialga also has the same score, so depends on that matchup, to be honest. Depends on Rapid Strike Melee.
Let me check how what's this end over there.
Moet je foto's trekken?
The pause button has been shut down. Let's check out those prize cards. The timer has been paused, so nothing has been lost. A very close series of Arc Intel versus Urshi. I think with Dunsparce and the Manaphy, it's actually manageable. It is manageable, so yeah, Messenger. Timer commences. Let's see those prize cards, shall we? Okay, this time around they do start with Urshifu. Urshifu, scary if they are finding, of course, ways. Urshifu VMAX is a thing. Let's load in Arceus VSTAR again. They have the Sobble, they have the Arceus, that's pretty good. Let's load in those prize cards. Okay, oof, yeah, could be interesting. And over here, yeah, pretty reasonable. They have multiple counts of everything, so nothing has been lost quite yet. Let's see them. Prize cards. Yeah, no 3 Arceus V this time around. This probably is the reason why Urshifu was able to sneak up one game. It's true.
Isn't Urshifu favorable?
It depends on, yeah, we don't see Dunsparce in the prize card, so it's definitely nice. But this time around, Urshifu does start though. Being able to instantly put up a threat here with Gale Thrust could be a thing. Only 150 damage though, but we need to find an energy. Birdkeeper coming down. They go for the Sobble though. Find energy, search. Fighting type energy is there. Evolving. Yeah. Attachment and they go for keep going, trying to get a setup going. Yeah, there's 2 Urshifus, one with an energy, one without.
Looks a little bit scary for Arceus Italian.
They definitely need Dunsparce ASAP. Quite close games already. Path to the Peak is gone. They need to discard a Pokemon. Which Pokemon will they discard there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And one needs to go. Urshifu, Sobble, or Remoraid? They discard Remoraid. Okay. Thinking about the fact Octillery not necessary.
Going for the Italian setup.
Yeah, Shady Dealings ensures you what you need. There's the VSTAR. Where's the Dunsparce? Alright. Ice Riding is fine, is already locked in into top 8. 3-0-2. Shady Dealings time. Showcasing Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX. Here he goes. Arceus. Dunsparce is here. And the KO on the Sobble. Nice and swiftly. What will they get? They already take a prize card here. Let's see here. Raihan coming down. We'll see.
So Joshua, how does it feel to have 40k subscribers?
Well, never thought this would be a reality. Like, there's a lot of content creators out there. Like, a lot, definitely since the pandemic happened. Yeah, it's one of the biggest so far for competitive wise. I think way more people collect than play, and it's nice to see that the competitive scene also gets some attention with the the latest Pokemon Direct trailer, which was nice, showcasing the competitive side of things. It's not all about collecting, right?
No.
Having fun.
I think since the pandemic, Pokemon TCG evolved like very much.
Yeah, lots of people got into it. We had like player cups, team challenges, all that good stuff. But now real life events are a thing again. We still have to get confirmation for cups and challenges, but regionals are already here, and Worlds happening in 3 weeks is also kind of exciting.
I think they will do cups again after Worlds.
Yeah, I think so. Just like
the
where
London Open is kind of a cup.
Kind of like a big old regional, but kind of like it does get you points at least.
That's true.
Eyeing up the Sobble.
So do you have a ticket for Open?
I have a ticket for the Open just in case, because day one it's gonna be kind of a tough competition.
Yeah, but it's not impossible.
Not impossible, but yeah, you can only afford to lose twice. If there's 8 rounds, it's like you always have to have an X2 score. So if you have 9 rounds, you have to go 6-3. If you have 8 rounds, you have to go... No, I'm saying it wrong, I think. Right? Like you have to go 7-2, yeah, when you have 9 rounds. And then when you have 8 rounds, 6-2. When you have 7 rounds, you get to get 5-2. So the less rounds there are, the easier it becomes. Because winning 5 out of 7 is easier than winning like 7 out of 9.
What about ties?
Tying is dying. Either you don't lose a single round and tie 3 times, or you don't tie at all. So I don't suggest anyone tying.
Once you have a tie and a lose, you...
And also the fun fact about Worlds is that as soon as you have your score, like your 6-2 or whatever, you automatically get cut from the tournament and placed into the day 2. So you can no longer, even if you have another round playing, you can no longer play that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So no ID, no...
no ID now. As soon as you have your score, you get removed.
Oh, yeah.
Quick ball the water energy. Showcase that Dunsparce here.
Malamar 2-0.
2-0.
win.
Malamar is still a thing, alright.
So,
Let's see here.
Bad Palkia list.
oh yeah.
5 points for the melee.
Random Starmies.
Random armies.
Turbo Dialga also
that
has
means
5 points.
they win.
No, the Rapid Strike melee actually has 2 wins, it's 8 points. These have 7 points, so it's even a little bit higher up here. This is
So-
7. This is also 7.
It will be a bubbling.
Nah, not really. Because Palkia lost. It comes down to the winner of the last round here.
Oh yeah.
Comes down to Arc Intel. Comes down to Arc Intel or Urshifu. One of these will join in.
So Arc Intel is a very solid deck.
Rapstrike Urshi is a surprise, we'll see.
Yeah. But there are a lot of Arceus builds. And Urshifu is still strong against.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
Did it play against Flying Pikachu?
The Arceus build?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I think that was a tie, if I'm not mistaken. No, it was... I should check in the standings, but... Coming down to the wire here. Pal padding. Yeah, there's a... Dunsparce is really saving the day here. Knocking out one more prize card remaining with 4 minutes on the clock. It's gonna go down to these two decks. Either one of them will add into the top 8. Urshifu or Arceus. It looks very good right now for Arceus Inteleon. Rapid Strike Urshi not drawing what they need.
Dialga ligt eruit.
No.
No.
Jawel, je hebt minder punten dan Malamar.
No, okay. You have to check the total scores here. These have only... One of these will advance.
So Dialga en 6 punten van allemaal. Dus Dialga gaat eruit bubbelen.
Probably depends. Yeah, correct. You are correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Depends on this matchup. It's only 3 minutes, but I think our Intel will make it in. Like Dialga barely bubbled out, I suppose.
So how is the matchup now?
Our Arc Intel still needs to take one more prize card, while it's 1-1. Yeah, it's 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. They need to have some sort of a disruption because otherwise Boss's orders will come down. Looks pretty great. Dunsparce is really saving the day here.
Yes. Dunsparce for game.
Yeah. What can they still do? Can they take 4 prize cards in 1 turn? 4 prize cards in I don't think it's possible. Roxanne, it's gonna come down to this last Roxanne with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Wow. Coming down to the wire in this last Swiss round. Okay. And yeah, we see the standings over here. It's always seed 1 against seed 8, so we will figure out the bracket together. I am not playing Tahira Tashinova. We are here with the final options here. Will they have access to the boss's orders or not? Are they playing Escape Rope? Ultra Ball?
Oof.
What can they see? Oof. Double. There's that's something you didn't want to see there. Ooh. Is there any way? Is there something priced? Huh. Yeah, a Roxanne.
Roxanne.
coming in clutch.
Nasty card, that Roxanne.
Yeah, I also played with the Flying Pika with that and also lost thanks to a Roxanne, so Roxanne can be sometimes brutal.
I had that kind of idea. If you play Roxanne and do it instead of the money.
Is an option, definitely an option, but it's a one-off which you cannot find. But you're playing Pokegear, so why not?
Yeah.
Why not? It's a great inclusion. Oh yeah. Trinity Nova coming down. Urshifu coming to play. Galarian Moltres. Retreating into Galarian Moltres, attachment onto Moltres, scooping up the Drizzle, slapping down Subble again. It's gonna come down to the wires if we check around the prize cards here. Drizzle, will they find that boss's orders? Yes, the boss's orders is there.
Yeah.
Arceus Inteleon moves on to top 8, leaving Urshifu, and the timer has been called.
Just in time.
Just in time, exactly. All right. So let's check around. 311. Look at that. These come down in the dust. So Urshifu losing. Wow, that was kind of insane. Let's get the Swiss rounded up. Loading data. Here we go. Let's go. Let's see here. Left. There we go. Final standings for Swiss rounds. And the side on the left advances. Dialga barely didn't make it. If they tied, Dialga would have made it in. But thanks to Rapid Strike Malamar still being around in the tournament, Dialga didn't stand a chance right now and got swapped into, the losers. So pretty interesting right here. We will continue on with the top 8 right now. Top 8 will commence. Let's just see this bracket. Top 8 bracket. Ice Rider versus Palkia. So we have, Ice Rider versus Mew VMAX. That's a one that I want to see. Ice Rider and Mew VMAX. All right, let's put this over here. Then the following one is Flying Pika against Control.
So will you stream all matches?
No, not all of them. Maybe the top 4, all of them, but top 8 definitely not. So we have the V Union and Flying Pika. Where's the Flying Pika going?
He's flying.
He's flying away. That is a very interesting match, although it's very difficult, I would say. Then it's Flying Pikachu. No, it's not this matchup. What am I saying? It's Ice Rider versus Darkrai. Then Mew versus Rapid Strike Malamar. Okay. Okay. Okay, we were wrong. Then we have Flying Pika over there versus Arc Intel. That's an interesting matchup. Arc Intel. Arc Intel and Flying 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. No, this is over here. Arc Intel versus Flying Pika. And then Mewtwo V Union versus Blissey Miltank. Yeah, here we have it. Top 8 will commence very shortly. Who will win? Who will win?
You decide.
Look at that. Top deck tournament. What do we put on stream? V Union, that has not been on stream yet.
A few unexpected matchups.
Unexpected decks making in is like Darkrai and Malamar, I would say.
Yeah.
These are unexpected decks.
Darkrai is very
If
strong,
Darkrai is fast enough, they can knock out the Ice Rider. They definitely need Choice Belt every single time, but if they have like a second Darkrai set up...
Didn't Blissey and V already go to against each other?
Yeah, but the Swiss rounds have been completed, and now it's first seed against 8 seed, second seed against 7 seed. So this is what we have right now. So let's set them up, and we will put Mewtwo V Union against Blissey up on stream. So yeah, stick around, folks. We'll be back before you know it. Okay, so looks like we're gonna be starting the top 8. Solid. Okay, so it looks like it's top 8 Blissey versus Control. So it's gonna be starting very shortly. Hang on, folks. Top 8 is starting.
Nee, ik zou zeggen, ik niet door de team. De eerste keer dat ik door de team zou zeggen, is omdat als je verschillende pro-betten en in een game, je kunt iemand involven dat hij dan veiliger is. Dat hij niet gekauwd wordt door een bos. Ja, vooral de Arceus en Challenge Scare is belangrijk. Dus je valt echt niet te veel wegspelen. Je moet echt langs dat je één keer Challenge Scare gedaan hebt en dan moet je vallen. Want je moet telkens als Challenge Scare is, dat is belangrijk. 1 of 2, maar je weet je dat je 2. Ja, dus je speelt 2 Challenge Scare, dus eigenlijk is die match van echt zin. Maar als je als hij het wordt, Challenge Scare, en dan kun je een tweede match is afkomen met een piek of zo. Maar ik ben natuurlijk van die chef. Fine Pika is aangevoerd, komt toen hij Fine Pika op de battle wordt.
Dus wat denkt het, ja? Moet ik het proberen of niet?
Kan je proberen.
Maar je kunt af en toe geen.
Okay, Control will start.
Ja, weet je wat ik met vrezen van anders doe?
Okay, prize cards are coming. Top 8. We will already commence. Yeah, Darkrai made top 8, wow. Yeah, it's now gonna be up against Ice Rider, one of the more difficult matchups for it. Stonejourner VMAX was not in the top deck because it only was hyped up 1 week ago, and we prepped this tournament like weeks in advance, so... Okay, here we go. We got the prize cards right now. Let's load them into the system and you can go. Players, good luck. Okay, to the left. Here are the prize cards. Looks like there are 2 pieces priced. 2 pieces and 2 quick balls there. It's not very friendly, these prize cards. How much HP does a Pyukimuku have? I think 70, right? Hi, people from Japan joining in. That's cool. Hello. Thanks for joining. This is the top 8, Blissey versus Control. Professor's research discarding all the energies already. Luckily, there's 75 minutes in this top 8. A little bit more. Look at that. Will they draw out of it? That is the question. Oh no.
One awesome basically.
Blissey doesn't need a lot. It's a heads.
De extra jokes. Ik was als letter wel die leespeel vertoond en druk moest dus echt wel.
Oof. Oh, that was close. That was close. Tracking shoe. Do they keep it? They keep it. Okay. There's a quick ball coming. Getting rid of the parasol. Not necessary in this matchup. Parasol protects from special effects. For instance, like poison of a Crobat. Finally see Crobats. What decks were in the tournament? If you want to see, let's just switch over real quick to the Swiss rounds. This is what happened. So you can pause it a little bit to see. Whoa. That goes fast. I'm gonna be able to save that Pyukimuku. Are they gonna put the Mill Tank up front? Rose Tower for 3. Wow. That can get you somewhere. Manual Retreat coming down, and Snorlax in the active position with that Gorman dice. Discarding the Mill Tank, so no Mill Tank wars. Yeah, figuring out that the Tornadus is priced. That is One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 160 minus 40. Not enough. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 160, 140, yeah, 140. 140, just enough, yeah. I can start attaching to something else or.
Het is echt zo, oké, goed zo in mijn ontkennen dat en dat kan gebeuren en dat kan ook gebeuren. Dus hou er gewoon zorgen dat je peace is wat moeilijk en het is
Harry Meowth getting bossed up. That is not Tornadus.
Ja, ze hebben wel aan het doen. Interkant.
What now? Glare Meowth no longer an option unless they are able to get it back thanks to something like Team Yell's cheer. So what they want to see here, Beast and an energy going down the discard pile to summon that Mewtwo V Union. Silene number 1, heads and heads. Well, that's how you manage resources, I would say. Pyukumuku now being able to draw cards. Scoop up nets, the best friend, double mill tank. What can you do now? They can attack with their own mill tank, but then the crushing hammers could come down. Rose Tower, and a pass. Yeah, the only way to knock out Miltank is to attack with your own Miltank, so you also have Tornadus, but that is priced, so can Blissey deal with 2 mill tanks? Like, I see like a condition where they can just scoop up Snorlax and just start hitting with mill tanks, or just not attacking, so Charon Scare cannot come true. I think there's like Trying to attack with the Miltank. It's gonna be a long and dreadful game. Peonia, first time being able to check the prize cards. U2V Union. Yeah, prize cards at this point. We will not photograph them again. Let's just.
Dat is het volgende in mijn trainingsfase. Ik begin prijzen op te schrijven. Go. Maar ik ken hier.
Look at that hand. Oh, yeah. If you deal damage, there is a way that Blissey can get the energies back. But and Miltank is coming. 50 damage. Flannery. Just a pass. Yeah, this is going to be a game where we don't have any like real strategies, just the Miltanks walling out until we can summon the Mewtwo V Union. And even then, do you even summon Mewtwo V Union in this matchup? Just go for lone Blizzies and just wait it out, I guess. Hammers are successful. Running them out of energies is the strategy here. Definitely because all the energies are special and the Blissey deck, Flannery is your best friend. Lots of passing, you should see. Not a lot to say here, it's just going back and forward passing, Miltank sometimes attacking. On the control side, Miltank will never attack, they will just try to run him out of resources with Crushing Hammers and Flannery. And the Blissey deck has like 15 energies if I'm not mistaken, so how many are left? We don't know. Pyukumugu. To Zinnia or not to Zinnia? Peonia, the second half. Well, what do you know? Another Mewtwo V Union piece. Yeah, Peonia definitely acts as a second hand, which is, if you know what's in there, you can then grab it at any time. Maybe he's waiting for the perfect opportunity to attach Marnie or something? Yeah, Blissey versus Mewtwo V Union. You don't see it very often. but it is can also infinitely wait until they flip tails a lot of the time. What's going on? What can you do? What can you do? Flannery discarding another energy. Miltank almost knocked out. Yeah, what can we say? This is the way control works. Don't have to give a lot of commentary for that one. Just to pass. Miltank is gone. Is there any way without Miltank and Tornadus being priced? Is there any way you can attack these Miltanks? I don't think so. I don't see a way out at least. Can attack with Dunsparce, YOLO. Nah, you cannot do that. Yeah, there was nothing else to do. Tornadus was priced. The only way Blissey can actually win is by actually attacking with that Tornadus. So yeah. Interesting. Showcase Tornadus. One of the crucial cards for Blissey.
powerful sparen om switch als ik het doe. Ja, soms kun je niet anders. Dat is zo'n ding dat je moet doen. Even het is wat je zegt, met de Blissey V volgens mij echt nu aan jou. Soms heb je echt zo die ene power van 0 van dus net toe te gaan en je niet genoeg druk hebt. En je kan op zijn max kunnen alles op. Nee, nee. Ja, alleen puur cool. Ja, een beetje spelletjes spelen. Zijn niet weer gedaan van
What did we miss? Okay, looks like an event will start. Oh. Miltank in that hand. Do you go quickly with a Blissey deck? Yeah, the stream is lagging a little bit here and there. Go a little bit closer. Oh, come on. These are the last couple of hours. We're almost there. This is top 8 and going to the top 4 and the finals. Yeah. And of course, it's gonna be awesome to have some pack openings. One puzzle piece in the discard pile. Not quite useful, because in this matchup it's just Miltank against the world. We do see Tornadoes being prepared there. Gorman dice. Energy coming down on Tornadoes. Instantly Crushing Hammer. It is a Tails. Crushing Hammer number 2. Moving from the table, it is a Heads. Wow. Don't want to see those powerful cards energy being discarded. Quick ball. Pyokimugu. The draw power is back. Draw power comes back. Peonia actually. Peony is a different card. they all sound the same. What can you afford to put back? Gorman dice. 4 cards. Yeah, not a lot to say. Just Blissey, chilling it out. Tracking Chew. Mew V Union in the discard pile. Another hammer coming down. It is a heads. I think you just have to submit to the control, I would say. Avery acting like a hop. Quick ball. Kyukimugu. Well, this is the best game I've casted in years. Just Blissey, Pyugamuku, drawing cards, Gorman dice, Crushing Hammer, Flannery. Fantastic. Like, that's the problem, right? If you don't have answers for control, you're going to have a lot to worry about. Flannery. Oh boy. Tool Jammer, preventing God knows what. Can only imagine. There's Snorlax. Scoop up. Are we going on the offensive? No, just drawing more cards. Yeah, will that energy survive? Silene heads. Hammer and Flannery? No. This is just discarding all the energies, right? Oh, this is the best game ever. Yeah, the words in Ice Rider won. Ice Rider won against Darkrai. Unfortunately, Darkrai is out. Or is it 1-1? Still not sure. Still not sure. I just see a Palkia player standing up. That's all we see. Oh god. Yeah. Control is like really something else. If you have a deck that actually is having answers to Miltank, it's a little bit easier for sure. You can actually put up some pressure, but now even starting with that Yveltal is pretty crippling. Team Meow's chair. Okay, the pressure begins. Miltank's finally gonna be attacking for 30 damage. Do we see any energies? No energies in that hand. Well. Sophie's having the time of her life, seeing energies getting discarded. Yeah, you woke up just in time for the top 8 to commence. Yeah. It's Blissey versus Control. Not a lot happening here. Just attacking the Tornadus, trying to knock it out that way. And we see a Marnie coming down. Cool. Okay then, will we see energy disruption in those four cards? And will there be an energy in the 4 cards? Yeah, there is an energy. Will it stick onto Tornadus though? Any disruption in there? We see an Ultra Ball. It indicates a Flannery. What? 30, 50, yeah. Turning into 80. Blissey first sounds like it would be hard. Yeah, what can you say? What can you say? Like, route, pass, route, crushing hammer, Flannery, pass. if the commentators at Worlds, I wonder how you can actually make it entertaining to just tell the same thing over and over again. This is like Control, right? Just a pass. Pionia, what do you want? Ooh, do I see a hammer? The hammer could definitely... What do you want? Miltank coming to town. The only attacking Pokemon that they have is the Miltank. Yeah. Attachment. Come on, hammers. No. Sydney. Discarding tool and the energy card. Alright. He's not attacking the Blissey, meaning he's not opening the door for Charon's Care, meaning this is a long grind to deck out. Yeah, still 38 minutes on the clock. There's gonna be time enough to deck out unless they're saving their Marnies. But even then, 38 minutes is a lot. Silene. Yeah, just passing back and forth. Nothing to see here. Avery drawing 3 cards. Tracking shoe. Shoe. Yeah, we are in the situation where The deck out is the win out. Yeah, cannot say anything about this. Passing, Silene, hammers, passing. Yeah, I don't know. This is what it comes down to. What is this? A second Miltank, reassuring that even if the first Miltank gets knocked out. Pyukimuku, drawing a card. There could be a situation where they flip all tails. That is definitely a capability. Yeah, I picked the wrong matchup on stream, I know. But we haven't seen control quite yet.
We can make it.
Yeah, it's the only deck that you haven't seen before on stream, so we had to. This is peak meta, yeah. Palpad, reassuring. There's the Team Yell Sheer Silene, reassuring the loop. Continues. Pyukimuku. "35 minutes on the clock, yeah." The first tails and a tails. Silene failing. That is the way. Hoping that coin flip luck. It's tails and one heads. Reassuring. The loop continues with Palpad. They don't attack with Miltank to prevent the chair and scare to happen. And Miltank, actually Blissey is not able to attack Miltanks whatsoever, so the energies are actually saved there. And also Blissey stuck in the active. Yeah, time only 35 minutes on the clock. Actually 34. Yeah, this is
Peak fit. Peak. Come on, come on. Oh,
yeah, I think it is time for me to just check out how the other people are doing. Yeah, I don't think I'll miss anything.
Ik heb een Instagram. Het is een typo voor je, het is chill. Oké, ik dacht ook de draad weer aflaag. Yes. Ja, dat mag
Hey ho, what did I miss? Is it almost deck out? Yeah, what can you say? Yeah, next match will be more entertaining for sure. Ice Rider still advances, which is an okay matchup against Control, I would say. With Aqua Bullets and stuff.
Bedankt. Bedankt.
30 minutes left.
Ik wou een tekening maken.
Is that conceding? Oh, it was a Sydney, okay. Yeah, it is 1-0, yeah, control 1. Yeah. Wow, you played damage swap Alakazam during the base set? Wow, I've never played in the base set. I was like, how old was I? 5 years? Sydney for nothing? What is that? Tool card. Oh yeah, there's still an energy lurking in there. Yeah, it has been played. Control advances. What a game, really. Woo. And Ice Pony won. Mewtwo control. Still 2 matches advance. Still 2 matches being played. So we are drawing in.
Of canceling Cologne.
Alright, so we are here with the top 4. Top 4 is about to commence. Ice Rider, Melly, top 4, Ice Rider versus Malamar. Interesting matchup. So we are here, top 4. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, it was a very close series with Mew and Melly, coming down to the last prize card. And I'm very curious to see how this one will go. This is the top 4, and yeah, on the other side, there's not an interesting matchup. It's Arc Intel versus Control, which is in the high favor of Control, meaning that whoever wins this one will face off against Control in the finals, presumably, which is very interesting. What is Malamar doing in top 4? I don't know. We played 5 Swiss rounds. We had a top 8 bracket. I don't know what it's still doing here. Still a deck? People are forgetting about it. People are forgetting about Rapid Strike Melly. Okay, prize cards. Ice Rider versus Control is hard. Yeah, Malamar is great. Come on, let's get some hype in the chat here. Last couple of rounds. Top 4. We've been almost at it. There's like 10 hours here, the live stream, so we almost made it to 12 hours. Just timed it out perfectly, so. Here we go. Okay, let's start. You have 75 minutes. Let's rock. Where's cast form? Far, far away. See those prize cards, shall we? Cards being loaded up. Checking out the prize cards now. Ice Rider in the active. In a very weird hand to start off with for Ice Rider. No water energy. Is there any water energy in that discard pile? That would be super hard to get an attack of, I would say. Karina's focus. And I keep calling, so Malamar having their entire setup. Having access with Drizzle. Access to Octillery. Well, pretty hard. If the Ice Rider's not getting out of the active position here, or doesn't get a KO, or doesn't evolve, it's gonna be pretty tricky. Water energy. What can you do with this? That hand's pretty hard to work with. You can just go Drizzle Marnie attach and just hope you don't get bumped, but just definitely hoping for Irida. We'll check out the prize cards together here. As you can see, unfortunately, that Radiant Greninja is in that prize cards. So yeah. Eyeing up that Hisuian Heavy Ball, trying to find it from the prize cards. Does Ice Rider deck play Avery? I have no idea. I don't think so. I think the cards being in there's like Irida, Melanie, maybe a boss or two. Depends on if they're playing Cross Switcher or not. Hisuian Heavy Ball, what do you know? Greninja. Here we go, Radiant Greninja. Palkia here as well. No Avery inside, nope. Avery is not part of the deck. There's going to be a Drizzle, but the thing is that the Radiant Greninja is able to, of course, KO 2 Pokemon simultaneously. Like, imagine knocking out like Sobble and Drizzle or whatever. Is a possibility. Water energy is flowing with the Capacious Bucket. Will the Ice Rider in the active position survive the hit? There's a Pierce for 40 damage. Octillery joining the party with the Rapid Strike Surge. Octillery finding whatever you want. There's a Cynthia coming down. No KO happened, so only 3 cards. They would need 6 Rapid Strike cards in order to KO the Ice Rider. They've already Cynthia'd here. So, the Rapid Strike Surge being utilized. Either an Energy or the Melee or whatever they want. Maybe a Karina for next turn, just trying to play it safe. Yeah, at this point, either... Fall Crystal, NK. Yeah, if I were Ice Rider, I'd be pretty scared right now. It depends on if they can get the KO or not. Triple Drizzle in hand. If you were playing in Sao Paulo, that would be a thing, but Right here, we're not doing that. Drizzle is not a Rapid Strike card.
Shots fired.
And there's a manual retreat into melee, already giving a little bit of damage, maybe, or getting the KO. With those Drizzles, I'm afraid not. Scooping up. Okay. Scoop up net. Are there enough? Yeah, they have all been evolved though. So you can Marty them. Scooped up the Octillery there. 3, 4. Yeah, they will get there. Ice Rider, unfortunately, will see its demise. Oof, not looking good. Reading Greninja, drawing 2 cards. There is 2 capabilities here. Our 2 energies and the discard pile, meaning Radiant Greninja could actually be a threat here, being able to KO both Drizzles simultaneously. Would that be enough though? Radiant Greninja does have 130, which is actually a nice number, seeing as they will need 4 Rapid Strike cards. Another Ice Rider joins the field. Do you want to slap down the training cord there, seeing as you could potentially help a Malamar? Yeah, people are surprised with the melee. Here's Marnie. Marnie and having the KO on both Drizzles would be so huge, although depends on what they get from the Marnie though. V-Star activation, and suddenly Radiant Greninja becomes an attacker out of nowhere, evening the prize field with a double KO. No more shady dealings. Rescue Carrier, they're back. Whoa! Cynthia out of the Marnie. Well, is that the point where you pick up your cards? What now? 3 prize cards left for Melly. Sobbles are there as well. Palkia absolutely needs the Melanie play in order to attack. Take a look at the surprise cards here. Okay. Greninja is so good, yeah. Energies coming. Yeah, busted Marnie. Busted Marnie. We've been at it for almost 11 hours, so the finals will start very shortly after this top 4 Melanie ensuring the double energies on Palkia. We're still in a world where you can go for Aqua Bullet as well for the price trade, but in this scenario it doesn't matter anymore. Just bring up your big boys, try to Marnie or Roxanne and go with that. Ultra Ball coming down. More Sobbles. Yeah, there's still 62 minutes left on the clock, so $287 Rapid Strike cards. Will they get there? Rescue Carrier. Here comes the Drizzle. Cynthia's Ambition, probably gonna be the card we're seeing. Fantastic card, giving life to this deck in the first place. People are scared to be playing Malamar right now because of the fact of Radiant Greninja, but Radiant Greninja can only do it once, right? So if you're able to set up 3 NK, you should still be alright. Or setting up Manaphy, but I think Manaphy just clunks up the deck even further. There's a boss play. And the Sobble goes down with the double Brawly. And now only 2 prize cards remaining in this first game. Okay, it's do or die time. Here's Drizzle. Ooh, kind of a nail biter. 2 prize cards remaining on both fields. Yeah, trying to find a Roxanne. It's in the prize cards, still in there. Maybe you could survive, but with like a Drizzle out, 2 Sobbles, and scoop up net availability, I think Rapid Strike has it. Although they will see attach Malamar, Cynthia, having 7 Rapid Strike cards in hand, but without the Octillery there. Could be a world where they just draw all non-Rapid Strike cards, like basic energies or whatever. Or a bunch of ordinary rods, also a thing. Melody coming down. Maybe they can attack with the Ice Rider. Making it even more difficult. Here he is, Ice Rider. That means an additional card, 8 cards that they would need to utilize here. Pat being slapped down. Manual retreat. And Ice Rider VMAX now up front. Ride of the High King. Will that be enough or will they have to max lands? Yeah. Ali goes down and they find, yeah, that's exactly the card they didn't want to see. Let's see if they can knock out this Ice Rider. 8 cards. What could happen? You could draw Ordinary Rod, Manaphy, Basic Energies, all those things, and if that happens, there's no way back. They still also need to attach Evolve. Like, they have 8 cards in hand right now and they need to drop 2 of them down just for the attachment and evolving alone. Turning it down to 6 cards. 6 cards remaining. They could, of course, Shady Dealings, maybe get some Rescue Carriers. Scoop up the Shady Dealings. Fog Crystal. Finding the energy. Ooh, will they get there? Correctly.
Ja.
There's the... Is that 8 in total? Yeah, I guess so. So, game 1, Malamar comes out on top because the Crucial Roxanne was prized on top of Radiant Greninja. Ooh. We made it to the magical 100 viewers. If you guys are enjoying the content, be sure let me know by rocking the hell out of the like button. We're here with the top 4 of the top deck tournament. Alright. We will need to photograph the prize cards again, so... Such a weird game. Crucial prize cards and Malamar always... Still 55 minutes left. That Malamar list is too good. We need to revisit Malamar. Malamar for Worlds? What do you think? Surprising everyone, like, the deck is dead. That's what happens. Which deck will we be taking for Worlds? That's the main question. Oh, the Drizzle evolved that turn? We should have to rewind that. Let's see what the second game is and see, conclude what happens then. Like the Inteleon evolved during that turn when the Drizzle was evolved, but yeah. Well, it didn't matter too much here because they could have also used the Drizzle to find Rescue Carrier, so it would have not mattered here. But yeah. We will see what the next 2 games come down to. No worries.
Ja, maar dat is een mazzel.
Dan heb ik nog mijn brieven aan de kamer.
Yeah.
Ik had er
We hadden het eigenlijk. Maar het maakt niet uit, want ik denk niet dat ik hem wel niet heb.
Maar ik had dan nog één beurt dan.
Yeah, exactly. Ice Rider still needed to take 2 more prize cards, so in the end, it would have ended in the same scenario. Go. All right, prize cards. Let's dig them up. Let's see here. That's a lot of basics. Well, it doesn't matter too much with this, seeing as he has other attackers. Come on down. Let's go. Interesting prize cards, right? Yeah, we'll see what the next 2 games go to conclude. Because typically, I think it's in the favor of Ice Rider, let's be honest. Like, there's Radiant Greninja. Level ball coming down. All right. Keep calling again. There's a high out of keep calling with a deck like this. It's unfortunate that there's no Palkia. Here is the Sabo. Drizzle. I think having a Palkia right now would be beneficial. Professor's research. Capacious bucket. It's good. Okay, so we will see Ice Rider VMAX now. Is the shiny golden version. And now the question remains. Alright. Raiding Greninja. Yes.
Mag ik dan ook niet doen?
Attachment and the right of the High King will finish it off. We still don't see Palkia anywhere. If they can get the KO now, it would be fantastic, ridiculous. There's also a Rangaroo getting, of course, a puzzle piece, a Rapid Strike card that you don't want to be seeing, or a non-Rapid Strike card, I would say, on top again. Alright, let's see. 8 cards. Will that be filled with Rapid Strike? Cynthia is also a non-Rapid Strike card, by the way. Still having access to a Rangaroo. Ooh, Scoop Up Net getting 2 cards back. Huh? Yeah. That is the KO already. Yeah.
Jezus, fijn. Ik wist niet dat het zo slecht is, maar dan zit jij gewoon aan het high roll.
Is de dik, man? Is de dik?
Yeah, but we don't mind the... it was an error, but it didn't matter because the Ice Rider needed 2 more prize cards, and there were, if he wasn't able to get the KO in the first place, he would have just set up an NK, would have gotten the KO next turn, so because Roxanne was prized. Doesn't matter, I think Malamar's on a high roll here. Prize cards... Still capabilities of a random Roxanne? Quick ball coming down. Let's check the prize cards. No Palkias in there. All right. Yep. Yeah, that KO early on Ice Rider probably costed the game right there, unless Roxanne can save the situation. Ice Rider joins the party. It is Private Wisdom Oranguru that is on the field right now. That's just a pass. Trying to trap Oranguru there. Private Wisdom coming down. So just a pass. Okay, what now? Going back on the offensive. That Manaphy lurking in the back is kind of slowing some stuff down, although if you KO you have Rescue Carrier, so what do you do? What do you do? What can you go for? Scoop up net coming down. Okay, the 2 prize Palkia and the active, seeing as the remaining prize cards is 3 if I'm not mistaken. No, 2. 3? 3. Control is actually slaughtering Arc Intel, just on the classics. Shady dealings. Palkia VSTAR coming. Touch of the turn. And we finally see the Roxanne coming down. Which no auxiliary up on board. We'll see. Will they find Cynthia again? Yeah, Roxanne it's do or die time for Palkia Ice Rider. I just unsleeved my Malamar deck today. What did I do? Huh? We don't know. It's either it's just high rolling. The V-Star being utilized. Triple energies. 1 on the Palkia. And then 2 on Radiant Greninja. KO Oranguru. Will we see a KO right now? Fog Crystal. Evolution. Yeah, the Drizzle's coming.
Dat was een topdeck.
Dat was een topdeck.
Ja, en dat was nog allemaal
Yo. Oh. Will they KO it? That's the question.
Ja, mijn deck is echt top. De kast was klein, like. Wel veel beter.
They need 7 cards without Octillery. Already utilized 1 Drizzle. Yeah, control just won, as to be expected. Arc Intel doesn't have a great matchup against that. Miltank is too... Or actually, just that I was saying, Mewtwo V-Star can just heal off all the damage. V-Union. And Malamar is at the brink of winning. 3 prize cards remaining. Can they get the KO on the Palkia V-Star with 280 HP? They would need 7 Rapid Strike cards. Hi bro, thanks for joining. Rapid Strike Melee needs 7 cards to knock out that Palkia. Brawly. Was it the Remoraid benched? I don't know. Yeah, you could have benched it, just put in hand. Yeah, and now 1 prize card remaining. 2 Malamars prepared. Roxanne do or die time again. Did they palpated it back? Oh boy. They would need... They can get out the Ice Rider VMAX. Try to... But there's still 4 prize cards remaining. That's way too rough because there's like 2 Malamar prepared already. Okay. Drizzle Roxanne time. They had the Cynthia in hand. Pats and Roxanne. This is actually very well played. And now you have to hope that they don't draw Cynthia's ambition once again. Malamar got nothing from Astral Radiance. Maybe Hisuian Heavy Ball or whatever to just have answers, to just find something from the prize cards, but that's about it.
Maar dan nog moet je 8
Maar
kaarten
als je 8 met Octillery in play en je Malamar al hebt.
dan moet je nog maar scoop op vinden en zo.
Ja.
Okay, Roxanne. Do they have the Rox? Can they draw from the Roxanne? Yeah. Max lands for the KO. And let's see here. What do they have from the Roxanne? What will they promote? Okay. This is scary. What do they promote? It is Malamar. They draw. What do they have? Inkay. Rescue Carrier. Sobble. Oof. Things could go interesting. Just a pass? Coming down to the wire here. Wow. It's gonna happen now. Melanie. 3 cards. Okay. Okay, alright. Soon Heavy Ball. Let's check those prize cards. Ice Rider has 3 prize cards remaining. Very shortly 2 though. Ooh. Ride of the High King, going down to 2 prize cards. Brawly? Ooh. Did he have more Inkays? I saw some of them priced earlier. Remoraid. Okay, Inkay is here. Oof. This is a real nail biter here. Yeah, maybe like bossing out the Remoraid or whatever could be a nice plan. But even though Octillery can only get out of Karina's focus, which doesn't... They do go after the Drizzle, limiting the opponent's situation. Go! 1 prize card remaining. Do they have it? Energy? Sobble? Karina's for 6. Okay. Oh boy. It's do or die time. He would need Octillery, Scoop Up, Rescue Carrier, everything. Ooh. Malamar is there. It's going down to 5 cards. Going down to 4 cards. Needs 4 more. That's almost impossible, seeing as there's also a Cynthia's Ambition in the hand. Octillery here. Finding a Spiral Energy. Yeah, it seems impossible. It's 1-1. Oof. Oh, what a game. What a game. 28 minutes on the clock, so top 4 still commencing. Carol made some insane plays. Ooh, chat going well. Over 100 viewers. Fantastic. Whew. No. Wow, that was one of the best matches ever. That comeback was legit. And that's how Roxanne... Yeah, Roxanne definitely eats up Malamar. Radiant Greninja eats up Malamar. So you might wonder. Does look good.
Die eerste dat ik zei was wel bananen, hè?
Whoa, let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat which deck will come out on top. Ice Rider, Malamar. There's 27 minutes left on the clock. More than enough to play out this top 4. And then the winner of this one will face up against the big Mewtwo V Union to end the top deck tournament. So, gotta love best of threes, indeed. Okay, pictures of the prize cards. Woo.
Alternate art al.
Ik had dan prijssupport geen voor iedereen die meedaan.
Okay.
Okay.
Ik heb die hele nacht meedoen.
Dat is dat. Whew, here we go. Prize cards are being photographed right now. And let's pause the timer for a little bit, just for that.
Dit is trouwens een halve boosterbox voor
Mulligan time. Here are the prize cards.
Okay, dan doen we het een alternate art.
Okay, prize cards are being photographed, and I think you are they already? No, they're still there. Yeah, they're still there. Yeah, they have been sent, and as soon as they have been dropped down on the play match, you guys can continue game number 3. And 3, 2, 1, good luck. Ooh boy, let's check out these prize cards, shall we? All right. Here are the prize cards, folks. Take a look at them. Take a look at them while they're fresh.
Ben blij dat het nog kon komen.
Ja, ben benieuwd wat er aan is.
Hè?
Ben benieuwd wat er aan is.
Ik ook. Ciao, ciao. Ciao weer.
Okay, what did we miss here? What's going on? Is that just Malamar doing nothing? Ooh. Yeah. So what happens is that Malamar seemingly has nothing. If they do have ways to KO it, the game's played. Radiant Greninja could draw cards. Ooh. The decklist for the Ice Rider. You'll see that on the socials soon. Ooh. What? I don't know. Where's... Looks like the router is yeah, we are back, no problem.
My bad.
But yeah, the router actually moved around, so it's fine. Did they actually get the KO there, or did they wait scooping up? Do you have the Ice Rider? Palkia?
Oh, yes. Leef nog.
Oof, Palkia has been placed down. No attack though. And Brawly getting him back in the game. Oh,
Jesus.
oh boy. They could give a little smack and go for the 2-shot. This is not good. But we've been in worse situations, right? Also the Palkia is slapped down. Yeah, some things do not look right in these price cards. Good eye. $40 damage coming down. Turn again to only needing 7 rapid strike cards. Yeah, I think these prize cards are some of the worst we've seen, definitely in this scenario. You definitely don't want to see that. Yeah, The prize cards really are not helping out here. Whipping out on the attack this time around. And if the Ice Rider can get knocked out here, it would be huge. It doesn't seem that way though. Just a pass? Ooh. 18 minutes left on the clock. Shady Doings, get 2 cards from the deck. Ooh. What now? Yeah. Coming down to the wire, 1-1.
Malamar.
Yeah, join the stream, shall you? Woo! Okay. What we see, Ice Rider whiffing the attack because of these crucial prize cards. No Melanie. No. That's like the worst thing you can see here. Alright. Ice Rider against the world. There's a Marnie coming down. They're gonna be taking quite a while. They were too slow to attack in the first place because of the prize cards, but yeah.
Now it's gonna start.
Now the attacks are coming. Prize card is pretty good.
It was Yari.
Someone tearing the house down.
Yari was tearing the house down.
Number 1 and number 2 from Belgium.
Greg from
LOL.
Flashcards. That someone was tearing the house down.
Yari tearing the house down, yeah. Rage quit with the Arc Intel against Control, that's what happened. Rizal Cynthia. But there's still a lot of non-rapid strike cards in there. So Cynthia could not get the kill.
40 damage on the Ice Rider?
Yeah, there's
so
like, he needs 7.
7 cards.
7 cards. Can't quite tell.
Couple of search cards for Pokemon. That could be Rapid Strike.
Octillery.
Still needs to find another Inkay though.
Yeah, an Inkay needs to be dropped down. And he needs to get to 7. Oh boy. Scoop up nuts, getting the entire Octillery line back. We'll give him a higher chance though.
Cards, yeah. Counting. Still have the luxury to budget the Inkay.
Yeah. Does he? I was cleaning. Hilarious.
He was just helping.
I wonder, those 7 cards is a lot.
That's 7, right?
Yeah, that is 7.
What's the last card?
Doubting to bench Remoraid, not Drizzle. Slapping down Remoraid and still having enough. Oof. Oof.
Okay, you empty your hand, but now 3 prize cards.
But now it also opens the door to Roxanne, though.
Yeah.
That's why they wanted to slap down the Remoraid. Makes sense. Have a bit of extra outs.
Auxiliary into Corina.
Yeah, yeah. But
I swear you're throwing the cards.
the problem is, like, look at that. The VSTAR. What to do now? Melanie starts swinging again, potentially. And then hope you don't get KO'd. Maybe.
He doesn't have guaranteed second energy.
That's true. So the Melanie
the
is a
VSTAR.
one-hit wonder. No, VSTAR is priced.
Yes, right.
Yeah. Comes the Melanie.
Goes for it.
He needs everything.
He needs energy.
Yeah, that's not gonna get it. Not gonna get it. Does have the Ice Rider VMAX. Does he find Capacious Bucket? Is Capacious Bucket even an option? Is Capacious Bucket?
How many are gone? 2, yeah.
2 buckets down the drain.
Yeah. Only
Ooh.
plays 2.
I don't see it.
So you can hope you survive and then hit, but it's getting dangerous, right? If Malamar hits,
Yeah, if he's able to.
Malamar can 2 or 3 shots, easy.
And also is running a boss's orders. Energies left in the deck though.
Just a pass.
Yeah, just a pass. What? Can they cannot get to 8 because Cynthia's ambition doesn't work, right? Or they
Well,
can
you
Karina.
have like Corina, a lot of shady dealings, scoop up net, artillery maybe. It could.
Greninja plus Leon GG. Problem is, Palkia VSTAR being priced.
That would have been an awesome play, but
Would have been nice if it wasn't in the prize cards. Yeah, it's just high rolling. Malamar high rolling.
yeah.
Ik heb geen opties vol natuurlijk.
Yeah, the problem is the Ice Rider will be damaged. So
Even if he wants to attack with
if
it.
you attack with the
And the
you
second
can-
Melanie is also priced. All the energies are priced. No Palkia VSTAR, no
because the
Melanies.
artillery is there, you can't even like Roxanne because
Yeah, Roxanne is not an option anymore.
With
So
two
I
Malamars.
think we see the finals here, Malamar versus Control. That's going to be very exciting. Malamar has access to 6 energies, maybe Ordinary Rod getting it all the way to 8.
you know, I shouldn't have won with Malamar.
Yeah. A Roxanne.
It could have been Palkia.
Yeah. Palkia VSTAR is in the prize card, so the option is not there. Otherwise, the Greninja play would have been huge with Leon, actually. Probably would have won the game that way, but it's just unfortunate prize cards. Like all of the energy acceleration priced. And if you get a one-shot on turn 1 by Malamar,
So here you have the Roxanne, but even if you get the KO,
like
they're
there's
like
80 damage.
so
that
that's
means 6. Yeah, with 1 scoop up net you get it.
Right, he gets the money back with Palpat, but a little too late.
Yeah, 1 more Palkia, unfortunately.
Probably.
And they find Melanie.
And there we go.
Is it a game?
3 cards in hand.
3 Drizzles. They might not have it.
Oh yeah, they have to find Inteleon. You cannot
Yeah,
get
you
Inteleon
cannot.
with Octillery.
Exactly.
That's Corina. Yeah. So 3 extra.
1 scoop up gets them over the edge. They still need to find an NK if they don't, though. Although, yeah.
3.
Lots of fog crystals there.
Because he, yeah. Is there still basic in the deck? Basic energy?
I don't know.
Because there isn't. We see 1 in this card.
Level ball.
Good check. Do we see? I don't think I see Psychic Energy.
No.
And because you used the Octillery for Corina, you cannot use it for Spiral Energy. Yeah, just a pass.
Oof. Can they get a back-to-back Roxanne? That would be huge. Because of Palpad, right?
Octillery has 110 HP?
Auxiliary has 110, yeah. Maybe bossing? Bossing Roxanning. What are the best options here? If Carol is finding Palkia VSTAR from the prize cards, they could still go in the way. Oof.
As long as there isn't any mana fee.
Ooh.
So we see.
Just Ultra Ball, tuning the
What is
deck.
that? Another one?
Yeah, just tuning the deck, just getting rid of like cards. And a Roxanne.
We're gonna see another Roxanne.
Roxanne back to back. Let's go. But if they now draw into Inteleon, you know how that ends well. Two cards.
He's not even looking.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to see it yet.
They would also need. They would need the evolve attachment as well. So
now you need to look because you need to know if you promote the game, right? Hesitating.
Yeah, hesitating. That's interesting. Okay,
Right.
NK gets promoted. Are they gonna go? They have a scoop on that, but they're not able to use
nothing,
any
yeah.
shady dealings. They could go for Karina. Do they even have more Karinas left?
But it's the same problem, right? If you now Corina and you don't find the NK, she does it.
It's
okay.
the same problem, yeah. They need evolve attach, but they only draw into potentially 4 extra cards. Remoraid
No
slap
NK?
down. They want to
You're going
maximize
all
the
in.
chances
You're
for
just
their
going all in.
Inteleon, right? Did he find it?
Because of the scoop event, you can.
Yeah. But
like 4 cards.
they are hesitating. They need to slap down 2 of them, and they already utilized again the Octillery for the Karina.
Yeah.
So it's the same problem. And this time around, there's no space for an NK. Scooping up Remoraid?
Benching the NK. No, there's no NK.
There's no NK.
Oh, now maybe.
Let's check out those prize cards. Okay. What a nail biter. That's what I call great games.
Yeah.
What now? If the NK doesn't get benched, it's all over. Yeah, because at that point, Palkia VSTAR will be taken from the prize cards, and then Greninja can.
It's now 3 prizes, right?
Yeah.
If Palkia VSTAR is not taken from the prizes and you
Yeah.
bench 2 NKs the next turn with Rescue's turn,
It's just a pass.
so NK gets KO'd, and now you need to find the Rescue's carry, right?
Yeah.
two
But they
NKs.
get also they could boss and stuff. But
True.
they also got the Melanie from the prize cards, meaning that Palkia could potentially also become an attacker
Yeah.
next turn.
Yeah. True. And then it's back to 7 cards instead
Yeah,
of 6.
yeah. And then he needs the 3 prize card. This is
There we
such a
go to
great
the
game,
Palkia,
right?
yeah.
What did he get? 3 prize card, 1 RC3 cards. Finding a couple of resources. I'd love to see that Palkia VSTAR coming down from the prize cards, but
Where is it? 32%.
oh,
Okay, and now we need to see 2 NKs.
thoughts about Machamp VMAX. It's straight up bad.
What does it do?
Loses to everything.
Is it more damage counters for each?
I
or
don't
more
know.
damage for each damage counter?
What in the world? Can they find more NKs now? They did. They did ordinary rot it back.
Yeah, so we
right?
had